And we are live. What is going on, everybody? It is a doubleheader night here on the channel as we've got two great NHL games coming your way. Starting things off with the Tampa Bay Lightning versus Toronto Maple Leafs in a rematch from two teams that played in the playoffs last year and very well could end up playing in the playoffs again this year as well. And then later tonight, after this one, we'll head out west to do the St. Louis Blues against the Seattle Kraken as well. But first things first, we've got Lightning versus Leafs. And this should be a very fun game, a very fun matchup between these two in the Atlantic Division. And right now, as the standings sit, Toronto in second place and Tampa Bay in third. We could be very well seeing another playoff series between these teams. So I'm going to get the poll up in the chat so you guys can get your votes in on who you think is going to take this one here tonight. We've got the Lightning on the road trying to extend their winning streak to 6 games. And the Maple Leafs on home ice trying to break a little bit of a skid. They've lost their last 2, but they've been very good at home this year. So this should be a very fun one. Two teams that very much want the 2 points. All right, poll should be up in the chat. You guys can start getting your votes in, and that allows me to start saying hello. Austin, Isaac, Logan, BC Transportation, Brendan, BC4F. What is going on, everyone? Welcome in. Thank you all so much for being here. Good to see you in the chat. Their reverse retro's okay, Isaac. It's kind of like a late 90s nostalgic throwback. I wouldn't like it if it was their primary jersey, but kind of as a funny throwback to the late 90s, then it's good every once in a while. Kensington, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Awesome to have you in the chat as we are getting ready for puck drop. Still a few minutes away. Leafs and Lightning currently separated by just 3 points in the standings right now. Toronto at 44, Tampa at 41 with 2 games in hand. Also on a 5-game winning streak for the Lightning, and a win tonight would go a long way towards Tampa Bay trying to catch Toronto for that second spot. But obviously, we've got a 60-minute hockey game to determine who's going to get the 2 points here tonight. And I have a feeling it's going to be a very hard-fought game between these two. This is a big divisional battle, and both teams know it. So, should be some good hockey here tonight. And then out west later, we'll be doing the Blues against the Kraken. St. Louis continues to be one of the streakiest teams, both good and bad in the NHL, but they're on a good streak now, 4 in a row for the Blues, as they are trying to climb back into a wild card spot out west. They're currently 3 points back of the Edmonton Oilers for the last wild card position. Obviously, a big game for St. Louis tonight, and Seattle has dropped from second down to third in the Pacific Division, but still do hold a playoff spot in the Pacific. So, Seattle's got LA, Edmonton, Calgary all right around them from a points perspective. Kraken could really use a win tonight as well. So that should be a very fun Western Conference game coming up later tonight as well. So my last doubleheader before Christmas, and we got 2 big games. What's going on, Daniel? Welcome in. Joey, great to see you guys in the chat. Thank you so much for being here. Awesome to have you as always. Yeah, it would be right now, Isaac. If the season ended right now, it would be Lightning and Leafs again in the first round. Sheer, what's going on? Welcome in. I wouldn't play that personally. Both of these teams can score, and both of these teams have been getting great goaltending. Or have good goaltending this year. So I don't know if goaltending is going to win out or if offense is going to win out. Both of these teams have both. So I don't know. I wouldn't play that personally. So we're getting ready to go here. Lightning are trying to extend their winning streak to 6 games now. They've won 5 in a row. They've caught back up just a few points back of Toronto now for second in the Atlantic. Everybody is, pretty far behind Boston at this point. Bruins have an 8-point lead over Toronto and an 11-point lead over Tampa Bay. But Toronto and Tampa are just 3 points apart. They've got a good battle going on right now for every win that they can get, and trying to determine who's going to be second and who's going to be third. And then behind them, there is a whole bunch of teams. Buffalo at 34, Florida at 34, Detroit at 33, Montreal at 32, Ottawa at 30. I mean, we're looking at 5 teams in the Atlantic Division, all within 4 points of each other. I think we talked about that last night when we had the Panthers on the channel, and it is an absolute dogfight. The rest of the Atlantic Division, after those top 3 teams, are really battling it out right now. And Buffalo, over the last week, has gone from 8th place in the division to 4th place in the division in literally a week, with a 4-game winning streak. And the Sabres now find themselves in contention to try and move into a wild card spot in the Atlantic, or in the Eastern Conference. So you can't count out Buffalo yet. You really can't count anybody out of the Atlantic Division because they're all so close to each other. Hey, Sam, what is going on? Welcome in. Thanks for being here. I don't know, BC Transportation. Nothing right now. Logan, what's going on, man? Thanks for coming by. Awesome to have you. Leafs, welcome in. This game is in Toronto, Leafs. It's going pretty well, Sam. How are you? Thanks for coming by. Good to have you in the chat. We're still a couple minutes away from puck drop here. We're waiting to get going. I am excited for when we do get going, because this is a big game. These teams are very close to each other in the division, and every point is gonna matter. Vernon, what is going on? Welcome in. Thanks so much for coming by. Awesome to have you. Always great to see you in the chat. Hey, what's going on? Jason, welcome in. Good to see you in the chat. Thanks so much for being here. Season's greetings to you as well. Welcome to the stream, as we've got some big-time hockey on the way. I am excited for the puck to get dropped in this one. Sherry, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for coming by. Awesome to have you. Just like last night, there are 8 games around the NHL tonight. So we do have a little bit other action going on around the league. Also, starting at the same time tonight, we have the Blue Jackets against the Flyers. We have the Rangers against the Penguins. That should be a good one. And the Devils against the Hurricanes. Another big Metro Division battle there. So couple of really good Metro Division games with those 2 matchups. Then coming up a little bit later, Ottawa is in Winnipeg to face the Jets. And the Blues play the Kraken at 10 Eastern time, which I'll be doing that game here is the second one of our doubleheader. And then a couple of 10:30 starts. Anaheim is in LA against the Kings to continue that California rivalry. And then the Flames are playing San Jose as well. As I believe they've played a home and home, because Calgary just played San Jose Sunday, and now they're playing again tonight. So that's the second game of a home and home there. So pretty fun night. Not a ton of games, but a decent number of games and some really good matchups tonight around the league. All right, looks like we're just about ready to go and get the puck dropped on this one. Tampa Bay in Toronto to face the Leafs. These teams met in the playoffs last year, may very well meet in the playoffs again this season. And second and third place in the Atlantic Division right now will go head-to-head with a big 2 points on the line. Wow, Isaac, that's going to be a monster battle at the end of the year then. If they played that many times in March, that's going to be a huge, huge battle at the end of the year with likely 4 playoff positioning with those two teams. All right, we got Andrei Vasilevskiy in goal for the Lightning. Their number 1 goalie. Not spectacular numbers this season, but he's still been very solid. And Matt Murray in goal for Toronto. Murray's been awesome this year for the Leafs. .924 save percentage, less than 2.5 goals against per game. Murray has been very good. A very big bright spot in goal for Toronto, which they needed. That was a position that they needed a lot out of, and Murray and Samsonov has both been very good. We are underway. Leafs take it off the draw. Matthews dumps it in, and the first period has begun. Trying to work it around now behind the net. Here's Perbix. Nick Perbix trying to get it up the wall, but the forecheck of Toronto keeps it in the zone. Toronto trying to dig it out here 20 seconds in. Victor Hedman plays it. He's being pressured heavily by Bunting, but gets it up the wall to Kucherov to the middle. And Tampa's into the offensive end, coming back the other way. Here's Hagel. Brandon Hagel having a phenomenal year for Tampa. Good pass there through to Braden Point. Point trying to tuck one in. Pad save there for Matt Murray. Good early stop for the Leafs goaltender as Kucherov takes it now. Kicks it to his stick, but then loses it to Bunting. And Toronto's able to flip that back out to the neutral zone. Both teams get line changes. Taken back. Here's Chernak with it. Just about a minute into this one. What's going on, Victoria? Welcome in. Ryan, welcome. Awesome to have you. Great to see you guys in the chat. Hope you're doing well. Leafs trying to come back the other way, but the Lightning don't allow it. Second chance, Giordano will send it deep. Over to get it is Ian Cole. Up to Chernak. Chernak gets it to the middle. Off a skate, but Killorn couldn't get it out. Down now in the corner. Cole with a hit. Stamkos sends it up the boards, but pinching in there against Paul was Toronto's D, and once again, the Lightning struggling to clear. Finally, it's worked out to the neutral zone. Giordano takes a hit. Tries to get it back up to Marner. It's taken now by Tavares. And Tavares rips one wide, blocker side on Vasilevskiy. Trying to take it now. Good action to start this first period. Lightning and Leafs. And ESPN Plus back up to its usual garbage, as always with this app. Back into it now. Shot there. Offensive zone draw coming with 18 minutes to go in the first period. Lightning take it off the draw. They clear it out to the neutral zone. Leafs get possession back. They'll regroup in their own end. I have no idea, Ryan. It's a very even matchup. Played now through the middle into the offensive zone. Cirelli sends it in. Very good for Tampa Bay to have Anthony Cirelli back. He missed a lot of the early part of this season with injury, coming off of off-season surgery, but he's been a big part of this team, and getting him back into the lineup has absolutely been a boost for Tampa. As Cirelli fires one now. That one's blocked by Sandin. Puck in the corner. Leafs take it up out of their zone. Cleared to the neutral zone. Aries, what's going on? Valerie, welcome in. Jay, good to see you in the chat. Thanks so much for coming by. Appreciate everyone being here. Cross corner dump. Played now around up the wall to the blue line. Kept in by Sandin. Leafs go back in on the attack 3 minutes into this one. Holmberg with it. Out there with Anderson and Aston Reese. Fourth line on the ice. Liljegren plays it in the neutral zone. Over to Sandin. Up now into the attacking end is Aston Reese. Gets it through to Holmberg. Hedman pokes it away from him in the corner, and Corey Perry will clear it out of the zone. Belmar takes a hit from Aston Reese, and Sandin will play it back now for Toronto. Playing it up. Leafs back the other way. Stolen there by Hagel. Hagel carries into the offensive zone. Can't get his pass through to point. Leafs come the other way. It's Nylander. Trying to get around the D. Rolls it on Vasilevsky. And Vasilevsky's just going to cover that one up. We'll get a whistle. 16-19 to go in the first. It will be an attacking zone faceoff for Toronto on the way. Pretty good pace to this game early as these teams go back and forth. Still scoreless, though. Thompson's been unreal, Jay. He's had an unbelievable season. It's been flat out one of the best players in the NHL this year. Talk about a coming out party. As Tampa wins the faceoff and clears that back to the Toronto end, Giordano will take it. Leafs will try and break up ice as Giordano looks for a passing lane. Dumped into the offensive zone. Matthews leads the forecheck against Chernak. Comes in. Tries to take the puck, but the Lightning move it up to Hagel, who flips it out of the zone to Kucherov. Kucherov into the offensive end. To the corner. Braden Point first on it. Can't get his pass through to Hagel. Here's Bunting back the other way for the Leafs. Drop pass. Taken now. Down low. Bunting. Sharp angle shot. That one stopped by Vasilevsky. Braden Point goes the other way as these teams open it up end to end. Offensive zone. Tampa with a chance. Trying to get one through to Bogosian. And Murray makes a save on a sliding puck. Worked around now. Tampa goes for a line change. Brody will carry out for Toronto. Gains the red line and dumps it in. 15-20 remaining in the period. Vasilevsky has his clearing attempt knocked down by Tavares, but the loose puck in the middle is taken by Tampa. Matt, what's going on? Welcome in. Thanks for coming by. Trevor, welcome. Thank you for being here. Awesome to have you. Here's Tavares over to Yarncrook. Calle Yarncrook back in the lineup tonight for Toronto. A good return for him. And a big return for the Leafs, who get a player back from injury. As it's taken now out to the neutral zone. Played across now. Shot in there by Perbix. And it's just covered by Murray. He'll grab it. 14:42 to go. First period. It will be an ozone draw for Tampa Bay as we still look for our first goal of the game. Risuki, what's going on? Welcome in. Yes, Ryan. Taken out now. Braden, or they were showing Braden Point there, clearing the end-to-end rush earlier. These teams have kind of opened it up and gone back and forth at times and had good pace to this game already. As it's played down low, here's Cirelli in front, taken now by Ross Colton in the corner. Back out to the point. Hedman's not there. Played around now. Down low. Forecheck coming from Kerfoot. Back out high to the point. Leafs have it now attacking zone. Giordano D to D. Long shot there through traffic. A positional save by Vasilevsky. And the Lightning clear that one all the way down. That's going to be icing. And Toronto will get another offensive zone face-off out of it here. Just under 6 minutes into this one. I'm not sure, Matthew, exactly. I assume it would be in settings somewhere. Or you might have to go to settings on your Google account to change it. I'm not 100% sure. Taken now off the draw. Lightning trying to break up ice. Kept in, though, by Toronto. Good play there by Liljegren. But it deflects up and out of play into the netting. We get another whistle and another attacking zone face-off for Toronto. Aaron, what's going on? Thank you so much for being here. Good to see you in the chat. Moved into the middle. Nikita Kucherov works that up and gets it out. Here comes Point with speed into the offensive zone against Liljegren. Stops at the top of the circle. Passes back to Kucherov, but it's poked off his stick. Trying to work it around. Here's Cole pinching. Matthews gets it over to Sandin. That gets by Bunting, but clears the zone as Chernak goes to get it. And the Lightning will regroup here in neutral ice as Kucherov dumps it in. Chasing now is Hagel. Sent to the corner. Leafs up the boards. Trying to get this one out. Kept in for now, though, by Tampa Bay as they steal possession back. Brayden Point can't keep possession, though. Now they got to wait to get onside. That allows Toronto to make a play on the puck, and they'll curl back and regroup in their own zone. Played up now. Over the red line. Leafs have it. Dumped around the wall. Bogosian. First on it in the corner with Tavares chasing. Sergachev lets it go by. Up the wing to Stamkos. Stamkos pressured in the corner. Gets it back to Sergachev. He holds behind the net, then passes out of the zone. Back now. Connor Timmins on it. Taken by Nick Paul, though, away from him. And he'll dump it in, but the Lightning have to get onside, which gives Toronto a chance to catch up and start the breakout. Here's Tavares through the middle. Off a skate. It's going to be offsides if he touches it. And he does. We'll get a whistle here with 12:38 to go. First commercial break of the game coming up. 12:38 to go in the first. Scoreless start, but some good pace between the Lightning and Leafs. Hey, Jeremiah. What is going on? Welcome. Thank you so much. It's awesome to have you. Really appreciate you coming by. It's going pretty well. How are you? Let's see. Who else do we have? Earth Citizen, welcome in. Thanks for being here. Awesome to have you in the chat as always. Appreciate everyone coming by tonight. We've got a good one between Tampa and Toronto. Scoreless so far, but some good back and forth pace. Still looking for our first goal of the game. But appreciate everybody watching tonight. Thank you guys so much for being here. Really means a lot if you could hit that thumbs up button and subscribe if you haven't. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams are welcome and wanted. We're just trying to build a hockey community where everybody can come together, enjoy hockey, have some fun. And got a good night of action tonight. This one to kick things off with Tampa and Toronto, and then St. Louis versus Seattle coming up after this one. Some good pre-Christmas matchups this week for sure. All right, we're coming back from the commercial now, getting ready for this face-off. Wow. Mikhail Sergachev, they just talked about him here on this Lightning broadcast. 27 points already this season for Sergachev. He's having a really good year. Taken now. Belmar's going to get kicked out, so Nemesnikov will take it. And Austin Matthews wins that one back in the neutral zone. Leafs will dump it in and get in on the forecheck. Shots are 3-3 so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Toronto trying to change that. Long shot there. Big glove save by Vasilevsky. Corey Perry takes the puck now. Tampa trying to break up ice. That one gets through into the offensive zone, but it's icing as it doesn't connect with Nemesnikov and come right back down to the Tampa zone. 12:16 to go in the first. Taking around now. Here's Hedman up the boards. Over the red line, dumped into the offensive zone. Perbix sends it in. Taken, though, by Toronto as Matthews comes back the other way. That's passed up over the red line. Taken in the middle, though, by Cirelli, who dumps it in for Colton. Colton doesn't know where the puck is, though, and it ends up on TJ Brody's stick. Played through. Back here to Brody. To the middle, Marner. Marner right by the red line, trying to dig this one out. Couple guys there for the Lightning as well. And we got ourselves a good old-fashioned board battle. Eventually, Marner gets it back to his defenseman. Here's Giordano with the puck. D-to-D over to Justin Hall. Hall dumps it in. First on it's going to be Ian Cole. Sends it up the boards. Hall pinches but can't keep it as it's cleared by the Lightning. Maroon will chase now on the forecheck, but it's passed away from him. Marner skates up over the red line into the offensive zone with speed. Looking for a play. Sends it through. That goes off a body. We get a whistle there. And it goes up into the netting with 11:05 remaining in the first period, still scoreless. Hey, Rick, what is going on? Welcome. Thank you for being here. Awesome to have you. Yeah, I mean, power play time definitely plays a role, Aaron. And the other thing is, like, Hedman's getting up, a little bit older. He's been around a long time. He knows, that they need Hedman at his best in the playoffs and at the end of the season, not at the beginning. I think Hedman at this point has probably learned how to, what's the word I'm looking for? Kind of just like, not save himself, but really kind of make sure he's playing his best hockey at the end of the year and not worry so much about the beginning. And, kind of just reserve a little bit of that energy for come playoff time when it really matters. Here's Bogosian with it now. Taking it around behind the net. Paul. Oh, back to Bogosian. What's going on, Cole? Welcome in. Jacob, awesome to have you here. RJ, welcome. Thanks so much for coming by. Awesome to have everyone in the chat tonight. As Kerfoot fires a shot, there's a blocker save for Vasilevsky. Toronto trying to get on the board here. Good shift in the offensive zone. Trying to dig this one out from the corner. Here's Kampf to Kerfoot, back out high. Lightning trying to clear, not able to get it by Sandin. Leafs have it across the blue line. Here's Rasmus Sandin. Back D-to-D with Liljegren. Liljegren with a shot through traffic. Kick save there by Vasilevsky. Off glass, cleared to the blue line, but not out as Sandin keeps it in again. Lightning finally on the second chance. Get it out to the neutral zone. Leafs tag up, and Tampa will try and move the puck up ice here. Hedman gets it out to the red line. Moved across near side. Played into the offensive zone by Nemesnikov. He fires a shot right off the shin guard there of Brody. Another shot attempt deflected out of play. Both of these teams doing a good job defensively of kind of keeping things to the outside and forcing longer distance shots and getting in the shooting lanes. It's been a decently tight checking game so far for, the first 10 minutes or so. So we head to another commercial break here. It'll be a face-off in the Maple Leaf zone when we get back. Still scoreless as we're looking for our first goal of the game, but some good puck possession and action for both teams. But overall, the defenses and goalies winning out so far. All right, appreciate everybody being here. Good to see you all in the chat tonight. We got some good action going on around the NHL. The Rangers have a 1-0 lead over Pittsburgh. The Hurricanes have a 1-0 lead over the Devils. And Columbus and Philadelphia is still 0-0. Those are the three other games going on right now. Still looking for our first goal here. Eli, what's going on? Welcome. Thanks so much for coming by. Awesome to have you in the chat. Yeah, New Jersey's hit a rough patch. We all knew it was going to happen eventually. It does for every team. After their absolutely ridiculous start to the season, I believe it's now 5 games without a win for the Devils. 3 of those losses coming in regulation, and I think 2 of them coming in OT or a shootout. So it has been a little bit of a rough patch here for the Devils as, you know, their ridiculously hot start has simmered down quite a bit. It's going to happen to everybody eventually. I'm sure Boston's going to go through it at some point. Vegas will go through it at some point. Actually, Vegas is 5-5 in their last 10. They're kind of also going through it right now. But it's never going to be 82 perfect games for anybody in the NHL. We'll see how New Jersey's able to respond here over these last couple of games before Christmas, or if it extends through the break coming out of the Christmas break. Here's TJ Brody now for Toronto in the offensive zone. Back to Järnkrok. Big blocker save there by Vasilevsky. Now back the other way is Kucherov into the offensive zone. Tampa trying to get on the attack. Poked away from point, but Kucherov keeps it in. Backhanded through, down below the goal line. Leafs in the corner, up the wall, it's cleared. Jacob, what's going on? Welcome. Thanks so much for coming by, Jacob. Good to have you here. Back the other way now. Taken by Giordano. 8:20 to go in the first. Leafs hold behind their net. Maroon trying to poke it away from Giordano, who sends it up the right wing. Out to the neutral zone. Tampa gets possession and dumps it back in. Murray plays this one. Sends it himself around the glass. Back out to the center. I can't talk. Back out to center ice. It's played again by Tampa as they'll look to carry back in. Timmins with a good step up in the blue line. That turns the puck over to Bunting. Bunting trying to chip it through. Here's Matthews with a shot. Vasilevsky with a big save on Matthews. And a golden opportunity there for the Leafs' best goal scorer. But Austin Matthews can't beat Andrei Vasilevsky. And this game remains scoreless with 7:46 to go and an offensive zone faceoff on the way for Toronto. RS, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Awesome to see you again. Yes, I remember you. Thanks for coming back. Matthews against Paul. And the Lightning win that one in the faceoff dot. Cleared all the way back to the Toronto zone. Trying to play this one around to the near side. Chernak. Can't keep it in. Played over the center line into the offensive zone. Bunting will be the first to chase against Vasi, who sends it past Sergachev up to Paul. Paul to Stamkos. Stamkos backhands it out of the zone. Glove down by Sandin. Stammer takes it now as we tick down towards 7 minutes remaining in the first period. Ian Cole's going to hold behind the net while the Lightning get a line change. Played the other way, into the offensive zone. Dumped there by Nemesnikov. Corey Perry on it in the corner. Pokes that one through. Taken by Belmar. Back to the point. Over to Bogosian. Bogosian with a shot through traffic. That is wild. High off glass. Leafs take it now from the corner and get it up the other way into the attacking zone. Driving here. Holmberg to the corner. Anderson on it. Lightning get a couple guys back as well, and we'll again have a board battle. Trying to get this one around. Played to the near side. Here's Aston Reese. Played out to the point. Leafs trying to cycle this one around. Tampa keeping everything to the outside as much of this game has been played on the outskirts. Teams doing their best they can defensively to not allow much happening in the middle of the ice. Here's Engvall through to Kampf. Kampf can't get a clean shot off as he's pestered. Hagel comes back the other way. And the Lightning go off sides entering the zone as Hagel dropped that one for Hedman, but they hadn't gotten into the zone yet. And that leads us now to our final commercial break of period 1. with 15:58 remaining in the opening frame. James, what's going on? Welcome in. Cowboys Nation, good to have you. Thanks so much for being here. Steven, welcome in. We got ourselves quite a good game going right now. We got quite a good game going right now between Tampa Bay and Toronto. We're at just under 6 minutes to go. And a scoreless opening period so far as the goaltending and defense has won out. But appreciate you guys being here. Thanks so much for watching. Please don't forget, it really means a lot. It helps the channel a ton if you can hit the thumbs up button and subscribe if you haven't yet. I cover the entire NHL. Fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here. Just trying to build a hockey community where everyone can come together, have some fun, and enjoy hockey. Got another game coming up after this one as well. We'll be doing the St. Louis Blues and Seattle Kraken. As that will be coming up after this game ends. We'll go right into that one. So should be a very fun night of hockey. Couple of good matchups. And a lot of good matchups around the league tonight. Yeah, I'm definitely expecting a very, very close game. Probably going to be a one-goal game, you know, one way or the other. Music Zombie, what's going on? Welcome. Good to have you in the chat. Thanks so much for coming by. Philadelphia's taking a 1-0 lead over Columbus. So we have our first goal of that game as well. The only game from the 7 o'clock starts that we don't have a goal yet is this one. We'll see if somebody's going to be able to change that. Hey, thank you so much, Cole, for subscribing. Let's get some new sub hype in the chat for Cole. Welcome to the channel. Awesome to have you here, man. Played up now. Through the middle. Taken back by Chernak. Dumped in. Point will go in on the forecheck as Murray plays it to David Kampf, who sends it through now to Brody. Up and out. Out of the zone to the neutral zone. Leafs trying to get it in on the attack. Can't get it by Ian Cole, who flips it back out to neutral ice. Leafs tag up and get onside. Brody sends it in behind Vasilevsky, who takes it himself and wraps it up the boards to point. Here comes Hagel into the offensive end. Brandon Hagel able to get through Brody. Not able to get through Kampf cleanly, though, as the puck ends up in the corner. Timmins in there as well as Point. Everyone looking to dig this puck out. We got a Leafs player without a stick. That's David Kampf. Lightning trying to take advantage of that opportunity, but he goes back and gets his stick as the Leafs take it to Kerfoot, who's up and out, and he passes out of the zone to Engvall. Pierre Engvall with it now, up to Alex Kerfoot. Kerfoot, waiting for reinforcements, is just going to backhand it into the attacking zone. And head off for a change as Tampa regroups behind their net. It's Victor Hedman. Going back the other way. Into the offensive zone. Here's Alex Killorn. His shot attempt gets blocked. Stamkos checks Sandin. Working around now is Liljegren. Lightning on the forecheck, pushing hard to try and take this puck away. Momentarily do, but it's taken back by Toronto. Tavares has it. Passes through. Here's Marner with speed into the offensive end. Marner with a good shot and a better blocker save there by Vasilevsky. Over to Sergachev now. Behind the net. Sergachev is going to hold. Long stretch here now without a whistle. Played up. Kucherov with it over the red line. Deflected into the offensive zone. Trying to go in on the forecheck. Big, heavy hit by Bogosian. Leafs move the puck and are able to get it to the blue line. Finally chip it out. Moved around into the offensive end. Back to Matthews with a shot. Nice save there. Getting in the way is Vasilevsky of a good opportunity from the high slot for Toronto. Back out it goes. Taken around now down in the corner. Sergachev. Played through. Another chance there, and Bunting scores! Michael Bunting from the high slot beats Vasilevsky over the blocker, and it's a 1-0 lead for Toronto late in the first as they strike first. And Toronto gets our first goal of the game as Bunting rips one over the blocker. And it is a 1-0 lead now. 8th goal of the season for Michael Bunting. And the Leafs get a lead here late in period number 1. A big opportunity here. No idea. Tampa Bay's television broadcast doesn't have a clock up. So I have no clue how much time's left in the period. Trying to play it up now. Leafs are right back into the offensive zone. Here's Anderson with it. Trying to get it away. Hagel gets it out of the zone. Playing it now. Back out. Aston Reese moves it to the middle, over the red line, dumped into the offensive zone. Played now by Ian Cole. Shots aren't updating either for Tampa's broadcast here. Toronto's had way more than 8 shots. Played around now. Here's Marner. Marner pressured along the wall. That's taken by Belmar. Back out to the point. Here's a shot by Hedman. That goes high off glass. Tavares takes down a Lightning player, but the Tampa moves the puck. Perbix with a shot there. Murray able to make the save with Perry right at the top of the crease, giving him all kinds of trouble. And Matt Murray has something to say there for Corey Perry. So we get a whistle again. Offensive zone draw for Tampa on the way. Lightning trying to push back here and tie this game before the intermission. Taken by Killorn off the faceoff. Lightning have it attacking zone. Hedman gets tied up. Kampf can't get the puck by him, though. It's played again across. Here's Perbix with a shot. That one's deflected wide. Maliko, what's going on? Lowrider, welcome in. Thank you for being here. Awesome to have you in the chat. That's cleared out to the neutral zone. Engvall chasing after it. Hedman pokes away from him. Puck ends up in the middle for Perbix. He clears it back out. Tampa in the neutral zone, stolen back by Toronto. Upeka, what's going on? Welcome in. Donna, welcome in. Thank you for being here. Hey, the broadcast finally got its clock back. 1:15 to go in the first period. So we're getting down to the final minute here. Shots are also now 12-4 in favor of Toronto. I guess the Bally Sports broadcast was having some issues updating their scoreboard, but looks like it's back now as Tampa ices the puck with 59 seconds remaining. And it will be another attacking zone draw on the way for the Leafs. Toronto leads 1-0 here. Last minute of the first period. Michael Bunting, your goal scorer. Beautiful shot from the high slot. Joyce, what's going on? Welcome in. Awesome to have you. Thank you so much for being here. Taking it around now. Another shot from out high. Deflected wide to the corner. Trying to play it into the middle. Stolen away here by Nylander. He gets tripped as Vasilevsky has to make 2 stellar saves. Another shot there and a save by Vasi. Tampa still hasn't touched the puck up, though. Delayed penalty coming against the Lightning. Toronto has it offensive zone. Matthews back to Sandin. Sandin looking for the deflection in front. That one just goes wide. Final 18 seconds of the period. Finally, The Lightning touch it, and we're going to get a penalty against Ian Cole. And it will be a power play here for Toronto that will carry over into the second period unless they score a goal in the next 18 seconds. But Toronto is going to be going to the man advantage here, already up by 1 as Cole took down Bunting in front of the net there. Boston plays again Thursday night against the Winnipeg Jets RS. Bellemare against Tavares now in the faceoff dot. Kind of a stalemate off the draw, trying to dig this puck out. Tampa Bay eventually backhands it out of the zone. 10 seconds to go in the period. Looks like this power play is going to be carrying over into the second as Nylander blows a tire. Falls down into the end boards. Then we get a huge hit there by Bellemare right at the end of the period. The Leafs don't like it. And we got a pretty good scrum going on here. As Bunting and Sergachev are getting into it. Tavares is in there. Tavares and Chernak are talking. And we finally have got ourselves a divisional game now. As Bellemare absolutely hammers down one of the Leafs there. I'm not sure who that was, but destroyed him right at the final buzzer there. And that is how the first period will end. Power play for Toronto will carry over into the second. But we go to the first intermission with a 1-0 lead for the Leafs. The only goal of the game belonging to Michael Bunting. And we have some good action there at the end of this one. Period number 1 down. 20 minutes down, 40 minutes to go. Hopefully a lot more of that coming in the rest of this game as this game finally starts to heat up. And Toronto will take the 1-goal lead into the intermission and start period 2 still on the power play. So we'll have some time now to hang out and chill during the intermission while we wait for the second to begin. Thank you guys again so much for watching. Great to have you here in the chat. Please don't forget, it really means a lot if you hit the thumbs up button and subscribe if you haven't yet. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of every team welcome and wanted here. And we're just trying to build a hockey community where everyone can come together, enjoy hockey, and have some fun. All right. Looks like all of the 7 o'clock start games are all 1-0, and they're all in the first intermission. Carolina leads New Jersey 1-0. Rangers lead Pittsburgh 1-0, and the Flyers lead the Blue Jackets 1-0. So pretty interesting there. They're all 1-0 through the first period. Every single game tonight. No, Vernon, my family is, but not my friends, no. Probably Aries. I think so. I don't know. I'm gonna be pretty busy on Christmas Eve and Christmas, so I don't know how much of it I'll get to see, but I'll probably see a little bit of it. Yeah, I wonder I wonder what the chances of that is for all 4 games that started at 7 o'clock to all be 1-0 at the end of the first period. Nobody, had more than one goal. Nobody was scoreless through the first. I wonder if what the odds on that would be, what the probability of that is for all of these games to have the same score through one period. Roblox Gamer, what's going on? Welcome in. Thanks for coming by. We have just gone to the first intermission. Toronto with the lead and on the power play. They are very, very good at home. Toronto is 11-2-3 on home ice this season. Very tough to beat. So we'll see if they can do it or not. But Tampa's certainly got their work cut out for them. Yes, Lowrider. I will also be doing the Blues versus Kraken after this one. My favorite team is the Boston Bruins, Upeka, but I am a huge hockey fan in general and cover the entire NHL. Hey, Rick, member hype. 9 months a member on the channel. Merry Christmas to you as well. Thank you so much. And let's get some member hype for Rick. 9 months here as a member on the channel. Nope, same stream, Lowrider. I just change the scoreboard and all of that stuff over, and we go right into the second game. I have no idea, Roblox Gamer. No idea. I think in all likelihood the Kraken game goes over sheer, but we'll see. But I would expect over. Hey, big prime time. What's going on? Welcome in. Thanks for coming by the chat. Really good to have you. Thanks for being here. Austin, what's going on? Welcome in. Yep, Austin, I'll be doing the Devils tomorrow night against Florida. And that will be my last stream until after Christmas. Tomorrow, I'll be doing New Jersey and Florida. There's not that many games tomorrow. And not a lot of early games tomorrow, so I didn't have a lot of choices there. But Devils and Panthers, and then that is it until after Christmas. I would say maybe slightly Vegas, Roblox Gamer, because of their goaltending. Hey, Joey with the 2. Let's get that dono hype in the chat for Joey, dropping a 2 on the stream. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's get some new sub hype in the chat for Big Prime Time. New subscriber to the channel. Welcome in. Thank you so much. Awesome to have you here. Rangers have been fantastic, Aries. They've won 7 in a row, trying to make it 8 tonight. And look at that. They're back into a playoff spot. I said that the Rangers were going to make the playoffs. Even when they were going through their rough patch there a few weeks ago, I said that it was too early to count out the Rangers. I still think they're a playoff team. And obviously now they've ripped off 7 in a row. I still think they're a playoff team. I think they're far from perfect, and I don't think they're as good as they were last year. Or at least they're not. I don't think they're overall as a team playing as well as they did for the most part last season, but I still do think that they're a playoff team, and I will stand by that. I think the Rangers will make the playoffs this year. They're back into a playoff spot as of right now. I have no idea who's going to win Upeka. I wish I did. Then I would be able to bet my entire bank account on it. But this is a very evenly matched game. I would probably give the Leafs a slight advantage just because they're at home, and they are extremely good on home ice. So I would say slight advantage Toronto in this one. My favorite team is Boston, Eli. Hey, what's going on, Blair? Welcome in. Thanks so much for stopping by. I hope you're enjoying the game. I know you said earlier you were going to be at it tonight. That's fantastic. You've seen a very good game so far. That was a quality first period. We'll see what happens the rest of the way. Sheer, there's a link in the description for donations, or you can just use the rectangle with the $sign in it at the bottom of the chat. If you look down, like over by where the emoji symbol is, you've got the rectangle with a $sign in it. That's how you super chat. Has been a good game so far, Aries. Good pace to that period. And obviously we still have quite a ways to go. So we got a lot of good hockey left ahead of us. Hey, Sheer with the 5. Let's get some dono hype in the chat for Sheer dropping a 5 on the stream. Thank you so much. That is awesome. Really appreciate it. Hey, really, RS. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for the support. Salty. Yeah, I honestly, I didn't see it when it happened right away, but everyone's been talking about it. I guess he got a little rough with Bunting there, trying to get him off the ice. I don't know. I hate referees to begin with, so I'm not even going to go there, but wish they'd just stay the hell out of the way and let the boys handle it themselves instead of trying to rush into everything and break it up as quickly as they can. Just let them handle it themselves. They'll figure it out. I've never liked officials. Most of them stink, and they are more annoying than the good they do factors out to be. It's just like, leave them alone. Vincent, what's going on? Welcome. Thank you for being here. Awesome to see you in the chat. Yes, I did, Roblox Gamer. But he was, he was 88 years old. He played back in like the 50s and 60s for the Bruins. Yeah, honestly, Vernon. Honestly. I don't know, Roblox Gamer. I mean, he was 88, so I would assume it would just be, I don't know. I didn't read anything on it. I don't know if it was just he was old or if he was sick with something. Yeah, the article on NHL.com doesn't say. It just says that he passed away at the age of 88 and then talked about his NHL career. It doesn't say anything about how he died, but what's going on, Vincent? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Vernon, you are correct. Silly zebras, fights are for hockey players. Yeah. Get the hell out of the way. Danny, what's going on? Welcome. Thanks so much for being here. Awesome to see you in the chat. Yes, I am, Salty. Yes, I am. I am doing the Blues Kraken game after this one. Yeah, I'm good with referees as well. They're always just in the way, being terrible at their jobs. I never liked refs. All right, looks like we've got about 3 minutes to go in this intermission, and then we're going to be dropping the puck on period 2. So the second is coming up here shortly. I believe we'll have one last commercial break, and then when we're back from that, we'll be getting ready to get back into the action. No thank you, Aries. I have no interest in being a referee. I am all set with that. I will gladly abstain from trying to referee hockey games. Hey, Miguel, thank you so much for subscribing. Let's get some new sub hype in the chat for Miguel. Welcome to the channel. Awesome to have you. I believe that the Flames should beat the Sharks. It's a problem for Calgary if they can't beat the Sharks. If for a team like Calgary, who is fighting for their playoff lives and every point that they can get, they should be beating teams below them in the standings. What do I want for Christmas, Cole? There's really nothing in particular. I want all of my friends and family to have a great holiday. That's what I want. There's no, like, material thing that I really care. Like, I don't need anything. I mean, obviously, like, it's nice to get stuff, but the biggest thing I want is just for everybody to have a great holiday. Nathan, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Capitals versus Ottawa. Who wins? Caps have been hot recently, so I would give the edge to Washington in that one. Washington has been playing well. They're 7-2-1 in their last 10 games. They are pushing hard to try and take that playoff spot away from the Islanders. So that's quite the little stretch here going for the Capitals. Them and the Rangers both playing really, really well recently, while New Jersey and the Islanders kind of slip a little bit. We're seeing some shuffling coming in the Metro Division. There's going to be a lot, Salty. I mean, it's, who knows? I mean, there's multiple trades every year at the deadline. There'll probably be another 10 to 15 players traded this year, and it's going to be the usual. Players on lousy teams get sold off for draft picks, and teams that are gearing up for the playoffs try and put the best team on the ice that they can for the postseason. Hey, Dan, what is going on? Welcome. Thank you so much for being here. Awesome to see you in the chat, Dan. Thanks so much for coming by. Upeka, I did play hockey, and I was a center. So I played center in high school. I used to RS, not anymore, but I played all growing up through high school. Played hockey for 12 years, and had a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. But I do not play anymore. Yeah, honestly, Roblox Gamer, that'd be the biggest gift I think you could give a Leafs fan, would be a playoff win. I wouldn't say so, Danny, no. I wouldn't particularly say I was an enforcer, no. Oh, Jared, I'm sorry to hear that, man. Hopefully you're doing okay and feel better soon. That's tough, man. I'm very sorry to hear that. All right, we're getting ready to drop the puck on the second here. RS, I am 26. I mean, if there's a decent offer out there for him, Stalty, then I certainly would deal him. I mean, listen, the Sharks are a ways away from being good, so to players like that are already up into their late 20s, pushing towards 30, I would not bother keeping if I was San Jose. I mean, they are not going to be good again for quite some time. So if there's a good enough offer out there, if you can get a first rounder and a prospect or whatever for Meyer, then I would move him. But anyway, Leafs are on the power play to start the second. Puck is dropped as they bring it into the offensive zone. Toronto here on the man advantage for another minute and a half as we get going in period 2, but Tampa is able to clear that one back down. Murray will play it to, I believe that's Sandin. Couldn't tell right away. Bunting now back to Marner. It was Sandin into the offensive zone. Here's Nylander. Nylander drops it back to the blue line, trying to work it around the offensive zone and get set up now. Played back out high to the point. Played around now. Trying to get in front. Back out to the blue line. Top of the circle. Here's a shot for Matthews. And Matthews scores on the power play. It's a 2-0 lead for Toronto. As they extend it on the man advantage, Austin Matthews picks the corner. High over Andrei Vasilevsky's shoulder. And the Leafs go up even more in this one. Hey, I'm glad to hear that, Ryan. That's what I'm here for. Awesome to know. That is fantastic. And good to hear that you're getting more and more into hockey. As Toronto, early in the second, gets a multi-goal lead as Matthews rips that one home. Beautiful shot. He is just one of the best pure snipers in the league. 17th goal of the season. And this is a 2-0 lead now for the Leafs. Trying to play it up. Engvall dumps it into the offensive zone. Trying to play it around. Taken down low. Victor Hedman trying to start a breakout here, but Engvall's going to keep it in. Now it's stolen by Hagel. Up ice comes Tampa into the offensive zone. Taking it out high is Hedman. Hedman passes towards the faceoff circle. Now down by the bottom of the far side. Now to the near side. Lifted into the middle. Tampa back on the attack. Not able to maintain possession there, and that's cleared out to the neutral zone. 18-10 to go in the second. Perbix with a pass up. Lightning back on the attack. Sent deep by Stamkos. Nick Paul will go in on it. Heavy hit in the corner. Trying to play this one around. Back out. Killorn with it. Back the other way. Here's Toronto back on the attack. Shot wide behind the goal. That's going to rim itself around the boards all the way back to the Leafs' end. Matt Murray plays it to Giordano. Giordano across. Played by Holmberg. Unknown, what is going on? Welcome. Thank you for being here. Awesome to see you in the chat. See you later, Roblox Gamer. Thanks for coming by. Played out in the neutral zone. Leafs dump it in. Trying to get the forecheck established. Far side, Chernak. To the corner. First on it is Marner. Cycled around now, back up the wall. Deflection there. A big save by Vasilevsky as the puck pops up. Played down below the goal line. Exotic, what's going on? Welcome in. Here's Cirelli back the other way with Maroon into the offensive zone. Cirelli first on it. Behind the net for Colton. Cirelli now back to the point. D to D across to Hedman. Back to the other side, Perbix. Perbix, top of the circle. Shot gets blocked in front. Taken by the Leafs now. Liljegren on the puck. Toronto with it now. Timothy Liljegren waiting to break out. Matthews line on the ice. Played over the red line. Dumped into the attacking zone. Played down low. And that's cleared out. All the way back to the Toronto end. No icing as Timmins will take it from Murray. Nick Paul pushes him from behind the net, but they move the puck. Holmberg's over the red line. Dumped in now by David Kampf. Into the offensive end. Vasilevsky plays it through. Taken to Hedman. Victor Hedman gains the red line. Carries into the offensive zone and cycles around the boards. Back the other way now, into the middle of the ice. Here's Kampf to Timmins. Toronto with a shot. That one misses. And the Lightning clear it back the other way. Tampa into the offensive zone. Paul trying to get a pass through to Hagel. It's stolen away by Kerfoot, but the Lightning keep it in the zone for now. Second chance, Kerfoot is able to clear. Tampa trying to carry it back in. It's just lifted up by Kucherov, and that's going to go out of play into the crowd. And we'll get a whistle with 15:14 to go in the second. And it will be an neutral zone face-off coming now with Toronto up by a couple. Played around. Big hit in front of the benches. Lightning take the puck back in their own zone. Played back up. Move to the middle. Into the offensive zone. Here's Tampa trying to feather a pass through to point. Justin Hall takes that one. Hagel digs in on the forecheck. Leafs move the puck, though. It's Nylander. Backhanded out of the zone. Toronto takes it. Tampa throws it back in. Here's Hagel trying to drive in. Drop pass for point. Ends up deflected to the corner. Everybody digging after it. Bunting gets dumped. We got a delayed penalty on the way against Tampa. Toronto's going to go back to the power play as Nylander drives this around the net. Moved in front. Here's another chance now for the Leafs off a skate, and finally the Lightning touch up. And one too many passes there for Toronto. They don't end up getting a shot. It's going to be Nikita Kucherov going to the penalty box, and Toronto back to the power play where they already have a goal in this one. And they'll be looking to make this a 3-0 game. And they're going to call Kucherov for the hit from behind there on Bunting. As, yeah, Bunting had his back turned the entire time, and Kucherov just ran through him anyway. Pretty standard boarding there. Not a smart play by Kucherov. And Toronto goes back to the man advantage. Rick, what's going on? Welcome. Thanks for coming in. Really appreciate it. 14-11 to go in the second period. Toronto up by 2, trying to make it 3 as they'll set up here on the power play. Out high. Here's Matthews. Another shot there. Blocked in front. Lightning get to it, but can't clear the zone. Marner keeps it in. Looks like we got 5 forwards on the ice for Toronto. Nylander, Marner, Bunting, Tavares, and Matthews. Trying to dig one in there. Vasilevsky holds the post. Second chance. And Vasi grabs that one as well with the glove. And that is a big stop for Andrei Vasilevsky. It will be another attacking zone draw for Toronto on the way. Leafs going all out here with the 5 forwards, trying to make this a 3-goal game. They are 1 for 1 on the power play so far. Tavares against Cirelli in the faceoff dot. Want to cross now. Here's Matthews again with another shot. That one just goes wide off glass. And it's cleared out to the neutral zone for Marner to regroup. Cirelli chasing against him. Moved up now. Marner with speed into the offensive zone. Shot in there. Pad save by Vasi. And all the way down, cleared. Leafs have to go back and get it. It's Nylander. 13-15 to go now in the second period. Best about a minute left on the power play. Sergachev steals the puck. He'll wrap it around the wall. Not able to get it out, though. Leafs have it in. Attacking zone. Setting up out to Matthews. Matthews corrals that. Gets it to Marner. Marner's shot goes wide. Bunting. Back to Matthews. Over again to Marner. Looking down low. Matthews with a shot. That one trickles wide as he didn't get all of it. Looks like his stick snapped. Back the other way now. Here's Marner. Still 30 seconds of power play time for Toronto. They're pouring on pressure. The Lightning only have 5 shots on goal in this game. We are almost halfway through. They are being outshot 23-5 in this game. Playing it around to the corner. Taken here by Yarncrook. Cycled back out to the point. Giordano with it. Final 10 seconds of the power play to Yarncrook. Across, far side, back to Giordano at the point. Looking again. And that one's blockered away by Vasilevsky. Up and into the netting. We'll get a whistle. And right as the power play expires, we are back to 5-on-5 hockey. It'll be an offensive zone draw for Toronto at even strength when we return from our first commercial break of period number 2. Leafs still lead this one 2-0. And we'll have a commercial break here. Give us a chance to check some other scores around the league. Columbus has taken a 2-1 lead over Philadelphia. So the Blue Jackets come back in that one. The Rangers continue to lead Pittsburgh 1-0. New Jersey getting hammered 3-0 by Carolina right now. Might be time to start worrying about the Devils as this slide seems to be getting longer and longer with each passing game. And in the 8 o'clock game, Winnipeg has already taken a 1-0 lead over Ottawa, not even 5 minutes into that one. So that is our other action going on right now. Don't forget, after this game, I will also be doing the St. Louis Blues against the Seattle Kraken. And that will be my second game of the doubleheader. And then tomorrow night will be my last stream before Christmas. I will be doing the New Jersey Devils, who are in a big-time slide right now, against the Florida Panthers, who also haven't been playing all that great. Just 5-5 in their last 10 games and have been a major disappointment this season. 2 teams tomorrow that desperately need a win, Florida and New Jersey. And that will be a very hard-fought matchup between those two. What's going on, Jem? Welcome. Thank you for being here. Mel, welcome in. Thank you for watching. Really appreciate it. I will be streaming for the Winter Classic, Jem. Yep. January 2nd, I will be live for Penguins and Bruins. We're coming back from the commercial break now. Leafs with the 2-goal lead. Trying to extend it. Tampa off the faceoff, trying to clear, not able to. Worked around now to Perbix, through to Hedman. Hedman gets away from Anderson. Now it's in the corner. Lightning send it up into the offensive zone. No icing as Stamkos wins the race. Nick Paul's going to be first on it now in the corner. Lightning have it offensive zone. Back out high over to Hedman. Trying to get a shot off there. That one gets blocked. Leafs come back the other way over the red line. And Toronto is offsides as Aston Reese is ahead of the puck. And we'll get another stoppage here and a quick whistle. The Winter Classic is in Boston, Dan, at Fenway Park. I'll be streaming a few games between Christmas and New Year's, Ryan, yes. Worked around now, 11 and a half minutes to go in the second. Toronto right back with it in the offensive zone, trying to pour on the pressure. Nemesnikov past Timmins up to Belmar. Out of the zone it comes. Here's a pass through into the offensive end. And Cole couldn't maintain possession there. Puts himself off sides. And we get another whistle and neutral zone draw on the way. So Toronto continues to lead this one by 2. Also leading in shots, 25-5. That is definitely one of the biggest shot disparities I've seen this season. 25-5 in favor of Toronto. Lightning trying to change that. Dump it into the offensive zone. Around it goes. Toronto looking to clear. Move to the middle. Justin Hall. Hall sends it up. Out to the neutral zone. But it's right back in. Here's Brandon Hagel. Hagel fires one well wide. Lightning can't keep it in. They'll have to regroup. That allows Toronto to take possession back, and they'll look to play it up ice. Over the red line. Into the offensive zone. It's chipped out by Ian Cole. Toronto takes it back, but then it's stolen again by Cirelli. Here's Hagel into the offensive end. Hagel just dumps it deep. Cirelli will go after it. He's hit to the end boards by Hall. David Kampf plays the puck, and he's going to carry it out. Over the red line into the offensive zone. Kampf deep against Hedman. Around now to Sergachev, who chips it to Braden Point. Braden Point now to Cirelli. Over to Hedman into the offensive zone. Lightning will finish off their line change. Ross Colton comes onto the ice as we tick towards the halfway mark of this one. 10 minutes to go in period 2. Toronto on the forecheck, trying to dig it out, but Pat Maroon plays it. Up to Killorn, back to Maroon, into the offensive zone. Here comes Tampa. Maroon from the corner, has Giordano on him. Down low, played there by Colton out in front, nobody home. And the Leafs will take the loose puck and clear it to the neutral zone. All the way down to the Tampa end. It's going to be icing as Engvall cannot win the race. And with 9:37 to go in the second period, it will be an attacking zone draw for the Lightning on the way. They are having a lot of trouble getting the puck to the net. Still, just 5 shots on goal for Tampa. And I'd like to say Matt Murray's having a great game, but he just really hasn't had to do anything. Only 5 shots for the Lightning. He stopped them all, but he has been not very busy in this one. Played in front. Now here's Stamkos right off the draw, trying to tuck one. And Stamkos gets hooked as he tries to drive the net. That's going to put Tampa on the power play. A smart penalty to take, though, by Liljegren, because in all likelihood it probably saved a goal. But it will be Tampa's first power play chance when we come back from this commercial. And this might be what the Lightning needed to try and swing this momentum a little bit as they trail by 2. And Stamkos was trying to get in front there and get the shot off around Murray. Liljegren just had to take the penalty. Not a bad one. You know, that's not one of those penalties that the coach is angry about. He might have just saved a goal doing it, but it is going to give the Lightning a power play. And we'll see if the Lightning can use this man advantage opportunity to get some momentum going in their favor. Yes, what's going on? Welcome in. It brings us now to our commercial break just past the halfway point. Appreciate everybody watching. Please don't forget, guys, it helps the channel a ton if you can hit that thumbs up button and subscribe if you haven't. I cover the entire NHL. Fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here. Just trying to build a hockey community where everyone can come together, enjoy hockey, and have some fun. Reacts, what's going on? TML, welcome in. Thanks for being here. I do not, Mel, no. Lightning here trying to cut into the Toronto lead. Also, Philadelphia has tied the game up against Columbus. That is now 2-2. And Winnipeg has also taken a 2-0 lead over Ottawa. So Jets getting up early here on the Senators. So Liljegren to the box, Tampa to the power play. We'll see what the Lightning can do. Right off the draw, the Leafs cleared all the way down. And a good start to this PK for Toronto. Hedman will try and carry up, drops it back. Speed from Braden Point through the neutral zone. Into the offensive end, off of a skate, through to Kucherov. Kucherov from the corner, can't get his pass through Kampf. Toronto here with good stick position early on this kill. Up the wall it goes. Marner to the middle, here's Kampf. Toronto's out, and that's knocked down by Point. Hedman will play it back, but already 40 seconds gone off of this penalty. And the Leafs doing a very nice job here early on this kill. Brought in. Hagel drops it back for Stamkos. Around to the far side. Played by Kucherov. Kerfoot's all over him. Trying to knock this puck loose. Coming away with it is Jarnkrok up ice. With Kerfoot into the offensive zone. That pass across taken by Stamkos, who almost redirected that into his own net, but is able to save it. Played now by Point. 50 seconds left on the power play. Lightning finally getting set up in the offensive zone. Across here to Kucherov. He fires one that's blocked. Perry down low, can't get to the loose puck. Leafs clear it all the way again. Luis, what's going on? Peter, welcome in. Nomander, good to see you in the chat. Yes, Vasilevsky is in goal. Final 30 seconds of the power play. 8 minutes left in the period. Here's Ross Colton. Can't get the shot through Brody. From the corner, back out to Killorn. To the middle, here's a blast by Sergachev. That one goes wide. Kept in, though, by Sergachev. Still a little bit of time on the power play for the Lightning. Trying to work this one around. Here's Killorn. Killorn down low for Perry. Sliding stop by Brody. Killorn gets it back in the corner. Final seconds of the power play tick off. And it is back to 5-on-5 now as the Leafs kill it. Chance in front. Murray makes the save. And he's going to cover that one as we get a little bit of pushing between Corey Perry and TJ Brody. 7:27 to go here in the second period, and Toronto maintains their 2-goal lead. Some good action there, but no official shots on goal for the Lightning, even though they did have the puck in the offensive zone. And still not able to get anything by Matt Murray. Back underway. Timmins off the faceoff. Leafs trying to clear. It's up to Nylander. Cole pinches on him, but the puck is cleared back to the Lightning zone. Here's Chernak. Played up over the red line. Through the middle. Cole into the offensive end. Puck's held along the wall. He tries to go cross corner. It's stolen away by the Leafs into the offensive zone. Now Bunting. Bunting sends it deep for Matthews. Matthews trying to cycle through to Nylander. It's taken away by Hagel. Down in the corner. Cycled through up to the near side. Cole takes a hit to lift it out of the zone. Tampa has it now into the offensive end as Hagel will lead the forecheck. Liljegren skates away from him. Can't get through Braden Point, though, but gets some help from Tavares. Pablo, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you, Ryan. I appreciate that. Played around now to the near side. And all the way down. Icing here against the Lightning with 6:25 remaining. And it'll be an attacking zone faceoff coming for the Leafs. Pittsburgh has tied the game at 1 against New York. Philadelphia has taken a 3-2 lead over Columbus. Ottawa's gotten one back against Winnipeg. That's a 2-1 game now. Taken by Yarncroke off the faceoff. Across to Liljegren. Leafs have it again, offensive zone. Here's Marner. Back out high, long shot gets blocked. Kept in, far side Sandin. Through to Marner. Marner's shot is a little bit offline. Another chance there and on goal, and that one is grabbed and covered by Vasilevsky. And that was actually TJ Brodie, not Rasmus Sandin. Brodie there. Looks like Sandin was playing with Liljegren earlier. Looks like they might have switched up the D pairs. Scottish Eagle, what's going on? Welcome. Thank you for being here. 6:03 to go in the second. Offensive zone draw again here for the Leafs, trying to extend the lead to 3. Just about 6 minutes to go here in the middle frame. Stamkos against Holmberg in the dot. Across now off the draw, Bogosian. Dustin, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. Moved up and out. Cleared through the neutral zone into the offensive end. Here's Paul. He gets pasted there by Hall. Giordano gets back. Yeah, Toronto's playing a fantastic game, Ryan. Fantastic game for the Leafs. They are in complete control here. As Kucherov fires one wide. Glove hand on Murray. It goes off glass. Hall will play it now in the corner with 5.5 left, and it's up and out through the neutral zone into the offensive end. Down behind the net now. Vasilevsky off his body to Aston Reese. Up now to Kucherov. Lightning will clear it. Out to neutral ice over the red line. Bogosian dumps in. Kucherov there with a hit on Timmins. But the Leafs come back the other way. It's Engvall trying to get it into the offensive zone. Belmar steals it back. Here's a chance for Tampa Bay. Cutting to the middle. Perry can't get a shot off. A sliding break up there by Toronto defensively. Hedman keeps it in the zone, though. Belmar dumps it to the corner. Nemesnikov. Perry digging down low. Brodie in there. Played now. Belmar back to the point. Here's Perbix with a long shot. That one misses wide. 4:35 remaining now in the second. And TJ Brodie's going to play this one. He's back out there with Timmins. And here's Engvall into the offensive zone for the Leafs. Chance in front, poked away by Vasilevsky. Puck ends up in the corner. Hedman's first on it. Perbix lets it go up the wall to Perry. Perry passes out of the zone to Nemesnikov. And the Lightning will just dump that one in and get a line change. Behind the net, it's Justin Hall regrouping now for Toronto. 4:05 to go in the period. Liljegren to Nylander. Nylander cross into the offensive zone. Taken back by the Lightning. Here's Pat Maroon over the red line. Killorn poked off of his stick. Tampa has it now, down low. Ross Colton kept to the outside by Liljegren. Back out high. Cole sends it for Killorn down low. He's got help from Maroon. Maroon gets double teamed. Trying to keep possession of the puck through to Colton on the far side. He does. Back to the point. Ross Colton lets that one go through deep. Maroon trying to get it now. Here's some help from Killorn as Justin Hall and Austin Matthews are all over him. And Bunting will lift that one out to the neutral zone. Good clear there for Toronto. 3:10 to go now in the second. Stolen back by Cirelli. Looking for a pass into the middle. Hagel doesn't get through. Marner back the other way. Leafs on the attack. Offensive zone now. Marner out high with a shot that's blocked down and cleared out of the zone by the Lightning. Marner plays behind his own net as we tick down under 3 minutes remaining here in the middle frame. Toronto still leads this one 2-0. And they get in behind the D. Here's a breakaway for Tavares! And he doesn't even get a shot off. He tried to pull it around the pad of Vasilevsky, but doesn't get a shot. And Vasi able to keep that one out on a long point shot as he covers it. And with 2.5 minutes to go now in the second, A big missed opportunity there for John Tavares. But Vasilevsky keeps the pad in the way, and JT doesn't even get a shot off. He just carries the puck behind the net. Nothing opened up for him. And we're going to go now to our final commercial break of the second period. Roger, what's going on? Welcome in. Thanks for coming by. Good to have you. Boy. Tavares thought he was going to beat Vasi to the post with that deke, but when Vasi's pad stayed with him the whole way, he didn't know what to do. He just took the puck behind the net. And we're now at our final commercial break of this second period, and it's still a 2-0 game. Whew. Gordon, what's going on? Welcome. Thank you so much for being here. Awesome to have you in the chat. You must be happy with the Leafs game tonight. They've just played an all-around excellent hockey game so far in this one. Very tight defensively, not allowing Tampa to do anything at the offensive end, and obviously a couple of goals have gotten them a 2-goal lead. This has been a very impressive performance by Toronto so far. Leafs have been one of the best offensive or home teams in the NHL this year. 11-2-3 on home ice here for Toronto. And they really just aren't allowing Tampa to do anything so far in this one. Lightning still, I believe, only have like 6 shots on goal. Yeah, Tampa still only has 6 shots. Excellent defensive play from Toronto in this one as Kucherov's trying to change that into the offensive zone with Paul back out high. Cole through there, deflected on the Chernak shot up over the bar. Kucherov can't get it in front. Back out, here's Chernak again with a shot. Pad saved by Matt Murray, short side shot. Murray gets across and stops that one as well. Back-to-back saves there for Matt Murray. Bolts are up to 8 shots on goal. 1:50 now remaining in the second. Dumped into the offensive zone. Paul goes in against Brody. Good check, but the Leafs move the puck. Played back the other way. Anderson on the forecheck against Perbix. Cycles the puck down low, but the Lightning will take it and clear it out of their zone. Toronto still out shooting the Lightning by 20 shots on goal, 28-8. Hedman has it behind the net. Tries to get it up to Perry, but a good pinch along the wall by Bunting. Keeps that in the attacking end for Toronto. Now Aston Reese trying to steal the puck, but Belmar able to pull it away from him. Up now. Trying to get it into the offensive zone. Murray will play it. Sends it up the wing. Up and out of the zone. Cleared there by Toronto. Tavares chasing against Nemesnikov. Puts a good shoulder into him. Comes away with the puck. Back the other way. Here's Braden Point. Braden Point now. Kicks it to the middle. Tries to get a pass through, but that's stolen. Mitch Marner back the other way. 34 seconds to go here in the period. Worked around, far side, back into the middle. Timmins, stolen away by Hagel, who goes off the boards with it to Cirelli. Cirelli will dump it into the offensive zone. Hagel first on the forecheck. Final 20 seconds of the period. Leafs move the puck. They're able to get it back to the neutral zone. Over center ice, and Marner's into the attacking end. Marner with 10 seconds to go. Fires that one in front off of Bogosian. Here's Sergachev on the near side. Up the wall. Justin Hall pinches to keep it. Down low. Hagel with a check in front. Chance there. And that will do it as the horn sounds. And period 2 comes to an end. The Leafs add another goal in the second and go up 2-0. As they now have a multi-goal lead through 40 minutes of play. 20 minutes to go, and this one will have a big third period coming up. Very strong period there for Toronto, as they have really limited Tampa's ability to do much of anything in this game and have themselves a 2-0 lead. As we will head now into the second intermission. Thank you guys all so much for being here. Really appreciate everyone in the chat. Please don't forget, it helps the channel a ton if you can hit that thumbs up button and subscribe if you haven't yet. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here. We're just trying to build a hockey community where everybody can come together, enjoy hockey, and have some fun. Big third period coming up. Tampa Bay is going to have to find some offense if they're going to come back in this one. Toronto, obviously going to try and hold the lead and skate out of here with another home win and 2 more points in the standings. No, Mander. Home teams usually wear their dark jerseys, as Toronto is tonight. Pittsburgh has taken a 2-1 lead over the Rangers now. So, another goal in that one, and the Penguins now have their first lead of the game. That's the only scoring change in any of the other games from the last time we went through them. Philly is still up 3-2. Carolina is still up 3-0, and Winnipeg is still up 2-1. Penguins now lead the Rangers. Rangers' winning streak is at 7 games. Obviously, they're in a very tight contest right now with Pittsburgh, and the third period is going to decide that one if the winning streak continues or not. Or maybe the third period doesn't decide it and overtime does. We'll have to wait and see. Haven't heard anything, Rick. Nope, I have no idea. Nothing's been said about it. That I've seen anyway. Oh, I agree, Aaron. Yeah, the Tampa needs to score one early in the third. Yeah, if they're gonna change the momentum and come back in this game, they're gonna need a goal on at least in the first half of the third period. They can't try and wait and score 2 goals in the last 5 minutes. Like they've got to score in the first half of the third period if they're gonna have a chance to come back in this one. We'll see if they can do it. I mean, I imagine we're going to see a big push from the Lightning at some point. They're down by 2, and they know they need to try and get some sort of offense going. But will be a very interesting period coming up, that is for sure. Then don't forget, after this game, I'm going to be going right into the Seattle-St. Louis game. Kraken at home against the Blues. A big one out west. As St. Louis is trying to pull themselves back into wild card contention. Currently just 3 points out after winning 4 in a row. It seemed like St. Louis was on that last losing streak, was really dropping out of it, and now all of a sudden they win 4 straight, and they're back within 3 points of a playoff spot. And on the other hand, Seattle is trying to hold their playoff spot, as they are just 5-5 in their last 10 games, and they've dropped down to 3rd place in the Pacific. And Edmonton is only 1 point behind them, and Calgary is only 3 points behind them in the Pacific. So Seattle has company now in the standings right around them. So that will be a big Western Conference game and an important one. Both teams that need wins. No, Mander, that does not happen very often. That does not happen very often. You don't see 0-0 games in the NHL much anymore. Maybe, Trevor. Sunman, what's going on? Welcome. Thank you so much for being here. I don't know if it will be a Molson, but it will be something. Yeah, I think Dryden Hunt can be a solid fourth liner for Toronto. I wouldn't necessarily call him a tough guy, but he's an energy player. He doesn't really fight a lot, but he can throw hits when you need him to. He can kill penalties. He'll get in on the forecheck. He's very similar to Zach Aston Reese. He might fight once or twice this season, but I wouldn't, it's not like he's a Pat Maroon or somebody like that. But I think he's very similar to Zach Aston Reese. If you're kind of looking for a play style comparison, that's one that, he's a grinding energy fourth liner who's good penalty killing, pretty decent defensively, isn't going to give you a ton of offense, but is going to give you an effort, is going to get in on the forecheck and bump shoulders when you need him to. Matthew, thank you so much for subscribing. Let's get some new sub hype in the chat for Matthew. Welcome to the channel. Awesome to have you here. Glad that you're enjoying the stream. Thank you so much. And Winnipeg has just scored again to go up 3-1 over Ottawa. So, Jets extend the lead. Let's see. Dominic, what's going on? Welcome in. Lindsay, welcome in. Appreciate you guys coming through. Good to have you in the chat. We're at the second intermission, getting ready for the third period here. Toronto with a 2-0 lead into the final 20. We'll see if they can hold it or if Tampa has a comeback in them. But one of the big things with the Leafs this year is their overall defensive game and the massive improvement in goals against that the Leafs have made this season. The joke has always been about the Leafs blowing leads and things like that. Hasn't really been happening this year. In fact, Toronto just hasn't been giving up a lot of goals. They are second best in the NHL as far as goals against per game is concerned. Only 2.44 goals against per game Toronto gives up, which is second in the league, only behind the Bruins, who are at 2.16. I mean, God, nobody's really even close to Boston as far as goals against go. But the Leafs are second best, and they are a little bit ahead of New Jersey, who's at 2.48. So Toronto has been very, very good at keeping the puck out of their net this season. And obviously with 0 goals on the board so far for the Lightning, they're only improving on that number so far in this game. World Juniors in the U.S., Matthew, is only on NHL Network, so I don't even have a way to watch World Juniors in the U.S. I never understood why the bigger networks don't put World Juniors, showcase it at all in the United States, but it's a huge thing in Canada, and in the United States, there is almost 0 coverage of it at all. And you can't even find it on cable unless you pay for NHL Network in the States. Ottawa still has a long way to go defensively, no matter. They've got some very talented forwards and they can score goals, but they have a long way to go defensively. That's really what's holding them back at this point. Leafs forwards are very good defensively, Roger. Yes, they've got good, their forwards are good in their own zone, and that makes a big difference as far as, keeping the puck out of their net. And I think some of the guys that they've brought in recent years have really helped with that. It's helped with that a ton. They bring in some of these more veteran guys and these more kind of defensive-minded forwards, and also guys like Marner and Matthews have seriously improved their defensive game. Matthews has become one of the better two-way centers in the league. He's hit the strides he's made defensively over the past 3 3 or 4 years are very noticeable. Marner's on the penalty kill now. Like, he's gotten a lot better defensively. They're not just high-scoring forwards anymore. They're responsible in their own zone. And that's made a huge difference for Toronto. But also bringing in guys like David Kampf, Calle Jarnkrok, Zach Aston Reese. These are all forwards who are very solid on the defensive side of things and have helped the Leafs immensely keeping the puck out of their net. Hattie, what's going on? Welcome in. Carrie, welcome in. Thanks for coming by. Really appreciate it. Good to have you. I did not know that, Dominic. So that's quite a little factoid there. If Pittsburgh was able to win it, Malkin would have 4 Stanley Cups. And no other Russian has done that. Wow. All right, we're still here at the second intermission, waiting for period 3 to begin. Toronto with a 2-0 lead. And appreciate you guys all being here. While we're here at the break, I want to say a quick word about our sponsor of the stream today, ScoreCheck. You guys can check out the link pinned at the top of the chat, or just go to ScoreCheckHockey.com. Either way, ScoreCheck is a Google Chrome extension that is 100% free. It allows you to use an extension on your device to look at scores and standings from around the NHL. Rather than having to leave the current page that you're on or go to NHL.com, you can just use the Google Chrome extension, and it doesn't interrupt the website that you're currently on or the work that you are currently doing, and you can just get a quick glance at the score, the schedule, and the standings around the NHL. And it is 100% free to use, easy to download from Google Chrome. And all you got to do is click that link pinned at the top of the chat. I use it on my computer right here. I have it up all the time. And it does make things easier. Rather than having to change web pages and wait for it to load and all of that, you can just use the Chrome extension and get a good look at all of the scores and standings around the league. And it was created by Scott, who is actually a subscriber of this channel and who actually made the score ticker at the top of the screen. Scott made that for me. He's a software programmer. So shout out to Scott. He's awesome, and I love seeing him in the chat when he comes through. And he did a very good job with the ScoreCheck extension. So if you guys are interested in having a quick way to look at NHL scores and standings, check that out. Again, it's completely free. Callum, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. I agree, Roger. That's defensive hockey is extremely important in the playoffs. I think, the number one thing, goaltending obviously is massive come playoff time. If you don't get good goaltending, you're not going anywhere. Leafs have gotten very good goaltending so far this season, but just overall keeping pucks out of your net is a very important thing in the NHL playoffs. And the Leafs have, as a team across the board, gotten significantly better at that, and that absolutely does help their playoff chances. No doubt about it. Because if you can be a defensively responsible team in the playoffs, that's going to give you a much better chance to go deeper into the playoffs and have a shot to contend for a cup. Very few teams just score their way to a deep playoff run. Usually you have to be playing well on the defensive side of things to make it far. Obviously, Colorado last year was a little bit of a break from the mold, but Colorado's lineup last year was insanely good. And, they scored a lot of goals, but it's not like they were terrible defensively either. You did have you had Kemper in goal, and you did have a decent defense core there in Colorado as well. Trying to get some overall stats. Actually, you know, if I go to NHL.com, I want to see how many goals against Colorado gave up on their playoff run last year. So I'm going to have to do some quick digging back to last season. And let's see. Yeah, I mean, I keep saying Toronto. Colorado was actually pretty good defensively in the postseason last year. They only gave up 2.75 goals against per game, which was third best of all playoff teams last season. So, while they scored a boatload of goals, 4.25 per game in the playoffs, which was most in the NHL last postseason, they also were the third best team defensively. So again, like we see it year after year. If you're going to go to the Stanley Cup Finals, if you're going to have a shot to win a cup, you need to keep the puck out of your net. And even though Colorado was known a lot more for their offense last season, they still were a very high-level team defensively. And if we look at the 2021 Stanley Cup Finals, Tampa Bay, who won it that year, had the best defensive numbers as far as goals against in the postseason. Less than 2 goals against per game. 2020, let's look another year back. Same thing. Tampa was third best in the NHL when they won the 2020 Stanley Cup at goals against in the playoffs. So, again, it's a pattern. You have to keep the puck out of your net if you're going to win a cup. And 2019, St. Louis Blues. St. Louis was actually kind of the biggest break from the mold. They were only 7th best in the postseason. 2.69 goals against per game in 2019. That's the biggest break from the mold so far over the last, 5 or so Stanley Cups, however many I just did. But both at Tampa 1, or I guess I did both at Tampa 1, I did Colorado, and now I did St. Louis. So the last 4, the last 3 Stanley Cup winners were either third or better as far as goals against per game in the NHL during their playoff runs. So, again, keep the puck out of your net, and you have a much better chance of going deep into the playoffs and winning a cup. All right. Let's see. Oh, it looks like I missed some stuff in the chat. Sorry. I like doing those little statistical looks there and taking a little bit of a adventure to the stats page on NHL.com. We're about to start the third period here, so we'll be getting back into the action very, very quickly as Toronto here leads by 2 going into the final frame. Let's see. We are just about to start. Will the Leafs get Ryan O'Reilly? I doubt it, Matthew. They'd have to move some money out to do that, but I don't know. I don't think it's likely to happen, but I guess you can never say never. But I wouldn't say it's something that I expect to happen. Andy, what's going on? Welcome in. Derek, welcome. Good to see you. Bardu, welcome. Thank you for being here. No Limit, welcome in. We have just dropped the puck in the third. Toronto with the 2-goal lead. Lightning trying to get it into the offensive zone. Down low it goes. Liljegren plays it up the wall to Nylander. Nylander can't get it by Killorn. Lightning keep it in. Third period has begun. Leafs lead by a couple. And Tampa is desperate for some offense here in the third period as they're trying to claw back into this one. Only 8 shots on goal in this game for the Lightning. That's going to have to change if they're going to come back. Here's Justin Hall back in his own zone, 45 seconds in. Dumped by Toronto to the attacking end, played off the boards. Lightning are out to the neutral zone. Here's Nemesnikov over to Cole. Up now to Stamkos into the offensive end. Leafs hold behind the net. Nemesnikov heavy in on the forecheck, trying to take that one. Get some help from Stamkos as well, who lays a big hit, but the Leafs move the puck. Not able to get it out, though. Sent back deep. Here's Stammer. Stamkos in the corner. Looking for a play. Back to the point. Ian Cole has to chase it out to the neutral zone. Moved across now to Cernak. Into the offensive end. Played here by Nemesnikov. Taken by Kucherov off the bench. Back out high. Sergachev to Cernak. Looking for Kucherov there. He backhands one on goal. Matt Murray makes the save. In front, Nemesnikov to Kuch. Back out high. Sergachev plays it. Around it goes. Hall first on it in the corner. And he's going to send that one all the way down. Icing against Toronto, and a good start to this third for Tampa. They know they need to get the offense going. And a good first couple minutes here as the Lightning try and get going in the attacking zone. Off the draw. Lightning send it deep. Down low. Cirelli for point in front. Goes off a point stick. He couldn't get a shot. Walked around now. Down low. Played by point through. Trying to get it to Hagel. Hagel from the corner. Lets Sergachev take it on the pinch. Moves it to the middle. Here's Cirelli. Cirelli helps keep it in. Hedman on the far side. Back to Cirelli. Long shot gets blocked. And out to the neutral zone. Cleared by the Leafs. 17:35 to go in the third. Lightning with a good start to this period, knowing they need to get some momentum going in their favor, down by 2. Still looking for their first goal of the game. They dump it in. Hagel will go in on the forecheck against Timmins. Timmins moves the puck up and out to the neutral zone, but Tampa takes possession back. Nije, what's going on? Welcome in. Thanks for coming by. Always good to see you in the chat as Camp gets it through to Aston Reese. He dumps it in. Anderson goes in on the forecheck. Played out in front. There, Vasilevsky with a huge pad save. Aston Reese finishes his check, hammering one of the Lightning defensemen along the wall. But Maroon gets into it on the corner. Forecheck pressure. Leafs move it out. Here's Brody over the red line, and he'll dump it in. Around it goes. Cole gets knocked down. Another big hit there by Aston Reese. He's going to head off for a line change. Zach Aston Reese making his presence known on that shift. It's taken now by William Nylander. With Michael Bunting, they dump it in. Vasi comes out and plays it back up the wall to Maroon. To the middle. Lifted out of the zone. Corey Perry will chase against Giordano, who goes D-to-D with it, then gets it right back from Timmins. Giordano playing catch now up. Turned over. Lightning come the other way. Here's Paul across to Killorn. Killorn with a shot and a good save there by Murray. Puck ends up in the corner. Off glass and all the way down. Cleared by Toronto. It's going to be an icing though as Cernak touches up. 15:55 to go in the third. And an offensive zone faceoff on the way here for Tampa Bay. Brian, what's going on? Welcome in. Thanks for coming by. Good to see you in the chat. And, yeah, not pretty so far for the Lightning, Brian, but they've played well here the first few minutes of the third. You can tell that they're pushing and trying to get some offense going. Is Nemesnikov right off the draw, save, and on the rebound, he scores! Vlad Nemesnikov makes this a one-goal game, and the Lightning needed that. As he outmuscles his man off the faceoff, Murray makes the first save, but the rebound is put home. And it is a 2-1 game as the Lightning get on the board. And that is a huge goal here early in the third for the Lightning. As just like that, we are back to a one-goal game. And Nemesnikov, just his second of the season. But it is a big one as it gets the Lightning on the board. And they have come out ready to play here in the third after a very subpar first two periods. Leafs are trying to answer. Bunting back into the offensive zone. He'll cycle it down low. He gets hammered along the wall. Lightning have it going here in the third. Leafs trying to match it. Cernak takes it in the corner. Bunting finishes his hit to repay Cernak for that earlier check. Out of the zone over the red line. Into the offensive end, Killorn. Gets that into the corner. Nick Paul. Justin Hall gets it away from him. Leafs take possession back. They'll start the breakout. Hey, Slick Nick, what's going on? Good to see you in the chat. Thanks for stopping by. We are just about 5 minutes into this third period. It is a one-goal hockey game. Leafs steal, though, out high slot. Across to Giordano. Sharp angle. That one deflects wide of the far post. Leafs keep it in the offensive zone. Here's Marner. Around now. He spins back to the middle. Long shot there by Tavares, and it's gloved by Vasilevsky. Vasi grabs that and will cover it. Attacking zone faceoff on the way for Toronto. And offensive zone draw here for the Leafs as they look to try and get the 2-goal lead back. Reedy, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Good to see you in the chat. Offensive zone face-off. Tavares can't win it back. Lightning take it and will try and start the breakout. Up the wing it goes, out to the neutral zone. Closing in on 14.5 minutes left here in the third period. Still a long way to go. As that puck hops up into the bench for the Lightning and will lead to a neutral zone face-off. 14:32 remaining in the third. Tampa back within 1. And this one might be going right down to the wire between these two. Big divisional battle here. 1-goal hockey game in the third. And then after this game ends, we'll be going into the Blues and Kraken and doing that game as well. Off the face-off. Toronto dumps it in. Offensive zone. Going back on the forecheck. Here's David Kampf with Kerfoot in the corner. Lightning send it up. And Nemesnikov gets that to Kucherov and out of the zone. Hedman jumps into the play. Here's Victor Hedman. Fires a shot. Blockered away by Murray. Up into the netting. And another quick whistle here. Attacking zone faceoff for the Lightning on the way. Tampa has played a heck of a lot better here in the first 6 minutes of this third period than they did at all in the first 2 periods of this game. I don't know what was said in the locker room, but the message was received, and they have come out ready to go here in the final 20 minutes. Ozone draw now. Stamkos against Kampf. Kampf wins it back. Can't get it out of the zone, though. Here's another chance for the Lightning. Stammer with it. Spins back by the faceoff dot. Sergachev deflected off of Kucherov. Loose puck taken and cleared out of the zone by Toronto. Here's Kucherov back with it. Into the offensive end. Drives wide around Hall. Fires a long-range shot that's kicked away by Murray. Murray makes a second save on a long shot. Up the boards it goes. Here's Engvall. Out of the zone. Sergachev back to get it as both teams get line changes. 13.5 minutes to go here in the third period. Absolutely, Matthew. Very good pace to this one. As it's brought back the other way by Tampa. Looking for a dump in is Cirelli. Hagel will chase against Liljegren. Up the wall it goes. Taken by Aston Reese. Moves it to the middle and out. Cleared there by Anderson. He gets knocked down by Hedman. Tampa takes the puck back. Can't maintain possession, though, as it's taken at the blue line by Toronto. Here's Aston Reese into the offensive zone. Through to Holmberg. Holmberg hits the post. Almost a 3-1 game, but he just put it off the pipe. And now Hagel beats out the icing. Tampa getting in on the forecheck, trying to tuck one there. Murray with a big save. End to end we go. Lightning on the attack now. That shot goes off a skate and back to the Tampa zone. Chernak will play it. Long stretch of play here with no whistles. Moved across Hall. Up the wall. Back it goes here. Belmar to Ian Cole. And the Lightning will retake possession. Holmberg with a post at one end, and then Murray makes a great save down at the other. Two close calls. Trying to work it around now. Played up now into the offensive zone. Taken here by Belmar. Back out high, moved across. Long shot by Sergachev. That one's blocked. High off glass. Kept in the attacking zone by Tampa. Here's Belmar with it. Long shot in, and Matt Murray grabs that with the glove. And he'll cover another one. We're going to head to our first commercial break of the third. But Vlad Namestnikov, with a very big goal for the Lightning, cuts the lead in half. We have a 2-1 game with 11:44 to go. And we will head now to our first commercial break of period number 3. Thank you guys so much for watching. Good one going here in Toronto between the Leafs and the Lightning. Please don't forget, it really helps the channel a ton if you can hit that thumbs up button and subscribe if you haven't yet. I cover the entire NHL. Fans of all teams welcome and wanted here. We're just trying to build a hockey community where everybody can come together, enjoy hockey, and have some fun. Other scores around the NHL. Philadelphia leads Columbus 4-2. Pittsburgh up on the New York Rangers 2-1. Carolina continues to lead New Jersey 3-0. And the Winnipeg Jets have taken a 4-1 lead over the Ottawa Senators. So, third period action here. Coming back from the commercial break. Very tight game, Gordon. Absolutely. Absolutely. Tampa has come to play here in the third. We're going to have the face-off coming up here. Leafs still up in this one, but only by a goal. Still plenty of time to go. 11:44 remaining. And Tavares able to win that defensive zone draw up to Yarncrook. Now back to Giordano, D to D. Giordano has it again. Up, Yarncrook will dump it in. Tavares will chase on the forecheck. Into the offensive zone. Here's Sergachev. Lightning trying to clear it back out. They do. Up ice. Colton into the offensive zone. Played around now. Back out high. Taken by Sergachev. Long shot gets blocked. Tavares takes it back for Toronto. He'll backhand it up and out to the neutral zone. Front of the benches now. Spins off a check and plays it back. Possession for Toronto. They're leading shots on goal 31-17. The Lightning have finally gotten their game going a bit here in the third. Trying to go back the other way into the offensive zone. Kerfoot sends that one wide. Back the other way now. Taken up and out by Hagel. 10.5 minutes to go. Offensive zone for the Lightning. Still looking for the tying goal. And that one's away from Braden Point out to the neutral zone. Chernak will carry back in. Around it goes. Here's Matthews now. Driving in, chance there, shot, and a big save by Vasilevsky as Austin Matthews drives it to the goal. Huge stop there for Vasi. Toronto back on the attack, offensive end, shot from the point, stopped. Not able to get it out, kept in again by Timmins. 9:45 now to go in the third. Down low it goes, around the boards. Trying to get another shot there. That one blocked up and high off glass, sent wide. Tampa surviving in their own end here. 9.5 minutes to go in the third period. Back to Matthews. He tries to go short side. Blocker saved by Vasilevsky. Timmins keeps it in again. Toronto looking to extend the lead. Liljegren down low. Comes out in front. Back to Timmins. Long shot. Blocked. Lightning still can't clear. Now they'll get another chance, and it's out to the neutral zone by Hedman. Tampa into the offensive end. Chasing in is Stamkos. Around it goes. Down in the corner. Trying to work this one. Here's a lob for Järnkrok. Järnkrok gets pasted in the corner. Nemesnikov takes the puck. Kucherov back to the middle and out of the zone. Here comes Tampa. Jumping into the offensive end. Sent deep there by Sergachev. Leafs quickly send it out all the way down. Marner trying to win the race. And it looks like Bogosian is going to be just ahead, enough to get the icing call with 8:25 to go in the third. And an attacking zone face-off on the way for the Lightning as they look for this tying goal. They've slowly been creeping towards it, Brian. Like, they've gotten better over the last couple of years, but this is the first year where they've been elite defensively. And, you know, one of the top teams in the league as far as goals against. And we're going to head to a commercial break here. So I guess they waved off the icing and are going to drop it at the center dot, because if there was icing, then they couldn't go to a commercial. So it looks like the linesman conferred and decided that Marner actually won that race, and it will just be a neutral zone face-off. We're going to go to a commercial break, and Toronto still leads it 2-1. Mike and Julie, what's going on? Welcome in. Thanks for coming by. Good to see you in the chat. Philadelphia game is now 4-3 as Columbus gets one back. The Rangers and Penguins game is now 3-2 Pittsburgh. So we have some goals in that one as well. Back to a one-goal game in the third period there. Whew. Some good action around the NHL. Appreciate you guys being here. Thanks so much for dropping by tonight. This is game one of a doubleheader I'll be doing. I will also be doing the St. Louis Blues at Seattle Kraken coming up right after this one. So it's going to be a fun, long night, but a fun night of hockey here on the channel. And actually, it will go into the morning for me, as that Seattle-St. Louis game is going to be going deep into the night. All right, Monster is gone. I'm all fueled up for game two. We'll get a beer before the second game. All right, here we go. Face off at the center dot. Leafs into the offensive zone off the draw. 8:20 remaining. Around now. Taken here by Ian Cole. He'll hold behind the net. Up over the red line into the offensive end. Lightning on the attack, trying to get this one down low below the goal line. Good defensive play from Mark Giordano. But the Lightning keep it in the attacking zone at the blue line. Here's a chance out high. Perry can't get his pass through for Maroon. Lightning keep it in the attacking zone again. Here's a flip in front. Perry gets knocks it down. Maroon with a shot. That one just flipped up over the bar. Good shift here for the grind line for Tampa Bay. Bellemare, Maroon, and Perry getting it done in the attacking end. That shot gets blocked in front of the crease. Toronto with it, trying to break it out. Still can't get it out of the zone as Bellemare keeps it in. Maroon trying to get it back to the middle. That goes off of Bellemare's skate. Back the other way now. Leafs have it. Back the other way now. Into the offensive zone. Brandon Hagel rushing in for Tampa as they look to tie this game. Matt Murray makes a save. And he covers that one along the post. 6:55 remaining. Christmas Day is at my house, Nomander. And Christmas Eve, got a couple different places to go and things to do. So it'll be a very busy Christmas weekend for me. Under 7 minutes to go now in the third. Justin Hall plays it to the corner. Leafs are up and out of the zone. Toronto trying to come back the other way. Dumped in over the red line all the way down. Vasilevsky comes out to get it. Up it goes. Through the middle. Hagel and Point into the offensive end, but the Leafs send it right back out. Get a quick clear on that one. Back the other way now. Here's Hedman. Yes, I am, Mike. Engvall down in the corner out in front for Kerfoot, and he can't get a shot off as that was deflected away. Down low now, Sergachev turns it over to Kerfoot. Passes it to the far side, only Lightning there. Up it goes. Here's a chance now for Point into the offensive end. Shot from the top of the circle, blocked wide. Played across. Taken by Chernak around the boards. 35 shots now for Toronto. 19 for Tampa Bay, but it is a one-goal hockey game. Around now to Brody. Lightning cycling now in the attacking zone. Looking for something to open up. It's played by Kucherov. Into the middle. Here's Stamkos poked off of his stick. Back to Cole. Over to Chernak. Here's Stammer. Stammer's shot gets blocked by Brody. 5:20 to remaining. Poked away by Engvall out of the zone. Toronto can get a much-needed change. Right back into the offensive zone. Kucherov. Cole with it. Down low, taken back again by Liljegren. Leafs have it up and out of the zone as Liljegren gets pasted. Chance in front. Here comes Toronto into the offensive end. Shot there by Nylander. Gets ripped and stopped by Vasilevsky as he covers that. And 4:55 to go here in the third. I don't know. Pure LD Hagel hasn't been able to get much going in this one. I'm not out there with him, so I don't know. He just hasn't gotten much to the net. No empty net yet, no Mander. It's a one-goal game, and we still got 4:55 to go as we head to the final commercial break of this third period. So we'll see. Still a decent amount of time left for a one-goal game. Tampa is only one shot away from tying it, and Toronto is only one shot away from getting an insurance marker and getting a multi-goal lead back. But this one certainly looks like it's going to be close right down to the end. All right, we're coming back now from the break. Welcome back, Roblox Gamer. Toronto got out to a 2-0 lead in this game, had a very good first couple of periods, but the Lightning have finally got their game going in the third. Nemesnikov scored about 4 minutes into the period, and that is where we stand right now. Right off the draw, good rush here for Nylander, takes it to the net, but the Lightning are able to keep it out. Vasilevsky and some help from his defenseman. Killorn with it now, through to Cole. Trying to play this one up. Toronto keeps it on the blue line in the offensive zone. They dump it back deep. Puck in the corner, 4.5 minutes to go in the third. And the Lightning will break it out of their zone, up through neutral ice. Into the Toronto end for Matthews. Matthews plays it across. Liljegren is up and out here to Engvall. Engvall sends it into the Tampa zone. Trying to work it around behind the net. It's taken. Both teams get line changes here as Ian Cole plays. Holds behind the net and will now start it up ice. Looking for the breakout pass. Cole sends it through the middle. Around it goes Corey Perry. Justin Hall gets to it first. It's cleared up and out of the zone by the Leafs. They bring it to the offensive end. Here's Kerfoot. Goes in on the attack. Cycled it around. Stolen in the middle here by Sergachev, and he'll break it out for the Lightning. Puck is bouncing around. David Kampf clears it back and dumps it for Toronto. 3.5 minutes now to go in the third period as Bogosian resets. Played out now to the neutral zone. Over the red line, dumped into the offensive end. Behind the net. Trying to take it up. Long shot there by Perbix. That goes wide. Around it is. Taken up and out to the blue line, and finally now to the neutral zone, but up into the Toronto bench. We get a whistle. 3:07 to go in the third, and a face-off on the way. Lightning still looking for that tying goal. Carrie, thank you so much for subscribing. Let's get some new sub hype in the chat for Carrie. Welcome to the channel. Awesome to have you here. 3:07 remaining here in the third. They're going to put the face-off in the Leafs zone. And this is going to be another opportunity for Tampa now to try and tie this one. We're down now, 3:07 left. Maybe a little early to pull the goaltender, but another minute, and I think we could start seeing Vasi to the bench. That guy plays. What's going on? Welcome in. Thanks for coming by. Nick Paul is going to take this one. Behind the net, off the draw, taken by the Leafs. They clear it back out to the neutral zone. They'll come up ice. We tick under 3 minutes to go, and the Bolts get possession back. Here's Hedman. Vasilevsky looked like he might be ready to come here. Moved across. Perbix. Puck hops over his stick. Out it goes. Here's Marner. 2-on-1 into the offensive zone. And a great steal by the Lightning on the back check. It was Ross Colton. Taken now by Tavares in the offensive zone. Sticked aside by Vasilevsky as the Lightning are trying to get it up and out. 2.5 minutes remaining here in the third. And they'll send that to neutral ice. Played here by Paul. Line change coming for Tampa Bay. Lightning get possession back. Holding it in their own zone. Played up now. Cleared by Point. Over the red line. Kucherov into the offensive end. Has it stripped off his stick. Toronto clears it back again. 2:05 to go in the third period. Vasilevsky waiting. He's at the top of his crease. Trying to get to the bench, but the Lightning need possession in the offensive zone. Finally, they dump it in deep. Vasilevsky comes to the bench. It's an empty net for Tampa. Toronto comes away with the puck. They're up ice. Engvall with a chance at the open goal, and he scores! Right as Tampa pulled the goalie. The Leafs steal it back and put it in the empty net. It is a 3-1 lead for Toronto, and that is going to ice it. And it looks like that one is going to finish this game off as Toronto gets the empty netter and goes up 3-1 here late in the third. Tampa was trying and trying and trying to get the Vasilevsky off the ice. And finally, once the Lightning dumped it in, they pulled him. But the Leafs were able to steal possession back and break it out of the zone. And they got the empty net goal. Pretty much 10-15 seconds after the Lightning pulled their goalie. And now it is 3-1 Leafs. And it looks like they're going to take the 2 points from this game with 1:45 remaining in the third. It's dumped into the offensive end by Toronto. Vasilevsky behind the net leaves it for Hedman. Tampa clears up. That pass is offline, though. It's going to be icing against the Lightning. And, boy, Tampa just struggling here the last couple minutes to get anything going. Pass offline there, not able to do much with it. 1:33 to go in the third, and offensive zone draw for Toronto on the way. Off the draw, Sergachev, around behind the net for Hedman. Hedman plays it back up to Sergachev, and the Lightning carry out of the zone. Cross now over the red line into the offensive end, dump deep. Stamkos first on it. Played around, taken here. Justin Hall with it. Point trying to get in on the forecheck, but they move the puck past him. Blocked here away by TJ Brody, and the Leafs will lift it up and out of the zone. Tampa Bay has pulled their goaltender again. Vasi is off the ice. Not really sure what they think they're going to get out of this, but 50 seconds to go. An empty net again for Tampa. They trail by 2. Here's Alex Killorn. Back to Paul. Down in the corner. Back to Nick Paul in front. It's poked off his stick. Here come the Leafs again up ice. William Nylander driving around Hedman. And Nylander puts it in the open net. And it is a 4-1 lead now for Toronto as they get their second empty netter of the game. And it is 4-1 now, as Toronto gets 2 empty net goals to extend the lead even further. And that one is certainly the final nail in the coffin if the third one wasn't. Grinch, what's going on? Welcome. 31 seconds left to go now in the game. Toronto back up into the offensive zone. Vasilevsky passes it through to Nemesnikov. Nemesnikov takes a high stick. And that one goes off a skate as the Lightning have it now. Bogosian to the middle. Back to Bogosian. He's going to dump it in. Chase to the corner. Moved in front. And Maroon can't get a shot off there as he's checked by Holmberg. Back out now to the point and the neutral zone. That is going to do it. 4-1 win for the Toronto Maple Leafs. A couple empty netters to pad the lead at the end gives them the victory in this one. And that is going to bring us to the end of our game here. Congratulations, Leafs. They get a big win over Tampa Bay, who is trying to catch them in the, or come within 1 point of them in the standings. This now extends it back to a 5-point cushion for Toronto over Tampa. Also, it snaps Tampa's 5-game winning streak. So that is a big win for the Leafs in this one as they continue to be extremely good on home ice. So that brings it to the end of this one. Thank you guys all so much for watching. It was great to have you here. Please don't forget, I will be doing a second game tonight, the Blues against the Kraken. But if you're not sticking around for that second game, have a great night. Thanks so much for watching this first one. Really, really means a lot. And please don't forget, if you haven't yet, it really helps the channel if you can hit that thumbs up button and subscribe. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of every team are welcome and wanted here. We're just trying to build a hockey community where everyone can come together, enjoy hockey, and have some fun. So if you're not sticking around for game number 2, good night, everybody. Have a great rest of your night. Have a great day tomorrow, and hopefully I'll see you again soon in the chat. If you are sticking around for the Blues and Kraken, that is a big one out west. 2 teams that really, really need a win. And we're going to start this changeover here. Changing the scoreboard, title, description, all of that. And get ready for game number 2. Congratulations to the Leafs on a quality win here tonight over Tampa. Good night, everyone heading out. Thank you again. Really appreciate everyone watching. So, it does take me a few minutes to get everything switched over. I apologize if I, miss some stuff in the chat or anything like that. But I'm trying to get things in order here before we get the puck dropped in this upcoming game. And get all set up and ready to go by the time we begin in Seattle. So, appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. Again, apologies as I make this changeover if I'm missing some stuff in the chat. But doing my best here to get this switched as quickly as possible. All right. We're on to title, description, thumbnail, and all of that fun stuff. Scoreboard is switched. Oh, I might want to get the game up. That would be a good thing to do. Although, they're not dropping the puck for a while, so no rush here. Rare no rush between games. Actually have some time to just be methodical with it. Let's see. That's good. Thumbnail switch. Blues versus Kraken, December 20th. That is good. All right, last thing, and the thing that takes the longest. The thing that takes the longest is all the tags on the video, so again, this might take me a minute. My apologies. Doing my best here. Should be a fun Western Conference game here. The Blues on a winning streak, trying to climb back into playoff contention for a wild card spot. Seattle slipping a little bit recently, down to 3rd place in the Pacific Division, and they've had some teams coming up behind them as well, most notably Edmonton and Calgary. So they could really use a win and 2 points here tonight as well. This should be a very hard-fought game. Got the St. Louis Blues, Seattle Kraken, St. Louis Blues, live stream, Kraken live stream. All right. All right, there we go. Yoshi Bros, what's going on? Thank you for coming by. Awesome to see you in the chat, man. Appreciate you stopping in. Oh, I gotta switch the poll as well. That would be a good idea. Start poll. So I will get the poll up now for game number 2, Blues and Kraken. And you guys can get your votes in on who you think is going to take this one. Blues on the road, Kraken at home. Both teams could definitely use the 2 points. Should be a good game. Polls up in the chat. Let me know. Also, I believe Perlo is going to be coming on here for... Perlo is going to be coming on here, I believe. At least he said so earlier that he wanted to. So we're going to change this as well. Whoops, wrong one. My bad. We're going to get that right there. Okay. All right, guys. While we're between games here, we still got a little bit of time before puck drop. I am going to, all right, have a great night, Jeremiah. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Leafs needs a good first and last name. I'm going to go with, let's see. Let's go with Zachary for a first name, or just Zach. Keep it short. Go with, Zach Wilson. I don't know if that's like a real person or not, but that's a pretty standard name. But go with Zach Wilson, I guess, for a first and last name. Seattle and St. Louis coming up here. All right, guys, we're a little bit still before puck drop. I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick. Also, grab a beer for the second game. You guys can talk amongst yourselves in a minute in the chat. And, again, really, really appreciate all of you guys so much. So, oh, that's right. Zach Wilson is the QB for the Jets. I didn't even think of that, no, Mander. I was just literally trying to come up... I was literally just trying to come up with a, like, just completely standard, like, generic name. Like, Zach and Wilson, Zach, like, two just normal, like, North American generic names. Maybe I should have come up with something a little bit, more interesting. You're right. Zach Wilson is the Jets quarterback. I literally didn't even think about that. Ryan, what's going on? Welcome in. Daredevil, welcome. Overall talent is Connor McDavid, Daredevil, in my opinion. Make him a right shot D-man, Leafs. Those are very coveted. So make him a right shot D-man. I did not, Ryan. I did the Leafs and Lightning game. All right, guys. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna head out and or not head out. I'm just gonna run to the bathroom quick, get a beer for this second game. You guys, I'll be right back, and we'll get ready for puck drop in the Seattle and St. Louis game. All right, everybody, I am back. All right, I am back. We are getting ready to go. Let's see. Anyone new come in? Looks like the same people here. Cool, cool, cool. Let's see. Yeah, you can keep it left-handed Leafs if you want. That's fine. Doesn't matter. Make him whatever you're better with, because he'll be a better player. All right. Let's see. I got to get Perlo on the stream. So I will start that process right now. Number? If you're asking me, it's always going to be number 27, because that was my number. And, of course, Skype signed me out. Of course, I gotta sign back in. I don't remember my password because I never have to use it. Oh my god. Come on. Alright, email me a code, I guess. I never remember any of my passwords because I stay signed in on everything. Then when I need them, I'm like, oh, I have no idea what it is. All right. Should be good now. Thank you. There we go. Why does this random number on Skype keep calling me? I don't know who you are. All right. It is definitely not my name. No. Definitely not my name. All right. Here we go. What else do I want to do? Oh, yeah. I'm going to link... Luis, what's going on? Welcome. We're still getting ready for puck drop here. Pick a number between 1 and 100. 27. That's always my number. 27. All right, we're going to get this bad boy cracked. It's my last of the Big Deal Brewing. So this is my last one of the 12-pack that I brought. We're going to get this baby cracked, and we're going to get cheers in the chat. We had a good first game between Toronto and Tampa. Here's to a great second game, a great night overall of hockey, and a great stream. Thank you guys so much for the support. It's awesome to have you, and we still got a whole hockey game to go. Let's have some fun. That is good. I am ready to be up late tonight. Let's see. I'm going to text Perlo and see if he still wants to come on. Shoot him a text and make sure he's still looking to join. If not, I'm certainly capable of doing it myself, but yeah, Tampa had a lot of trouble trying to get offense going in that game. Toronto played very well defensively and didn't let a lot of shots through. Soccer and basketball, what's going on? Welcome. I used a Bauer Leafs. I don't remember exactly which model it was, but I know it was a Bauer because I was a big Bauer guy. My gloves, my stick, I think my skates might have been CCMs, but I forget about my skates. But I always had a Bauer stick and gloves, and I was big on Bauer for that stuff and most of my equipment, so... I think it might have been a Nexus. I don't even know if they make those anymore. I haven't kept up with, with all the new equipment since I stopped playing. But when I played, it was a Bauer Nexus. Upeka, you were literally in the stream back during the first game. I don't know what you're trying to pull here, but everybody saw you in the chat back during the first game. We all know. Yes, Luis. I've been to multiple NHL games. Yes. All right. Looks like Perlo is ready to go. Hey, Perlo, what's going on? Pretty good. How are you? Awesome. All right, let's get Perlo up on the screen here. There we go.
Hey, everybody.
I think you guys can all hear Perlo and everything, right? I want to make sure, because I just updated Skype, so I want to make sure that nothing's wrong. It didn't reset any of my settings.
Yeah, I know how that works.
Yeah.
Let me get you up there. No, not waiting. Okay. There we go. So
all right.
See everybody. There we go.
We're good. And should be a fun game here. Both of these teams could use some wins.
Yeah. Tough one playing poor goaltenders. Hopefully see goals. I have the over tonight. But yeah, it's St. Louis is coming around a little bit. I didn't pick them to make the playoffs this year, St. Louis. A lot of people thought it was a little bit off my rocker, but I really, when I look at that defense, I'm just like, yeah. And not only that, they got such a weird thing going on there. It doesn't look like they're signing O'Reilly. And
Tarasenko is done at the end of the year.
So that causes a lot of friction in the room, right? You sign all these kids, and then these veterans are like, what's going on? And you know what I mean? Like, so I think that's really where the problem lies there. And you got a great coach, but, it's been up and down him getting them motivated to say, like, who cares about your contract? We have a season right now.
The roller coaster has been wild with them. The winning streaks and then the losing streaks and then the winning again. Yeah. And it's been all over the place.
And a lot of it has to do also, I think he's calmed down now. But when Binnington's acting like a whiny bitch.
Yeah. When mentally, he's just out of it when he starts doing that stuff.
And I think everybody just gets in. It's tough on the energy in the room to listen to that guy. You just want to slap him. It's hard when you want to slap your teammate in the face.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Like it's hard to play for that dude.
Yeah.
So, but that was the reason why it took him so long to get in the league. He was very immature. He was very arrogant, and he
Yeah.
used to say just stupid stuff and do stupid stuff, and still falls to it. But
Yeah.
talking about bad goaltenders, Talbot again can't. It just gets lit up by Winnipeg right off there. He's the weirdest goaltender, right? When he's off,
It's
get
bad.
it.
Yeah. It's
He's
bad when
so
he's
bad.
off, and it's really good when he's on. He's like an all-star level player when he's on, but when he's off,
Yeah.
it's brutal.
And it's just more and more, it's getting more off than on.
Yeah. Hey, Sal, what's going on, man? We got Behind the Arc basketball in the chat. Thank you so much for stopping by. And if you guys like basketball, Behind the Arc does college and NBA. Great for all basketball here. So definitely check his channel out. I believe it's Martin Jones tonight, Shear, for the Kraken.
Yes.
Yeah, I thought so. It's Martin Jones tonight.
Yeah.
Odds on the Blues winning this game. I'll give them I'll say 40% chance. I think I'll say 60-40 in favor of Seattle.
Yeah, I don't know, man, because this is the Western Road, last game of the Western Road trip.
Did St. Louis played last night, right?
Yeah, they played last night.
I don't like teams on the second of a back-to-back.
How much energy put out last night against Vancouver? My Pee Wee team could beat Vancouver right now. So.
Yeah, they crushed Vancouver last night.
Oh, yeah. So I don't think they exerted a lot of energy last night.
Seattle's dropped to third in the division. They need points. They've got Edmonton and Calgary right on their tail. So yeah. I think Seattle's going to be motivated for this game.
I think so, too. But my problem is, 20 shots on Jones and St. Louis might get 4 goals.
Hope
like
not.
That, like he's again like Talbot.
Yeah.
Sort of, except he's been bad for a lot more often than Talbot has. And he wasn't good his last 1 or 2 starts. So, yeah, I don't know. That's why I went with the over here.
Two-way Leafs. Yeah, two-way Leafs, the best kind. Go Bolts, what's going on? Welcome in. I also told Shia earlier I'm leaning over in this game. Let's see. So, Martin Jones so far this year, not great. He's won a lot of games. He's got 13 wins. He's 13-5-2. The record looks great, but his save percentage is .888. It's awful.
Yeah, remember, he won that game 9-8.
Yeah, that's true.
He let in 8 goals in 1 game.
It's
still
just
won the game.
Seattle outscoring people. Because his save percentage has not been good. He did have a good game December 11th against Florida. He stopped 23 out of 25 and got the win over the Panthers. He had a no decision in the last game against Tampa Bay that he played because he gave up 2 goals on 10 shots and got pulled. The game before that, he was brutal against Montreal. He gave up 12 goals on 16 shots. So it's such a up and down with Martin Jones. Like, if Martin Jones that played against Florida shows up, this could be a 5-2 win for Seattle. If the Martin Jones that played against Montreal shows up, it could be a 5-2 win for St. Louis. Like, this one totally depends on what kind of goaltending you get.
Yeah, and on the other side, Greiss is like that too.
Yeah, and Thomas Greiss is going
games
tonight.
When he stops like 55 shots,
Yeah.
But most of the time he'll let in at least 3. So, and with St. Louis playing last night, St. Louis played last night, but they are also driven to win this game, and they're on a heater right now.
Yeah.
Like, they're starting to catch some energy here. So
yeah, they won 4 in a row.
Yeah, they won 4 in a row. So it's my thinking is especially early. I think I got over 1.5 first and over 2 second, and then over for the game. So I put a lot on this, but I would have been just crushing today. But I have my biggest bet was the over in the Tampa Bay Toronto game, and it was great. I thought I was really confident on it, and then one of my favorite cappers that I like to listen to sometimes he was all over the under, and I was like, oh man.
Goaltending.
He's really good at that. No, well, Toronto played a
Great
fantastic,
defensive game.
unbelievable. Like it was perfect hockey. So,
Leafs start in the CHL. Go play in the Western Hockey League, WHL. My favorite of the 3 big junior leagues in Canada. They actually play tough hockey in the WHL.
What team? What does he mean to play? You mean?
Yeah, no, he's making a player on NHL 22.
Oh,
He's
okay,
playing Be a Pro, I think.
Oh wow, Yoshi's in the house. I haven't talked to Yoshi.
What team? Oh boy, WHL, Vancouver Giants, Leafs.
What's it's Ontario League or Western Hockey League?
Yeah, I put him in the WHL. That's the league that gets you most ready for NHL physicality.
Yeah.
What's going on, Michael? Welcome in. Good to have you here. Do I think the Bruins will beat Tampa's 2019 run of 128 points? No, I do not. There's going to be a rough patch at some point for the Bruins. It hasn't happened yet, but it's going to happen at some point. They're not going to be this just ridiculous all season long. Not going to happen.
Well, yeah, I mean, of course, but also they're a veteran team. I think you're going to start seeing probably soon that they're going to start enjoying life a little bit, like taking they're going to enjoy life outside of hockey because they want to get prepared for the playoffs. And if you're all serious for an 82 like that, you're going to be spent come playoff time.
Yeah.
And they're a veteran team and they know that. That's why they call the President Trophy curse.
Yeah.
Not really a curse.
I don't want the President's Trophy.
Yeah, those teams are usually like Florida was last year. Yeah. Like they're not really aware when Tampa Bay won it too and lost to Columbus. Like they're not as aware that you need to pace yourself. Look at Tampa. Well, maybe not this year, but after that, Tampa would lose to like Detroit's and stuff like that. They would take it easy. They
like to not win the division. After 2019, they like to go into the playoffs as like a 2 or a 3 seed, and then they would go to the finals.
Yeah, because they take a break during the season, not going all out, so they're prepared for playoffs. Yeah, and so this year, I actually took. Oh, I screwed up. I took the Oilers to win the Presidents. So
I did. I picked them too, and that certainly isn't happening.
I don't know what it's just a homer play. Like I'm blind. No matter how much I try, I'm blind. I somehow try to convince myself they have a defense and Campbell's going to be different.
Oh, I thought they were going to build off of that conference final appearance, and they've not.
Yeah. Yeah, watch out for Minnesota the rest of the way.
Yeah, Minnesota getting hot recently. 8-2 in their last 10, 5 straight wins. All of a sudden, they're moving up into the 3rd spot in the Central, and they've 3 points back of Winnipeg. Although that's no Winnipeg's game's not over yet, right? Okay, so it's going to be 5 points back of Winnipeg as they dispatch the Senators tonight. But still, Minnesota's playing really well. Not a team I would want to face in the first round because they're big and physical. They can play playoff style hockey. Can they keep the puck out of their net?
I had them winning the Central because they're a team that I don't think they're totally confident in their own. Like I think for the most part they feel that there's a piece or two still missing before they're a true contender. So if they have a chance to win, they would want to play weaker competition to start. So I could see them running for the Presidents or at least winning the Central anyways. And I still think that they will. But it's been an interesting year. I haven't had a chance to talk to you in a long time. And I've had so many questions I wanted to ask. Did you have Nashville making it in the playoffs?
Yeah, I thought Nashville was going to be so much better than they've been this year. They've been one of my biggest disappointments.
Yeah, Yeah, and now I see the mistake I made in that too, because me and Peyton both had them in. But last year, if you remember, when they won, they had the most fighting majors in the league.
Mm-hmm.
Like they went to war every game, and I knew that they weren't going to do well in the playoffs because of it.
Wow. They
And
ran
I
into
think
Colorado and got crushed.
that doesn't help.
Without Saros, too, who was injured.
Yeah, that doesn't help. But then what we were just saying, you can't play like that for 82. And I think that they like and do well in the playoffs. And I think they have to play like that to make the playoffs.
Yeah.
But if a person were to go through a season like that, that kind of play is draining. And then you got to like it's one thing to play like that and you've never done it before, so you're just doing it every day and you're getting through in the middle of it. But when you got to go back, it's like if you climb a mountain once
Yeah.
and then you got to do it again. The second time you're like, all the pain and everything you went through, right? So they say it's almost harder to climb a mountain the second time.
Yeah.
Because the first time you're oblivious to what you're going to have to go through. The second time you know what you're going to have to go through.
Yeah.
So, and I think that's really what happened there. And I'm like, they're not making it. There's no way.
Yeah, I was pretty high on Nashville going into this year. I thought Saros was going to have a big year, and he hasn't. The scoring hasn't been there like it was last season, and it's not been a good year for the Predators. They've been
Ekholm has quietly had a horrible year.
Yeah,
too.
He's been declining for a little bit now. Like he's noticeably not been the factor that he used to be on that blue line. And a lot of their younger guys haven't, like Dante Fabro was supposed to be the next, marquee blue liner for Nashville. And he was excellent in college at Boston University, and it has not translated to the NHL whatsoever.
No.
And he's had a very tough start.
Yeah, they were going to put him on. He was close to going on waivers.
Yeah.
They're trying to trade him all over the place.
Brutal.
And they're so desperate to trade him. Everybody's like, I don't think I want him if you want to get rid of him that bad. So they're probably not going to get much for him if they do end up moving him. The other guy that I was really surprised was Tomasino.
Yep.
He's in the minors.
Yeah, I think he's been in the minors all year.
And I don't think he's doing well. If I remember correctly, is he doing well? I'll check it up right now.
And he spent most of last season in the NHL.
And did pretty well.
Yeah.
Now he's only got 12 points in 18 games in the minors. I mean, for a guy, that's not that great for a guy that I thought would be a top 6 this year.
Yeah.
So,
not.
I don't know what's going on with that kid. Jeannot isn't putting up the points this year.
No, he had 20? He had 25 plus goals last year, and he's had a brutal start offensively this season.
And I've been watching him though. He's getting lots of. It's one of those things where he's getting lots of chances, but
shooting percentage is single digits.
Yeah.
All right, Kalen, what's going on? Welcome in. You have the Kraken, the Kings, and the Flames tonight. Let's see. The Kraken
I like
are playing
the Flames again.
St. Louis. The Flames better beat San Jose, and then LA has Anaheim.
Yeah.
I assume you took all favorites there. We'll see.
I haven't put any. I don't think I put anything in LA.
LA is such a weird team. Such a weird team.
Yeah,
Sasha, welcome in. Luke, welcome in.
Quick has been ass.
Yeah, he's been awful. Luke and Sasha, welcome. Good to have you. All right, we are ready to go. First period is about to drop the puck. Kraken and Blues from Seattle. We've got Thomas Greiss in for St. Louis. I'm kind of sad we're not seeing Binnington tonight because I want to see some antics on the ice. But we got Greiss in for the Blues. Martin Jones between the pipes for the Kraken. Puck is dropped. Seattle takes it off the draw, and we are underway. It's dumped into the offensive zone. Trying to work it around. Yes, Devils have dropped out of first place in the Metro. Carolina has caught and passed New Jersey as the Kraken come back the other way now into the offensive zone. Top of the circle, there's a shot blocked on the way through. Blues take it. Back the other way. Here's Josh Levo. He can't get it by the D. Oleksiak sends that up to Gord, and Seattle's into the offensive zone, but they're offsides. We'll get a whistle, and a neutral zone face-off on the way, just 31 seconds in. Michael, what's going on? Welcome. Thank you for being here. Awesome to see you. Tanner Jeannot, Sasha, just has not had the offensive output this year that he did last season. Raji Ghost, welcome in. Thank you so much for coming by, and congratulations on that. That is awesome. As the Blues win that one back to their own zone, Parayko backhands it up the wall. Barbashev gets pressured. Beniers keeps it in. Parayko and tries to get away from Eberle there. Taken around now. 50 seconds into this one. Good start for Seattle in the attacking end. No shots yet, though, as the Blues try and work it out. They do. They gain the red line and dump it. Here's Tarasenko and Barbashev to the offensive zone. Up the wall, it's cleared to the point, but not out. Kept in. Barbashev down low, through to the wall. Tarasenko trying to cycle. Poked away there, moved out high. Top of the circle shot. That one misses wide. Vince Dunn plays it. Working around now, move to the middle. Out of the zone comes Beniers. He's going to get it to the offensive end and just push it deep as the rest of his line mates change. Trying to work it around. Blues take it back in their own zone. Leddy gets chased out from behind the net over to Shen. Red line, dumped into the offensive zone. Blues going on the forecheck. Matt, what's going on? Welcome in. Thanks for coming by. Good to see you in the chat as the Blues play it out high. Here's Torrey Krug. He tees one up. Shot gets blocked. Good job there by Carson Soucy. And Falk has that poked off his stick. Not able to keep it in. Justin Falk will take it back in his own zone with Wenberg on him. Passes up to Achari. And that one goes out of play into the... No, we got an interference penalty.
Yeah, Soucy.
Soucy going to the penalty box. St. Louis to the man advantage here. And an early power play for the road team, as the Blues will get a chance here to try and take a lead in this one. It's just over 2 minutes in, 17:55 to go. Scoreless start, but the Blues to the man advantage.
Yeah, I really thought the Blues would be coming out a little. Well, they did. I will see, but you got Jones in net. You think you just run and gun with Kraken here if you can. I don't know. That's the way I look at it.
Yeah. Worked back now. Krug can't keep that in at the point. St. Louis's power play only 22% this season, 16th in the NHL, right in the middle of the pack. However, Seattle's penalty kill, not much to complain about with the Kraken this year. They've had a good first third of the season, but penalty kill is not good. Only 69%, 30th in the NHL. They need some work there as Jones has to make a save from the top of the circle. Shot and a cover there, 30 seconds in. Offensive zone draw for St. Louis on the way.
The good thing about the Kraken, I was just looking at that today, is that they don't give up too many.
Mm-hmm.
They're like one of the bottom of the league.
Yeah, they don't take a lot of penalties.
They don't take a lot of penalties.
I'm sure eventually they will, no Mander. I'm hoping that they keep it at 32, at least for a little while. I think 32 is a very good number. You've got, even conferences and divisions right now with 16 in each conference and 8 in each division. I think it's a nice, very even across the board setup in the NHL right now. But I'm sure eventually they'll keep adding and expanding if there's money to be made there.
That's the problem.
There's money to be made.
Now, I think
that's the problem. There's money.
If you can, they got to build up the talent, especially on defense right now. There's too many teams that can't ice NHL level defense right now.
Well, I think the league loves the scoring. Everything they've done has been trying to make it a more goals per game, and it's worked extremely well. As we get one there right off the post. What a good chance there for St. Louis, but they ring iron. Moved in now, taken by Krug. Across to Tarasenko. Blues still on the offensive zone. That pass gets stolen by Geeky and cleared all the way down. Behind the net, Grice leaves it. 20 seconds left on the Blues power play. They've had a couple of good chances, but nothing in the back of the net yet. It's carried up into the offensive zone. One last rush with 10 seconds to go. O'Reilly gets knocked down. Seattle takes it. Jared McCann can't get it out of the zone. Move through the middle. And on the second chance, the Kraken clear it out. That's going to do it for the power play. We are back to 5-on-5 hockey. Kraken have killed it off. Justin Falk will play it back in his own zone now for St. Louis. Trying to bring it up now. Stolen away. I do, Pablo, yes. Here's Eberle with a shot. Kicked away by Grice. Out high. Chance in front. And we're going to get another penalty call here. It's going to be our second interference penalty of the game, except this time it's going to be against the Blues. Looks like Nick Leddy heading to the penalty box. And now Seattle is going to get their crack at a power play.
What's their power play percentage?
I haven't seen yet here. Hopefully the broadcast shows it at the top of the, or as we line up for the face-off. Seattle's got talent now. They've got some guys that can score. Beniers is a game changer there. I would imagine that their power play is at least decent. Oh, no, 22%, 18th in the NHL, middle of the pack, just like St. Louis. Also, St. Louis's penalty kill, 29th in the league, not very good either, but here they come shorthanded. Here's Falk with a shot. He rips that one high over the bar. Back into the middle, another chance for the Blues. Jones has to make a second and third save on the rebound. And
isn't that crazy?
Boy, Seattle here on the power play giving up chances.
They're asleep, man.
Gotta wake it up. So both of these teams mid-pack on the power play and not good on the penalty kill. Really almost in the same spot in both special teams for these teams. Minute and a half still to go here on the power play, and St. Louis with a blast off that draw. Off glass. McCann will play it, and finally Seattle takes it up now over to the neutral zone. Drop pass. Speed over the red line into the offensive end. Across to the half wall. Move to the middle. Here's a chance for Schwartz with a shot. He's stopped there by Grice.
Wow, that was a nice stop by Grice there.
Wenberg back out high. Very high quality save. Wenberg to the point. Done through traffic. Knockdown. Wenberg trying to get to it. Puck off a skate. And it's cleared up the boards but not out. McCann keeps it in. Seattle still on the offensive end. Across now, putting on the pressure. Still looking for our first goal of the game. 14:20 to go in the period. 45 seconds left on the power play. That shot attempt deflects wide. Wenberg back to Dunn over to the far side. McCann back to Dunn. Dunn with a shot. That one just a little too high.
Post.
Another chance there. That one was ripped. And kept in at the blue line again by Dunn. Blues trying to clear. Second chance. They finally get it out. And St. Louis will take it now as they kill some more time. 15 seconds to go here on the power play. Lunny, what's going on? Welcome in. Thanks for coming by. Here's Yanni Gord. Final seconds of the man advantage. Trying to get it into the offensive zone. And they're offsides. 4 seconds to go on the power play.
Lots of shots, lots of chances.
The Blues.
Actually, it's not lots of shots.
No, not a lot actually getting on goal yet.
Yeah.
Plenty of chances, but not enough on goal yet. Pablo, Blues are definitely disappointing for me, but they have been playing better recently. They still can be a playoff team. I mean, they're only 3 points back. They're not out of it, but definitely not the record I was expecting from St. Louis so far. Neutral zone face-off. Seattle only with 4 seconds left on the power play, so obviously not really enough time to do anything with it. And with that, the power play is over. Seattle's back resetting in their own zone. Game remains scoreless. Both teams 0 for 1 on the man advantage. They have bad penalty kills, but they're both perfect on the PK so far, and we get another whistle here. 13:22 to go. And it will be a neutral zone face-off, looks like, when we come back. All right. First commercial break, first period. No goals yet. Both teams with power play. A few shots on goal, but nothing really going yet in this one.
kind of a sloppy start. Yeah.
I would definitely agree with that. Sloppy start between these two for sure.
I can't believe I have over 6 in the Ottawa Winnipeg game. It was 5-1 after the second. You know how that usually works.
Yeah.
Nobody will score in the third and they'll get a push.
Unbelievable.
It's 5 minutes left, and yeah, there's been no goals. So
unbelievable.
Whatever. I'm having a good night, so it's all right. But yeah, this is really sloppy. Not really much cohesion between on either side. A lot of weird, like 3 shots and on the penalty kill but not go in. And, goaltenders will look pretty good so far, which is not what I wanted to see. So I think though what'll happen here is that, like I find that when teams are sloppy like this, that like they'll struggle with playing and then they'll just start giving her. They'll just get their legs moving and they'll both go back and forth.
Yeah.
Because if things are sloppy, you just kind of after a while go, okay, we're not going to be able to play good defensively today. Let's just freaking go.
Yeah. All right, we're coming back now from the commercial break. Got about 13 and a half to go here in this one. Game still scoreless. What's going on? Welcome in. So we got Seattle, obviously trying to get a big home win here. Blues trying to extend their winning streak to 5 games, but it is the second half of a back-to-back for them. Scoreless so far as St. Louis dumps it in. Played behind the net by Jones. Gets it through there to Larson. Clears it up to the blue line, but not out. It's kept in. Thomas through the middle, trying to get it to Toropchenko. I think he's wearing 63 or 13 now. He wore 60-something last year, but number change there for the Blues. Back to the point. Long shot deflected wide of Grice. Krug takes it. Up to Tarasenko. And we're going to play this one now. Toropchenko passes off to Tarasenko. I'm going to make sure I'm right on that. Down in the corner, moved up there to Eberle, deflects it out of the zone. And yes, 13 on St. Louis is Toropchenko. I should know the jersey numbers on these two teams pretty well. Played around now, lifted out. Through the neutral zone, offensive end, top of the circle. Driving wide, Bjorkstrand. He goes down, keeps it. Trying to cycle back, takes a hit there from Parayko. Far side corner, Letty can't get to it first. Shen didn't really help him much there either. And Seattle takes possession back. Here's Jaden Schwartz, backdoor shot there! And that one just off the outside of the goal for Wenberg. One of Seattle's best chances so far. Trying to work it around, back out high, top of the circle. Another long shot. Grice is going to grab that one and smother it. And 11:47 to go in the first period. We get a whistle and an offensive zone draw for the Kraken on the way. Still looking for our first goal.
Is Husso hurt? Somebody asked. I haven't heard anything about Husso.
No, Mander. Husso's on the Red Wings now. Not on the Blues anymore, no, Mander. Husso's on the Red Wings. He got traded back in last offseason.
Yeah, I forgot that he's thinking he's still in St. Louis. Oh, yeah.
Taken around now, lifted up the wall. Trying to keep it in. Back out to the neutral zone. Saad. Blues come the other way. Dumped in by O'Reilly. Seeing some different line combinations here for the Blues. They also don't have Jordan Kyrou tonight, who had a hat trick in last night's game. And Kyrou is not in the lineup tonight. They're calling it an upper body injury. Obviously, it's can't be too serious if he scored 3 last night, but I have a feeling it's because of the back-to-back. They probably just kind of gave him a night off if he's nursing something.
When I looked at Cap Friendly, he was in.
Yeah, no, he was a late scratch for the Blues with an upper body injury. So they've kind of had to shuffle the lines a little bit.
I'm not sure I look at this over if I knew he wasn't in, and I'd probably be more heavy on the Kraken.
Played up now. Burakovsky through the neutral zone into the offensive end. He spins back. Long shot by Borgen. That one's deflected away wide. Taken back the other way. Borgen takes it for Seattle. Worked up now, trying to get it into the offensive zone. Down deep it goes. Falk to the blue line, out. Blues back the other way on the attack. Driving wide, played here by Walker. He takes a hit, but Toropchenko takes the puck. But can't keep it in. Back the other way. Good step up by St. Louis, but Seattle clears the zone. Blues have to regroup back in their own end. Letty with it. Over the red line. Dumped into the attacking zone. Bounces out to the side of the goal. Jones plays it. Kraken trying to come back the other way with 10 minutes to go now in the first period. Halfway through the opening frame, Yanni Gourde tees one up and Grice makes a save. What's going on, Music Zombie Girl? Welcome in. Back over now through the middle. Taken into the offensive zone. Barbashev with Tarasenko. Cross ice trying to get it through to Thomas. This is a line to watch offensively for St. Louis. Trying to work it around. Beniers cuts off Barbashev there. Kraken take the puck deep in their own zone. Backhanded up the wall by Dunn. Past Eberle and out back to the St. Louis end. Here's Bortuzzo being chased by McCann. Blues come quickly back the other way and they'll dump it. Line change coming as it's taken by Schultz. Kraken have it now. 9:10 remaining in the first. Beniers can't control. The Blues come back the other way. Buchnevich to Shen. Down low, Buchnevich looking for a pass in front. Can't get it connected, but Krug keeps it in. Shen on the backhand, rebound chance there. Buchnevich off the outside of the goal. Trying to work it around now. Taken up. Back the other way. Nope, Jones has been, I think, primarily the starter for Seattle, although Grubauer was out for a bit, and since he's come back, he's been playing more. But it's kind of been a goalie tandem for the Kraken. Both goalies have played similar number of games. Bjorkstrand now into the offensive zone. Back the other way. Here's Levo into the offensive end. There's a sharp angle shot off the outside of the net. O'Reilly loses the puck to Bjorkstrand. He sends it up the wall, but the Blues keep it in the offensive zone. Cross to the near side boards. First on it is Levo. Levo for Letty. Back to Levo in the middle. He tees one up. Blasts one that's blocked by Tanev. Taken now. 7:45 to go in the first. Back out high, top of the circle. Parayko looking for a pass to the middle, but that's poked out of the zone. Good D there. Solid stick position from Wenberg. Now the Tanev steals it, and Parayko with a brutal turnover there, but deflects Tanev's shot to make up for it. Larson has it now back to the middle. Parayko steals, and the Blues are going to be able to clear it out of the zone. Parayko makes up for his mistake. Back the other way to the offensive zone. Toropchenko deep. 7:05 remaining in the first. Wow, is that Logan Brown in the lineup for St. Louis, number 22?
Back again.
He is back up with the Blues. Last I heard, he had gotten sent down to the minors, but looks like he's back for St. Louis.
It was for conditioning.
Yeah.
He's coming off of injury, but he's back. So much potential, but he just never gets in. Just seems to be able to get anything going.
No. Walker cycles it. Brown down low. Brown in the corner. He's got the big body. He just doesn't seem to be able to get the production out of it. 6:30 to go here in the first period. Good little stretch with no whistles here. Kraken holding in their own zone.
St. Louis looks tired.
Yeah, and it's the first period. Wait till the third.
Yeah. I think I'm going to put a live in on the Kraken here. I don't think that St. Louis is going to be able to hold up here.
As that puck deflects out of play, we're finally going to get a whistle with just over 6 minutes remaining in period number 1. And we'll head to another commercial break. So Thank you guys all so much for watching. It's good to see you in the chat. Please don't forget, it really means a lot if you can hit that thumbs up button and subscribe if you haven't. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here. We're just trying to build a hockey community where everybody can come together, enjoy hockey, and have some fun. And we got ourselves a tie game, still scoreless, between Seattle and St. Louis so far tonight. I'm joined by the great Perlo Wisdom. So if you guys want to check out Perlo's channel, I'm putting the link in the chat right now to his channel. He does some great YouTube content as well, and you guys can check that out. Samantha, welcome in. Thank you for being here.
Oh, look at that. Samantha just subscribed to my channel. Well, nuts. Thank you very much, my friend. Nice. Excellent.
Let's see. Kraken. If the Kraken make the playoffs, I don't see them going too deep. I don't think they have the goaltending to really make a deep run. But honestly, if Seattle just makes the playoffs, this is a successful year for them. Compared to where they were at last season, where we were looking at one of the bottom teams in the league. If they make the postseason this year, they could get swept out in the first round, and it would be a successful year for the Seattle. They have overachieved to this point from what the expectations were, and it'll just be a good year for them if they can get in. But still a long way to go. Nothing is secured yet, but they have played pretty darn well so far this season.
I think they surprised teams early, but down the stretch, I do think they're going to fall off down the stretch.
The goaltending is going to have to hold up, and I just don't trust Jones or Grubauer to hold up.
No, I thought that was a really bad contract when they gave $6 million to Grubauer. I understand he was up for the Vezina that year, but I mean, Colorado has a way of making goaltenders look.
Colorado and Carolina always make their goalies look a lot better than they actually are. So you can't trust a goalie's play with those two teams and then expect them to be at the same level when they come to a different team. Like, those two teams make goalies look much better than they actually are.
Yeah, look at Nedeljkovic.
Yeah, God. Nedeljkovic was almost Rookie of the Year with Carolina, and he goes to Detroit, and he's one of the worst goalies in the league.
Yeah, exactly.
Worked over now. Blues with it through the neutral zone. 5:25 left in the first. A scoreless start. I'm doing pretty well, Samantha. How are you? Thanks so much for being here. Good to see you. We got some West Coast action here in Seattle as the Blues and the Kraken go at it. Both of these teams are in tough battles in the standings right now and could use every point that they can get. So we'll see what happens. Good steal there by Seattle. That spin-around shot's just ripped wide. Blues trying to get it out. Buchnevich to the middle. Finally able to get it up. Here's Shen into the offensive end. Pressured by Oleksiak. Puck gets down deep to Achari. He gets hit by Schultz. It's worked through now to Oleksiak. 4:40 to go in the first. Kraken here going to regroup in their own zone as we tick down towards 4.5 minutes to go here in the opening period. George, what's going on? Welcome. Thanks so much for watching. Great to have you here. Christmas is at my house, Pablo. My family will be coming over on Christmas, and we'll be having the Christmas party at my house. Taken down low. Mikola with a big hit on Tanev. That allows the Blues to take the puck. O'Reilly's out of the zone, and he'll dump it in deep to the corner. Kraken trying to send it the other way. Blues get it below the goal line. First on it. Here's O'Reilly looking for a pass in front. Not able to get it through. And it will be lifted up and out of the zone. Back the other way comes the Kraken into the offensive end. Worked around there. Trying to get this one in front, but not able to. Blues back the other way, but stolen on the back check by Seattle. Working this one up. Here's a break for the Kraken, and they score! Ryan Donato gets in behind the D. A beautiful move on Grice. That's got Deke of the Week potential right there. And he He pulls it to the forehand and puts it upstairs for the goal. 1-0 Kraken as they take the lead over St. Louis.
That guy, I mean, he's so one-dimensional, but when he does do something, it's always awesome. You know what I mean?
He's a goal scorer. He can put the puck in the net.
Yeah, when he gets speed going through the neutral zone, like he does some incredible stuff.
4 straight games with a goal for Ryan Donato.
Wow.
Not my favorite player when he was on the Bruins. I actually couldn't stand him because he was useless.
I would have shot.
Useless in any other aspect of the game other than shooting. Reminds me of Mike Hoffman. Like, absolutely useless except when he's shooting the puck. But,
yeah.
Hey, he's putting the puck in the net, and that's productive for the Kraken as they take a 1-0 lead. 7th goal of the season for Donato. As we're down to 3:05 to go in the first. And Burakovsky passes that one across. Kraken are back into the attacking end. Here's Gord. Spins it back, takes the hit, gets it to Larson. Larson with a shot through traffic, and that just deflects wide. Taking now Gord in the corner. Getting rough with Krug. I'd love to see those two fight. Battle of the little guys there. And taken out high. Kraken keep it in. Long shot. Blocker side sent to the corner. Here's Vince Dunn with it. 2:30 remaining here in the first period. Kraken trying to extend the lead to 2. They've got their legs going now. Looks like they got a good energy boost after that goal. Blues send it back out to neutral ice, but Dunn will quickly carry back in. Kraken back on the attack as they get a line change. Vince Dunn cycles down low. Blues trying to take it, but the heavy forecheck comes against Falk. McCann in after it, but Mikkola will backhand it up the wall and chip it out to the neutral zone. Kraken trying to carry back in. Here's Borgen. Taken again by Mikkola. Nico Mikkola up and out. Cleared through. 1:50 to go in the first. Beniers takes it back. Passes up through the neutral zone over the red line across into the offensive end. Here's Will Borgen. Pass back there. Beniers spins away from traffic. Pass out high. Susi just deflects that one, and the Blues come away with it up to Barbashev to the offensive zone. Barbashev pass back to the middle. Thomas across. Shot there, and that one is ripped wide by the Blues. Couldn't get the shot on goal there. That was Tarasenko, I believe. Puck must have been bouncing on him because he did not get enough of that one.
Yeah.
1:15 now to go in the first. Back to get it. Taken now into the offensive zone. Blues dump it. Seattle gets to it first, though. Beniers is very good, and he's certainly one of the best rookies, Pablo. I don't know if he's necessarily the best player on the Kraken yet, but he's certainly one of their best players. He's been very good this season. But currently, Andre Burakovsky leads them in points with 28. Jordan Eberle's also at 25. Both of them have had good, solid seasons. Jared McCann's at 20. Beniers is at 24. I mean, I don't think there's a real distinct best standout right now. I think they're just getting good contributions from a number of different players in their lineup. Is that one gets stolen away? Burakovsky's out, or not? Bjorkstrand's out of the zone. I'm getting the two mixed up there. The two acquisitions in the offseason. Heavy hit down low, but Larson keeps it in. Here's Krug behind the net to Falk. He backhands it up, but not out of the zone. Kraken, one last chance. Achari knocks down Dunn. And that is going to do it as the horn sounds. And period 1 comes to a close here. 1-0 Kraken, the end of the first. As we head to the first intermission, 20 minutes down, 40 minutes to go. Ryan Donato with the only goal of the game. And we will go to the break now. Thank you guys so much for watching. Please don't forget, really helps the channel a ton if you can hit that thumbs up button and subscribe if you haven't yet. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams cover all teams here on the channel. We're just trying to build a hockey community where everyone can come together, enjoy hockey, and have some fun. I don't care where he's from, no matter. I absolutely hated him. Absolutely hated him on the Bruins. He was useless defensively, has no grit to his game whatsoever. He was just a shoot-first player that was literally all he did, was just try and shoot, and that was it. And he didn't even score that many goals. So I hated him on the Bruins and was very happy when they traded him away. And Charlie Coyle, I would much rather have than Ryan Donato.
Yeah, Charlie Coyle gives you more of a game than Donato. Even now.
Coyle's a better player, like across the board.
Yeah. It's just that he has that one first couple steps speed when he wants to go. And he's got really good hands. If he could round out his game, well, how old is he now? He's gonna be like 27 now, isn't he?
Yeah, he's been around a while, and he played at Harvard too for I forget exactly how many years. I don't know if it was all 4, but
he is 26. So
26.
Right. So he could still round out his game. You know, he got 9 points in 26 games.
10 and 27 now.
10 and 27. For an offensive player, that for what he does, that's not enough points.
He's a bottom 6 player. I mean,
but he's a bottom 6 player you can't put in your bottom 6. That's not a good combination. You know what I mean?
I don't see him ever being a top 6 guy in the NHL.
He does nothing defensively at all.
He's awful defensively. I mean, I haven't seen enough of him recently to maybe he's cleaned up the defensive game a little bit, but when he was in Boston, he was atrocious defensively.
Yeah. No, he's still terrible. By the way, Calgary scored within like the first 20 seconds of the game.
Oh, we'll see if they hold it.
Yeah.
I wouldn't call that game over yet with the struggles that the Flames have had. Is Markstrom in or Vladar?
I think it's Markstrom.
Oh, Markstrom's going to hopefully get his game back on track, but
yeah. No, it's been tough for them, especially with Tanev out. Like they are a totally different team when Tanev's not in the lineup.
Yeah.
And he's in tonight.
Yeah, Tanev's in tonight, so that's good.
He's the reason why I took Calgary tonight. But I wanted to mention Makar, what he did last night.
Oh yeah.
That was the coolest thing I've ever seen.
He's making sure he's on Santa's nice list for Christmas.
I think so. Yeah, he has so much cred with the refs now, though. It's actually a pretty smart move.
Good thing to do in a random December game. If that was a playoff game, I don't think it would be taken the same way. If that was a tied playoff game with so much on the line, I think the team would rather have the power play than the honesty. But in a random December game right before Christmas, why not?
Yeah, I think you just get credit. And people said, well, it was a reactionary thing. I was like, I don't think that's a reactionary thing.
No, I think most players in the league take the penalty and laugh about it.
Yeah, that's not it's not a common reaction. Like that's not a natural reaction for a hockey player. I don't care how Lady Bingish you are.
Oh, I think Cale Makar is very Lady Bingish.
He is, but I still don't think he did that. I think he did that with meaning. There's a reason behind it. Yeah. I don't think he just, oops, oh wow, I just feel so good right now.
Yeah.
I just don't see it. I don't know.
Does have cred now. Best defensive offense guy? So you mean like the best defensive forward, no Mander? I'm always going to say Patrice Bergeron, but
Bergeron's the best.
There's some other good younger guys that are starting to come through and are good solid two-way players as well, but until Bergeron retires, my answer is going to be Bergeron. Better Grubauer or Jones? That's a good question, Pablo. Also, Jameson, welcome in. Thank you for being here. I want to compare. I think Grubauer's missed significant time this season, so his numbers aren't going to have as big of a...
They're about equal to expected goals against.
Okay.
They're
I'm just going to... All right. Grubauer has started 10 games. He has a 3.30 goals against average and an 882 save percentage. That is not good. However, Martin Jones has started 19 games. He has a 2.95 goals against average and an 888 save percentage. Also not spectacular. Right now, Martin Jones has a slight advantage over Philip Grubauer, statistically, but more games for Jones. And if Grubauer can stay healthy, maybe he, has a good stretch and gets the numbers back somewhat decent. But right now, neither of them have been very good, which makes me worry about Seattle's long-term viability to stay in a playoff spot, because if you don't have good goaltending, eventually that's going to catch up with you. And right now, the edge goes to Martin Jones this season as far as who's played better.
Yeah, I agree, because Martin Jones, I mean, not agree. I understand that is what I mean to say, because early he played well.
Yeah.
But the last 3 or 4 games he's been terrible. But today he's been good.
He's been good today for sure. Suns Nation, what's going on? Welcome in. Hey, Suns Nation, subscribe to Perlo's channel. So thank you so much for that. Really appreciate it.
Sweet. I do appreciate that.
Yes, Nomander, James Reimer is not very good.
Also, I've been holding out because I kind of went on a cold spell. But if you're interested in making some money, I'm at bpalpicks.com. We're smoking hot right now. So if you promo code John at John15,
John15, yep.
John15, promo code John15, I'll give you a healthy rebate on your monthly subscription. And I don't know how to tell you this, but you would be up a lot of money. So, and it's fun. It's so much fun. We enjoy it. So promo code John15 just search bpalpicks.
I got it linked up at the top of the chat, everybody. Also in the description of the video. And it takes you to bpalpicks.com. And again, if you use the promo code John15, you'll get a discount off of the monthly subscription. And Perlo has been doing very well after a little bit of a tough start, which I think everybody had a tough start, and some craziness happening. The league has become a lot more predictable here over the last month and a half, and taking advantage of it.
I learned from that, though, when there is like that. I don't think it's been a long time since we've seen change in the significant change in the league in the summer like that, right? And if that ever happens again, I'm going to start. I'm going to go really slow to start off. I was a little overconfident in what I thought each team was going to be to start, and then I didn't even go against. I didn't even like Calgary to start, and I kept on betting them anyway.
Yeah.
So, anyways, Calgary. So kind of what I figured. Huberdeau struggled out early.
Yep.
And Kadri's never going to see another 100-point season again. Let's face it, right? I don't think he'll ever see another 100-point season. So
no.
Now when you think about it, it's just still I thought Florida won that trade, although it was really difficult to say that, because I still say, considering the circumstances, Calgary did pretty well.
Mm-hmm.
Very well when you look at it face value.
Yeah.
Right. But I mean, I don't know about you. I think we're the same in this way. If you can get a Tkachuk, you got to do it, right?
Yeah. So far it's been a lose-lose because both teams have stunk. But I would give.
Tkachuk has been fantastic.
Tkachuk himself individually has been outstanding for Florida, but the rest of that team has fallen off a cliff. Calgary's been slow out of the gate. I always this was not unexpected for a lot of people. A lot of former NHLers have talked about when you have a major deal like that, how long it takes to actually get situated and get into the flow of things. And Christopher Stieg talked about this on John HTH's podcast back before the season started. They were talking about this particular trade, and he said it's not going to be this year for Calgary. It's going to be year 2. Because it's going to take Huberdeau some time. It's going to take Weegar some time. That's why he said when players get traded at the deadline, they're usually not big producers after the trade because it takes them a while to get situated with their new team. He said Calgary probably is going to struggle out of the gate this year. And honestly, Huberdeau might struggle all season long. But he said year 2 is when it's going to happen. I think Calgary's got a much better shot of getting back to being what we saw from the Flames last year, next season, than what they have this year for a shot. Because I think just the overall big changes that they made and just what that does to a locker room and what that does to a team on the ice, the first year is a struggle, and the second year is going to be when you really start to see those players come into their own, start playing back at their high level and take that team. So I still think the jury's out. I think Florida getting Tkachuk was a great ad for them, and they needed that kind of player. Florida needed that kind of player, but I'm worried about Florida not making the playoffs this year because the Atlantic Division is extremely difficult, especially with Detroit and Buffalo showing their improvements. And you've got Florida, who's dug themselves a hole to this point in the season, in 5th place right now in the division, outside of a playoff spot. Like, I wouldn't be happy if I'm a Panthers fan not making the playoffs, and I wouldn't be happy if I'm a Flames fan not making the playoffs. But I think year 2 is going to be the real determining factor to see, can these teams get back to being the high-level teams that they were last season.
Now, well said. No doubt, all of those points are interesting to think about for sure. With me, I think that what I think is that Florida knew that it was going to be a struggle this year just with the defense. I mean, look, you're bringing the Stalls.
Yeah,
I mean,
true. Mark and Eric Stahl, and Mark's in his mid-30s and Eric in his late 30s now,
and they're playing them regular. But what I think with Florida is they said, okay, we're going to struggle next year because the defense, but we might be able to pick up a defenseman as the season goes on and fill out those holes and do okay.
Yeah.
But I think what they saw was they needed a warrior mentality in that room, right? And that's true. They did. Let's face it. They were all running gun. Yeah. Everybody's like, woo, party time, win the president. So we all know what was going to happen. They weren't going to go past
those teams just don't win in the playoffs. Running gun does not win in the playoffs. You have to be able to play defense.
And then when they figured out that they hadn't tried all year, so they didn't know what they were doing. It was just die. And the thing with Huberdeau is they were playing a zone defense at that time, which is an easier defense to Quindle's zone defense.
Yeah.
Which is an easier defense to play, usually not the most effective. But Hughes was really good, obviously. One in Chicago, right?
Yeah.
Had some great teams there. And then Burnett came, and he just kind of carried on with what they were doing. But the thing was, Huberdeau was flying the zone all year.
Yeah.
He wasn't playing it. That's why he got 100 and some points. He was cherry picking all over the freaking place, right? Yep. And so they realized they didn't want to have a leader like that. And they didn't know if they were going to change Huberdeau's mentality. They would rather go to get somebody that's already it. Tkachuk is a two-way beast.
Yeah.
He's like a unicorn of a player.
There just aren't many Tkachuks.
Right. So then Huberdeau goes over to Calgary, and now he's got to play a man-on-man. Sutter's man-on-man. Like,
good luck.
Talk about culture shock.
Yeah.
Holy crap, man. So I thought he would struggle. Now, I do think Huberdeau, he seems to be really putting a concerted effort to becoming what Sutter wants to be. So your point, the point you got from Versteeg, was it?
Yeah.
Seems accurate that likely will all kind of formulate. But you're talking about trying to changing an old dog here. You know what I'm saying? Even Kadri, believe it or not, if you look analytically, do you know that he was one of their worst defensive forwards last year?
Which is so
Still
weird.
Good.
Because he's lauded as this shutdown center.
Right. And he's not bad. Like, he's a good defense, especially for a 100-point guy.
Yeah.
Like he's he's still not bad, and I think he'll definitely blossom with Sutter's defensive system there. But that's a really good point by him that next year probably Calgary will be
Yeah.
a heck of a lot better. Even Uyghur,
Yep.
who is really embracing the defensive side, and that his offense isn't, he's got to get back to the offense again. I hear Calgary fans saying that Uyghur isn't as good as they thought, but actually he's doing really well. But it's a transition that it's Sutter's system is not easy to just swim into,
Yeah, absolutely. Andrew,
But
welcome in. Biggest surprise to me positively is the New Jersey Devils. I know they've had a tough recent go of it the last couple of weeks, but still, that was a team I thought was going to be down near the bottom of the Eastern Conference. So for them to have the start that they've had, very impressive. Nathaniel, welcome in. Awesome to have you here. Philip brings up a good point. Paul Maurice, I'm out on Paul Maurice. It's
really,
not working in Florida, and I think, yeah, he's got a bunch of wins, but he's been coaching forever. He also has a ton of losses, and he's coached a lot of bad teams. I don't think Maurice is the guy in Florida.
I'm going to give him rope, sort of like what's happening with Sutter. He's doing the same thing. I mean, he's changing a whole system there in Florida.
Yeah.
But the difference is at least he has a leader that already does it there with Kachuk,
Yeah.
right? Where in Calgary, Lindholm was way overrated for his defensive play. He was never really that good. It was Kachuk that ran that line. And so it's a little different that way, that you lose the beast, and now Florida has the beast. I'll give him some rope. More Paul Maurice. I mean, just first before I go off and say that he did really good in Carolina. I mean, he did well in Toronto. Winnipeg, man, that defense. I still say they're going to fall. I don't think that's going to keep on going there in Winnipeg. If it does,
Winnipeg is Connor
Sorry.
Hellebuck. Winnipeg is Connor Hellebuck. He's been one of the best goalies in the league this year. If he keeps that up, Winnipeg's a playoff team. If he doesn't, they're not.
Do you agree that even though Sorokin's been playing so well, I still think I give it to Hellebuck?
I think Hellebuck's the best goalie right now, yes. I think he's so depended on by that team to basically carry the team. From a defensive standpoint. They've got good offensive players. They can score. But defensively, as far as keeping the puck out of the net, it's all Hellebuck there.
Yeah, I agree.
Over 4.5.
Right now, I have to say yes because I have a 6.
Yeah, I think if we get some empty netters at the end, yeah, we'll probably get over 4.5. But it was a very low scoring first period. We're now underway in the second. Micah, what's going on? Welcome in. Oleksiak takes the puck for the Kraken. 1-0 lead on Ryan Donato's goal. Blues trying to answer. Over here into the offensive zone. O'Reilly with a shot and a good save by Jones. Kept in there by St. Louis. Second chance, Oleksiak gets it out. Back the other way comes Gord into the offensive end. Seattle on the attack. Second period has begun. Played around now. Along the wall. Taken here by Gord down in the corner. Up the wall. Played to Dunn. He keeps it in. Trying to keep it around in the offensive zone. Trying to move this one to the middle. Taken out high. Taken by Dunn. Down to the corner. Trying to play this one around. Blues stuck in their own zone. Still the opening shift guys on the ice. That one's sent all the way down, though, and they'll finally get a line changes. Jones leaves it for Eberle. Jordan Eberle takes it up now. Kraken back into the offensive end. Robert Thomas up the wing. Falk. Past Barbashev out of the zone. Back the other way. Tarasenko first on it. St. Louis has it now. Top of the circle. Deflected through. That's worked around. Taken to the middle. Blues trying to cycle it. Worked out. Moved across. That one gets taken away by the Kraken, and they'll clear the zone as McCann lifts it up, and Krug will chase back. It's going to be icing. Not the smartest play there by McCann. He did not have to ice the puck there. That was, I don't know that what the thought process was on that, but it's going to give the St. Louis Blues an offensive zone face-off.
Again, with some weird, sloppy play. Stop and go, stop and go, stop and go.
Working it around now. Bortuzzo deflected up and out of play. And we'll basically just redo that last face-off. Just over 2 minutes into period 2. Kraken still lead 1-0 on Donato's goal. Nothing going yet here in the second. Very much so, Pablo. I like the logo. I love the jerseys. Micah, Canucks are 6th in the Pacific Division right now.
Somebody asked who's better, Keith or Matt? Is it Keith or Matthew? I'd say Matthew. I loved Keith when he played, but Matthew's one of the most complete players I've ever seen.
Worked around now. That one gets gloved by Grice. He'll cover it. 2.5 minutes in. That's a great question, Logan. I don't know. I don't think anybody has an answer to that. He just has been. He's had an awful season, and I mean,
I think
the Bruins are too good to have him in the lineup. They've got other players that can play ahead of him, and I mean, he's just had a brutal year, by far the worst of his career.
Yeah, he would be in the NHL somewhere. Like if he was, I think that's really what it is. I think he just was getting beat up, like not beat up, but people were just beating him out of the lineup, left, right, and center.
Yeah, but even when he's played, he's looked terrible.
Yeah, I think his confidence just started falling. Like you're just realizing that I'm getting old and I'm losing the step here, and you know, so hopefully, you know, somebody they can't retain, so he's in a bad spot.
Yoshi Bros, have a good night. Thank you for being here. Good to see you. Do you want to run it, Austin? Because I'm certainly not stopping and starting a clock manually every time there's a face-off. So unless you want to run the clock yourself, I'm not doing that. Game. I've got way too much to focus on without stopping and starting a clock manually. Taking it around now. Blues lifted up and out of the zone. Taken back by the Kraken. And they'll carry this one. Dumped to the offensive end. Tanev against Falk on the forecheck. Played up to the middle. Trying to play this one. Kraken get it back. Worked around now. 16-10 to go in the second period. Kraken back in their own zone. That one's played up and backhanded out by Falk. Kraken back the other way. Yanni Gourde off a skate. Taking it the red line. Neutral zone. Burakovsky sends it to the corner. Falk first on it. Goes D-to-D with Krug. Stretch pass. Trying to get it through into the offensive end. Torpchenko on the backhand. And Jones makes the save. He covers that with 15:37 remaining, an offensive zone draw for St. Louis on the way, and the Blues with a quality opportunity. First real big chance for them in a while.
Yeah, I just put a live bet in with the Kraken -1.5. I don't think the Blues have got it. They
Jones
just don't have
looking
the legs.
Strong in goal as well.
Yeah. Seattle will get another one here eventually. It's just Blues. Now watch, the Blues will start getting their legs in there.
But they can only have so much for legs at this point.
Oh, what?
Taken now.
Right. Okay.
Kraken. Lifted up and out of the zone. Here's Beniers into the offensive end. Pokes it through. Parayko takes it. Colton Parayko off the boards. That's down in the corner. Kraken still have it. Chance out. Slot shot there. Nice blocker save by Grice. Kraken have it offensive zone. Beniers in the corner. Trying to work this one around. Just about 5 minutes into the second period. Zoe, what's going on? Welcome. Blues come back the other way. Out to the neutral zone and dumped into the offensive end. Barbashev takes it away from Jones. His pass is stolen, though, by Beniers, who gains center ice and will send it ahead of McCann into the offensive end. I love McCann and Beniers playing together. Those are two of the most talented players that Seattle have. And
yeah, and McCann's really underrated.
you get them going offensively, and you could put some goals on the board with those two.
Good thing. Good. Oh!
Out high. Blues long shot. That one's blocked to the corner. Levo trying to get on it. Tanev pressured. Sends it below the net. Behind the net. Taken there by Schultz. Can't work that one through. Lifted up and out all the way down. Cleared up. 2-on-1 into the offensive zone. Tanev looking for a pass across. Backdoor. Grice comes across and makes a huge save. Worked up now to the neutral zone. Levo backhands it in. Kraken again on the attack. Susie off the bench. Looking for a play in front. Sprong gets hammered. And we're going to get a penalty call here.
What? I want to see that again.
Crazy frantic action in front here as the Kraken rush in. And it's going to end up being a Seattle power play. But what the hell all happened here?
Yeah, it was... Holy crap. Demolition Derby, man.
Yeah, Mikola hammers Sprong. I think the penalty is going to be against Bortuzzo for tripping.
Guys flying everywhere.
And we got bodies flying all over the ice. Seattle on the power play when we get back from the commercial. Lauren, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Good to see you in the chat. 1-0 lead for the Kraken, but they'll be on the power play when we get back, trying to extend that lead. And wow, what action here? What action here going tonight between these two? Kraken could definitely use a win.
Starting to pick up now. St. Louis was starting to get their legs pushing there for a bit, and now all hell is broke loose. Good to see. Good to see.
Wrist Rider, what's going on? Welcome. Thanks for being here. So let's catch up on everything around the league. Games that have already finished tonight. We've had the Philadelphia Flyers beat the Blue Jackets 5-3. Pittsburgh break the Rangers winning streak 3-2. The Hurricanes beat the Devils 4-1. The Maple Leafs beat the Lightning 4-1. And Winnipeg crushed Ottawa 5-1 in that game. Games going on right now. Obviously, this one here in the second period, 1-0 Seattle. Late in the first, the Ducks and Kings are still 0-0. And the Calgary Flames have a 2-1 lead over San Jose in the first period of that game as well.
Is it 2-1 now?
Yeah, Sharks got one back. So
I got the big over on that. Philly game, I was the only one on Philly. I was all over Philly. I don't know why. I thought that Columbus team has no structure, and they're
brutal
using
year
AHL players.
Brutal year for them.
Yeah.
Tons of injuries too, which doesn't help.
Yeah, they have tons of injuries, and honestly, I gave Laine a lot of rope, but I can't stand again.
No. Seattle now offensive zone, setting up on the power play. 0-for-1 on the man advantage so far. Trying to change that backdoor shot. And a good chance there for McCann, but it's pushed wide. St. Louis clears it all the way down. Going back to get it is Vince Dunn. 13.5 minutes to go now in the second period. 1:35 left on the Seattle power plays. They'll carry through the neutral zone. Wenberg to McCann in the offensive end. Back to the point. Dunn plays it. Trying to cycle this one through now. Half wall, Bjorkstrand to Dunn. to McCann, top of the circle, looking for a redirection. Pops up to the corner, and Saad will send it off the boards and out. Power play's not able to get a lot going yet for either team in this game. Still 1-0 as we're under 13 minutes to go in the second. Closing on the halfway point of this one. Carried over the red line. Eberle into the offensive zone. Played there by Burakovsky. Back to Schultz, who can't keep it in. Over to Sprong. Taken now. Eberle to Beniers into the offensive zone. Beniers back to Sprong. Sprong across ice by the faceoff circle. Shot there! Ripped wide of the post, and that will carry him off the boards all the way back down. 30 seconds of power play time left. Seattle regrouping in their own zone. An opportunity now to try and carry it up. One last chance on this power play. Eberle over the red line to Burakovsky into the offensive zone. To the blue line. Taken now. Sprong to Schultz, far side. Burakovsky with it. 12 minutes left in the period. Final seconds of the power play. Shot gets blocked. Kept in by Sprong. Down low. Here's Beniers with a chance. He tries to rip one. Just sends it wide.
Just
full strength now as the Blues have killed the penalty. We're back to 5-on-5. Seattle still with the 1-0 lead. Blues up ice trying to carry it now. Here's Torpchenko.
Oh.
Taken by Larson. Dangerous pass there. Back the other way. Seattle off a skate. Here's Gord into the offensive zone. Back to Gord. He blasts one off the outside of the goal. Man, a lot of these shots just missing wide. Spin around chance there. A blocker saved by Grice. Rebound chance there. That one just trickles wide of the goal.
Just.
Kept in out high by Oleksiak. Tarasenko hits him up high. Taken around now by the Blues. They clear it out to the neutral zone, trying to get it into the offensive end. Kraken come back the other way. Here's Gord looking for the streaker in front. And Tanev doesn't get a stick on it. Such a good opportunity for Seattle. They're pushing hard here for the second goal. Tanev around to the top of the circle. Blasted wide. And that goes all the way back to the Kraken zone.
They're not here. How many missed nets do they have? Like, they're missing everything. It's crazy.
Played around now. Through the neutral zone. 10.5 to go in the second. Trying to play it up. Into the offensive zone. I'm not sure. Pauly, it doesn't on my calendar. It has it go until 12:30 a.m., which is when this game is going to go till. 12:30 a.m. Eastern time as we get a chance in front. And that one is poked in by Soucy. Seattle takes a 2-0 lead as a net front scramble results in a poke-in goal there for Carson Soucy with exactly 10 minutes to go here in the second, and it is 2-0 Kraken as they extend the lead.
Soucy doesn't pot too many. He's got to be happy with that. 21-8 Kraken, yeah, they're just freaking flying right now.
Taken now. Off the face-off. And the Blues win that one back. Under 10 minutes to go in the second. No, I'm not even going to bother deleting it if it's this game because we're already here, so no one needs to schedule for it anyway. Not even going to waste my time looking at it. Played around now. 9:45 to go in the second. And that is taken up now over the red line into the offensive zone. Around it goes. Barbashev in the corner. Played back out high. Blues trying to get a shot. And, wow, good chance there. And another big save from Jones. 9.5 to go here in the second. Martin Jones would have stopped.
Yeah, Jones is looking a little too good for my over, that's for sure.
Wow, Jones showing up to play goal tonight. 2-0 lead for Seattle, and the Blues with another high-quality chance, but can't beat the goalie as we go to another commercial break. Past the halfway point of this one, and Kraken up by a couple. Wow.
I just did not tell you I do hockey, but NCAA football, basketball, NBA went 7-0 tonight.
Wow.
Wow. Hit a parlay.
That's awesome. Parlay. Making some money tonight.
Huge. Yeah, it's a big kaboom tonight. Nice. Happening very regular now. But the Kraken, yeah, St. Louis is I gotta keep reminding myself that when they do that Western road trip from Edmonton and then Seattle kicks everybody's butt there in that spot. And they give it to them all the time.
Yeah.
Probably to help out the expansion franchise, right? It never starts in Seattle and ends up in Edmonton. No. It's always the other way around.
Yeah, they start in Western Canada and finish it off in Seattle.
Seattle, yeah.
So second period here, past the halfway point. Just coming back with 9.5 to go in the period. Seattle leads by 2. Thank you guys all so much for watching. Special guest on the stream tonight is Perlo Wisdom. And let me grab...
Womander, I don't bet for a living. I give people bets for a living. They pay me for it. So I guess I bet for a living.
Dropping Perlo's channel link in the chat if you guys want to check out his channel. He does some great NHL content. And very good with the betting picks here with Perlo. So...
if you want to give it a shot, I'll let you try. You can get in for free for a week. You can pick it for a week. And if you buy a package, remember to go John 15. So Johnny makes a little scratch for himself too. Help him out.
All the information
I'll give you like $50 off a month today. Because I'm on today. You'll get $50 off today.
Link is up in the description, guys. You can, or not, it's in the description as well as pinned at the top of the chat in the pinned comment. You can check out BPAL Picks. Perlo has been killing it recently as Jones grabs that with the glove. 8:58 to go in the second, and it will be another offensive zone draw coming for St. Louis as they're trying to get themselves on the board. But they've been outshot 21-10 in this game, and they're down by 2. In the score, on the scoreboard where it counts. So,
St. Louis looks like they got a little more jump in the second here, but
yeah, they're pushing, but second of a back-to-back long road trip. You can tell with the Blues.
Yeah, this is a tough one, and the Kraken are not like you said before. They need this win too on top of it. Yeah. I really should have been all over this more than I was. I was just
over the red line.
Sorry, we're going.
Drop pass McCann. Short side shot. Nice glove save. Grice grabs that and we'll cover it.
Grice has actually been playing pretty well.
Yeah, you can't put the goals on Grice. He's made some solid stops tonight. Just the Blues are being outplayed in this game, which is typical of the end of a long road trip and the second game of a back-to-back.
Yeah, against a really solid team this year in the Kraken.
Yeah, I mean, Seattle's looking for win number 18. How many games did they win all of last season? Low 20s, and they've got 18 already this year?
Yeah.
Definitely a much improved hockey team.
For sure.
Off the draw, Blues win it back up to Tarasenko. To the middle. Red line and in. Dumped by Barbashev. To Thomas. Long shot. That one blocked down in front. Taken here. Tarasenko just sends that one deflected wide. Golden chance for the Blues, but they're not getting much puck luck tonight. Taken down there by Dunn. And Seattle will break it out. Behind. Beniers trying to get it into the offensive zone. He does, but the Blues are on him. Digging for it along the wall. We get ourselves a good old-fashioned board battle.
Yep.
This is hockey right here, digging forward along the wall. Doesn't matter what era of the NHL you're talking about. There's board battles like this. And
Yep.
back out it goes, dumped in by the Kraken from the neutral zone. They'll go back in on the forecheck. Here comes Tanev. Parayko's able to move it to the neutral zone, but Seattle takes possession back. 7:35 to go here in the second period. Kraken trying to extend the lead to 3. Blues stuck in their zone. To the half wall. Move to the middle. Geeky loses that one to Parayko, and the Blues will carry out. Backhanded into the offensive end. They'll get a line change as Walker goes first on it on the forecheck. Nathan Walker, who's made himself a pretty valuable, energetic fourth liner for the Blues, with Logan Brown and Alexei Toropchenko out there trying to cycle in the offensive
from
end.
Australia, right?
Yeah, he's Australian, which obviously not very many players in the NHL Australian.
Born and raised. Yeah.
Taken back now. Behind the net. 6:45 remaining as the Blues regroup in their own zone.
Oh, let me talk to him. How much is regular per month? $150.
Taken up now
Go
at the
ahead,
blue
Tom.
line. Backhanded in. Taken up now. Deflected. Into the offensive zone. Trying to work it around. Played here. Up into the offensive zone. Around the net. Behind. Played by Donato. Kraken trying to cycle it. And we're going to get a hand pass call here, and that's going to lead to a whistle with 6:07 remaining in the second period. And the Kraken continue to lead this game by a couple. Blues still looking for their first goal. Face-off on the way, I believe in the neutral zone right outside of the Blues end.
Zero, right? Nah, I had LA Kings with this little tiny bet for a -25 first period.
Weird seeing, chance in front there. A big save by Jones on O'Reilly. A nice shot from just offset in front of the crease there. And weird seeing a 0-0 game between the Kings and the Ducks. I mean, not very many Kings games have been low scoring this year. They've been giving up goals with the best of them, also scoring with the best of them. But if we look at LA, 112 goals for, 122 goals against this season. Absolutely brutal. But
just horrible goaltending, really.
Yeah,
more than anything.
Horrible goaltending. But it's 0-0 so far tonight between them and the Ducks.
What happened to the Blues this season? They just they don't.
No consistency.
They overvalued a lot of players on their defense.
Yeah.
Parayko isn't as good as they like to think that he is.
They thought he was going to be They thought he was going to be Petrangelo's replacement,
and he's not.
And he's not.
Not even close. Not even close. And Letty at $4 million. What the heck was that all about? I mean, Letty, I have no idea. So after Armstrong went to Arizona, St. Louis, to me, has just made some very odd decisions. And hasn't been the same.
Vaughn, thanks for coming by. Good to see you here in the chat, man. Thank you.
Yeah, I haven't talked to Vaughn Hook in a while.
Hey, Jack, what's going on? Welcome. Thanks for coming by. Good to see you here. He says they have the most overpaid blue line in the league. It's the players' fault. Yeah, I mean,
I think it's the management's fault for giving players that aren't as good as they are those numbers.
I don't understand what they saw in Letty. I mean, Letty has never been good defensively.
Oh, he's terrible, and he's not that great offensively.
He used to put up some points, but
he never was good defensively.
No.
He used to be okay offensively, but now he's not even that. So I don't understand what the Letty thing is all about.
I can't remember a single time that I've been watching hockey that I've thought, oh, here's a big chance for Seattle, and that one is just ripped wide over the glove side. I've never thought of a single time when I've been watching hockey where I've been, wow, I'm really glad Nick Leddy is playing in the defensive zone right now.
No, exactly. Yeah. The only thing about Leddy is when it does get on his stick, sort of like Barry in the Oilers in Edmonton, he does have a good first pass.
Yeah.
But it doesn't get on his stick enough. Like that's the thing. So.
And yeah, and to me that's more of an offensive component of the game than a defensive. Like that makes him an offensive defenseman. Defensively, as far as, like blocking shots, being in position, stick checks, breaking up offensive plays against, like he doesn't do anything defensively.
No, not at all. Not at all. He gets beat in the corners constantly. He's just, it's.
Dunn rims it around all the way back. Bortuzzo's going to play it now. Plays it up to Barbashev. 4.5 to go here in the second period. Into the offensive zone. St. Louis gets back in. It's Mikola jumping in. Defenseman all the way down. Played out high through to Thomas. Trying to play it up. And here's McCann into the offensive zone. Glove down by Falk. Played across over the blue line into the offensive end. Thomas drives wide on Larson. Drop pass. That's broken up. And the Kraken will come back the other way out of the zone. McCann into the offensive end with Eberle. Now it looks like they're going to opt for a line change as Eberle fires one from a sharp angle. Greiss holds the post. That one goes up and out all the way back down. Blues to the forecheck. Susie up the wall. And that goes up and out of play. Looks like into the Blues bench area. We're going to get a whistle. 3:40 remaining in the period. Still a 2-0 lead for Seattle. I don't think the Blues are pulling a 2019. It's the worst thing about the Blues doing that in 2019 is that now people always think somebody's going to do it every year. People need to realize how 1 in a million that 2019 run was for St. Louis. That does not happen in the NHL. That was a 1 in a million run for St. Louis that probably is not going to happen again for a number of years, if ever. And there just really hasn't been a comeback like that ever in NHL history other than that 2019 run.
There's been comebacks, but not like that and win the cup.
Yeah,
like
there's been comebacks to make the playoffs, but you don't see teams like that win the cup. That is a 1 in 1,000 opportunity there that the Blues were able to pull that off.
I can't think of another time when the guy, how late in the season were they out of the playoffs?
January, they were dead last in the league. So like halfway through the year, they were dead last in the league. You just don't see that. You may never see that again.
No, it's unbelievable. Like that was an unbelievable run. And that was like, they brought Binnington up, right? And that's really what got
here's
it
a
going.
breakaway. And Daniel Sprong in behind the D. He scores. Daniel Sprong on the breakaway behind the Blues defense. And it is 3-0 Seattle as they extend the lead here with 3:02 to go. And a nice goal from Daniel Sprong. Let's see what exactly happened here. Blues dumped it in. And it looks like a line change right off the bench. Nobody for St. Louis paying attention. He gets in behind Leddy, and it is a 3-0.
Yeah, that was that's another guy, Sprong. He's like another Donato. He does that stuff the same as Donato does.
Gets in behind and scores. And right off the bench there, Blues D gets caught sleeping. And under 3 minutes now to go in the second. Seattle's up 3-0. Connor, I hope you enjoy the game. That's going to be fantastic. Really hope that you see a good one as you get to go to the Lightning Sabres game. Should be a fun one. Here's Donato with a shot. He just rips that one wide. Donato almost had his second.
That'll be a great game. Oh, I would really love to watch that game.
Here's Oleksiak in the offensive zone. Gets it back to Schultz with a long shot that's blocked. And back over the red line. Into the offensive end. Blues on the attack. Still looking for their first goal. They trail by 3 in this one. Nashville's been very disappointing, Vaughn. Absolutely. For at least in my opinion.
I just realized I had Blues plus 1.5 in both my parlays.
Ugh.
That's all right.
Gloved and covered there by Jones. We get a whistle, an offensive zone draw for St. Louis on the way. 2:05 to go in the second. Seattle's starting to pull away a little bit in this one.
Maybe they'll come. Maybe they'll do that third period rush that they get with the team and maybe pot a couple in a second.
I don't know.
They look pretty spent.
Yeah, they look a little out of it so far tonight.
What do they have after this? I think they have nothing after this for a while, so they can just like give everything out of their whole legs. No, they don't. Wait a sec. Oh yeah, they do. Yeah, they got 2 days off. They go home and two days off in Vegas. They got to play Vegas after this.
Oh, good luck.
Vegas is going to ruin them.
Trying to find Schwartz on the backside there, but the pass doesn't connect. 1.5 to go. Buchnevich passes out of the zone. Here's Nola Chari into the offensive end. Down low it goes. Around to Buchnevich. 1:20 to go in the second period. Blues trying to get it in. Can't score a goal yet, at least, as that one's blocked aside. Borgen first on it. Takes a hit from Achari. Little pushing and shoving there, but the Kraken come back the other way as here's Wenberg. Down to the corner. Parayko on him. Cycles it around. Chance in front, looking for a redirection. McCann just couldn't get to it before the stick of Grice. Under a minute remaining here in the period. Taken by McCann. He fires one that's blocked by Parayko. Gets the puck right back, and he banks it in off the back of Grice. And it's a goal for Jared McCann. 4-0 game as Seattle is piling it on here in the second and taking a big, big lead in this one.
I might get the over after all here.
Honestly, we might get an over just based on the Blues giving up a ton of goals.
I was just happy that I put Seattle minus 1.5 to cover it. Like, I didn't think I was going to get the over, so now I can get them both. That'd be beautiful.
Wow. And yeah, no, Blues do give up a lot of shots, Jack. They just defensively not good enough this year.
But this in this particular game, they look tired. Though,
yeah, they're just tired here on this end of this road or near the end of this road trip. Back over, there's another blast. We're gonna get a penalty call coming up against St. Louis, I believe.
Yeah, no.
Oh, now they boy, Kraken back to the power play. 25 seconds to go in the period. Boy, oh boy. Mikkel in the box.
You got Bertuzzo and Mikkel. They're neither one of them skate very well.
No.
And now they're tired on top of it, so.
Can't imagine Bortuzzo's got much time left. I mean, he's kind of lasted as long as he's going to last as a bottom pair kind of guy, but I can't imagine he's got much longer in the NHL.
Well, yeah, you're probably right, but Edmonton will give a first for
him. God, he's got to be getting up there now.
33 off the top of my head.
He's definitely in his 30s. Yeah, 33. I remember when he came up with
Pittsburgh. You know too much about hockey when you know exact age.
Yeah. I remember when he came up with Pittsburgh. I kind of liked him when he first came up because Pittsburgh needed that grit on the back end. But I don't know. He doesn't skate well. He's kind of a pylon
No.
back there, and
Oh yeah, he's not shouldn't be in the league anymore. Yeah,
I don't think he's
absolutely.
going to last much longer.
No, he's overpaid at 3.5, is he?
Yeah. He's certainly, I
Something
mean, if
like
he
that.
was at 1.5, maybe, but three
Okay,
and a
1 million.
half, God. End of the second
Yeah,
period here. Power
he's
play
a
for
he's a poor man's Forbert.
yeah.
It's just pretty.
And he does. He takes a ton of penalties, Jack. And it's not like they're fighting majors or like sticking up for his teammate that are matching
No,
penalties. Like he
no.
takes minor penalties that puts the Blues on the penalty kill a lot.
Yeah, it's I can't keep up penalties.
Yeah.
That's what they are. Yeah.
It's not like he's out there, protecting teammates and getting matching. It's bad penalties for sure.
Yeah.
No, Vaughn, the Blues should not fire Craig Berube. He's a great coach. This has nothing to do with him as coach. I mean, this is an overpaid blue line that isn't performing. And the coach can only work with the players that he has. And with this defense core, there's only so much that he can do. Honestly, Berube got a lot out of the Blues last year, and they went deeper into the playoffs than, it certainly seems like they could have. And they made it to the second round, ran into Colorado, who obviously was extremely difficult to beat. Nobody actually beat them because they won the cup, and they gave Colorado a really tough series as well until Bennington got hurt.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't put this on Berube at all. He's proven he's a very good coach.
Yeah, for sure. And he was the coach when they did the Miracle Run.
Yeah, the Miracle Run in 2019. Berube was a big part of that, getting that team straightened out.
No, he's got a lot of balls too. Like you don't hear him ever talk about players in public, but then what he said about Bennington publicly, like to me that showed a lot of character for a coach.
Yeah.
He wasn't rude about it, but he said no, he's got to shut up and stop pucks. He said that it's blatantly obvious that's exactly what's got to happen. And he finally said it publicly. And Bennington kind of has since.
Yeah, he didn't say anything that wasn't true.
No, that's right. Yeah, he didn't say it sarcastically either. He just said it's sort of like, it's probably the best thing for him to do. You want to act like that, that's fine. You want to be Patrick Waugh, you better be Patrick Waugh.
Yeah.
Patrick Waugh would do stuff like that all the time, but I mean, nobody on the team cared.
You get leeway when you're one of the best goalies in NHL history.
That's right.
As long as if you're stopping pucks and have a 2.1 goals against average, everyone kind of looks the other way when you do stuff like that.
Yeah.
When you're giving up 3 goals a game, people don't look the other way.
Especially, it's always when he has a bad game, he does it too.
Yeah.
Like if you're pissed off at someone and you want to chat and you want to chirp the bench and stuff like that, make sure Patrick Waugh would never have done that on a bad game.
No.
He did that when he was kicking everybody's ass. He would wait, even if it was a bad game and he was mad at people or whatever, he'd wait till the next game, shut them out, and then he would go to them and say, mother,
I'm busy. I'm too busy plugging my ears with my Stanley Cup rings.
Stanley Cup rings, yeah, exactly. I can't hear you. I got my Stanley Cup rings in my ears.
Yeah. All right, second intermission, everybody. One more period to go. Seattle pretty much complete control of this game, up 4-0. Power play to start the third period as well. Appreciate everyone watching. Thank you guys for being here. If you haven't yet, it does help the channel a lot if you can hit the thumbs up button and subscribe. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of every team are welcome and wanted here. We're just trying to build a hockey community where everyone can come together, enjoy hockey, and have some fun. I will be back tomorrow night for my final stream before Christmas. I'll be doing the Devils against the Panthers, two teams
Oh,
that
wow.
desperately need a win. The Panthers, just because their overall season has been a huge disappointment so far, and the Devils, because they have now lost 6 in a row. And after that fantastic start to the year that they had, they have dropped out of first place in the Metro and have really been struggling the last couple of weeks. So they would love to get that losing streak broken. And yeah, it's going to be a very interesting game between two teams that I would imagine would be pretty pissed off right now and really pushing hard to get a win before the break. So should be a fun one between the Panthers and Devils tomorrow, but we've got one period to go, third period left, and Seattle up 4-0 here.
I was going to see. I think I kind of like the Devils in that.
I hope that the Devils can get back on track because I've liked their story this year and how they've come out of nowhere to all of a sudden be a contending level team, but it's been a rough past couple weeks. They've lost 4 straight in regulation, 6 in a row if you count overtime losses, just 3-5-2 in their last 10.
Yeah, I was trying to look it up, but I can't see it now for some reason. I got taken out of my, where's it here? I don't know. For some reason, it got taken out of my freaking browser. I don't know if you, okay, I don't know if you notice the same thing, if you pay attention to it. You probably don't so much. Maybe it's, oh, that's why it's down. It's down.
Yep.
Sorry. Yeah, like I like to look at what they played up until now. They got a tough schedule ahead of them too.
Yeah, they do.
I see with Boston, freaking Carolina.
Yep.
I mean, it's a tough schedule for them coming up. That's probably their easiest competition for a while.
Yeah.
And just trying to think, didn't they just play Florida too?
I'd have to
What
go
happened?
pull up their schedule recently.
I'm looking at it now. I'm trying to find it.
Scottish Eagle. I don't think Mackenzie Blackwood is going to be Marty Brodeur. No.
They played Florida at home and lost, so it's a revenge game.
Ooh.
They're on a back-to-back. I
That's
actually
tough.
like Schmid better than Vanacek right now. Vanacek looks a little shaky.
Yeah. Schmid's been good.
Yeah, I think I'm going to put some on New Jersey. They're probably going to, I wonder, like, unless they're going to give them stupid odds. Maybe, yeah, I bet you the odds are going to be stupid on that game.
Wow. I don't know what is wrong with NHL.com, but it is so slow right now. All right.
Oh, yeah. Peyton is spending like spent some kind of money for that stream or whatever, and he's as far behind as you are. So pissed.
All right. Yeah, Devils coming up. Florida tomorrow. And then one last game against Boston the 23rd. Then they have to play the Bruins again coming out of the break.
Wow.
On the 28th.
Wow.
So they have a back-to-back with the Christmas break in between against the Bruins. Obviously, that's not difficult. Then they go at Pittsburgh for their last game of December. They open the new year on New Year's Day against Carolina. And then they play the Red Wings on the 4th and the Blues on the 5th back-to-back.
Two games that they can beat. I think they're going to give everything. They're going to go balls out tomorrow.
I would hope so, because they need to win that Florida. I mean, they're going to really want to win that Florida game, because the two against Boston obviously going to be extremely difficult with the way the Bruins have played, and then Pittsburgh and Carolina after that.
Jersey's getting plus money tomorrow. I'm going to take them.
Oh yeah, if they're plus money, it's definitely worth a little bit of a
with the
slap on there.
shot.
Especially
Yeah,
against
for sure.
Florida. I mean, Florida has been nothing to write home about this year. I mean, 500 hockey team pretty much.
I think they line up well against Florida. When's the last time Florida played? Florida's has the rest advantage, I'm pretty sure. I think oh, wait a sec. I think the last time they played, could be wrong here.
Andrew, what's going on?
Sunday.
Welcome. Yep.
Yeah, I'll see. Right. No, they just played Boston. That's right. They got their ass kicked.
Yeah, they got crushed the other night, Monday night. Yeah, 7-3.
But then now they got to come home. This is the sandwich, we call it the sandwich spot in
Yep.
capping. And then they got to go on the road against the Islanders again. It's an annoying spot when you got to come home for one, get back on a plane, and go on the road again.
Yep.
I like New Jersey. I'm gonna take.
I like the Devils in that one as well. Jack's got a funny story. One night, one of his buddies was drunk and he hit his forehead on the door trying to push it open. And he went into the door too fast and fell down into the room. Oh, my God. That's funny, Jack. Been there.
Okay.
Been there. The
Door
balance,
trying to push it open.
the balance gets a little off, and then down you
Oh,
go.
Oh yeah, I'm sure I've done that. I don't remember it, but I'm pretty sure I've done
Yeah. Your friends tell you about it. They don't you don't remember it actually happening.
One time when we got a really boring game or something, maybe we can do that. We'll go do drunk stories like that.
Wow, depending on how this third period goes, we might have a boring finish here.
Oh, I'd like it to be that.
I mean, I could honestly, the way this game has gone, see Seattle just like pop a couple more and make it 6-0 and just cruise the rest of the way.
Yeah, I hope you're right. I get a push at least for that.
Jonathan bet 6K on the Blues plus 3.5. I don't love that. St. Louis is struggled tonight, Jonathan.
In bad shape, dude.
Very much so, Road Warrior. Drunk stories are for third period blowout material, definitely. We hopefully will be starting this third period pretty soon. It's almost midnight here on the East Coast. Seattle's up 4-0. Personally, Vaughn, I would have liked to have seen them give Brunette the benefit of the doubt and at least start the season with him. And I'm not a huge Paul Maurice fan. I mean, Brunette got a lot out of that team last year. That team could have collapsed after everything happened with Quenneville. And
I think he kind of showed his ass in the playoffs. I don't blame him. He needs to get a little more experience before he was a new guy. Especially when you saw him in the interviews afterwards, he looked like he was so ashamed of himself and all that. You can't do that as a coach, you know. But he got outcoached pretty bad. So I still think he's gonna be a good coach, but I don't know if I would have kept him either myself. I understand like why a lot of people would think so because he did so well. Yeah, maybe you're right, but I don't know. I thought he was a little overmatched.
I think he's an assistant with New Jersey now, I think.
There's a good place to learn from.
Yeah, Lindy Ruff, one of his assistants. M. Pauly, Seattle is much better than the Blues this season. That's how Seattle is beating St. Louis. Seattle's a much better team than the Blues so far this year.
Yeah, they are. And I don't think this pain's going to stop for the Blues. I really.
St. Louis is too inconsistent. The roller coaster is going to come off the tracks at some point.
If they're not scoring, they're done.
Yeah.
Because
they have to outscore opponents.
And they don't have like an offense like all the time and stuff like that. They got some pretty good guys, but you know, so. And then somebody said there's problems in the room, and we were talking about that. It is tough when you know your captain is probably going to be gone.
Yeah.
That's not easy. Not good for a room. And I do think O'Reilly's going to be gone too.
You've got
I don't think.
You've got two core players. Longtime veterans in Tarasenko and O'Reilly, both who could be gone. So that's got to make a weird situation in the room for sure. Your captain too, and O'Reilly, and Tarasenko, I believe, is an alternate. You got two guys with letters that are probably on their way out.
Right, and they just gave two young kids
massive deals in Kyrou and Thomas.
Right.
Yeah, the changing of the guard is, well underway with St. Louis.
Yeah.
Shen will probably be the next one gone.
Probably. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. Semi-rebuild for St. Louis.
Seattle has greatly improved this year. Absolutely. They're fantastic this season. Very strong start. We'll see if they keep it up. I still don't trust their goaltending, but they've gotten off to a good start.
Well, the whole thing the Blues were trying to do, and they've been pretty successful at it up until now. I mean, they did really good getting some really good players with late round picks, with Kyrou and guys like that.
Yeah.
And they were hoping that they would never really have to do a true rebuild doing that, but I don't know. We'll see. Because they never trade their first St. Louis. They always kept their first.
Also, LA has taken a 1-0 lead over Anaheim.
Yeah.
So Drew Doughty with the goal there.
My buddy told me to go on the under in this game all over and over. And I guess I should have. But what else did I want to talk about? Oh, there's so much to talk about. We did talk about that already, didn't we? Yeah, Hayes saying what he said about Trotz.
Hang on. The fact of the matter is, the Kraken are better than the Blues this year. They're 4 points ahead of him in the standings. They have got more wins. They've got less losses. They've played less games. They got games in hand on St. Louis. It's not even debatable. The Kraken are better than the Blues this year.
Yeah. They don't let the players play long enough. I mean, it's a double-edged sword. Like, it's a really good point, by the way. They do not keep their veterans. But it's a double-edged sword. I mean, how many teams do you know that you say, well, the general manager gives these guys too big of contracts, and you've got this guy that's 36 years old, like Peter Angelo. I don't know what he'll be, but they don't seem to be willing to give long-term contracts into guys past 35 years old.
Yeah.
And you can look around the league and see why, right? I mean, there's lots of guys out there making that they're prisoners of their contracts because they're old and you can't trade them away because they're making too much money. So
San Jose Sharks, half their roster.
Yeah.
San Jose has been brutal with that.
Oh, terrible.
And that's why they're in the situation that they're in.
Yeah. Although I gotta say, I think if there was one you did it with, was Peter Angelo.
Yeah.
I really do. I think I would have did it.
Oh, I would have too. They haven't been the same since he left.
Yeah, that one hurt. I mean, they traded Shattenkirk when they were still fighting for a playoff spot. Remember that?
Yep.
To the Washington Capitals for picks.
We're underway here in the third. Seattle's on the power play. Trying to make it a 5-0 game. We're 30 seconds in, and the Blues clear it all the way down. Still a minute on the power play for another minute here as it's carried up. Played up now, over the red line, into the offensive end. Over here to Schwartz. Back out high. Here's Dunn. Off the wall. Played to Wenberg. Kraken set up in the offensive zone. 40 seconds left on the power play. Down to the corner. Here's McCann. Round to Wenberg. Kraken have it. Trying to get it back. Back out high. Dunn. Keeps it in the zone. Good stick play there. Top of the circle. Here's a blast from McCann. That goes off a leg. Parayko gets back up. Seems okay after that shot block. A good job getting in the lane there. Still 12 seconds of power play time for the Kraken. Top of the circle. McCann back to the point. Over now to Wenberg. He blasts one into the chest of Grice. He'll cover that one up with 5 seconds left. 18:29 to go in the third. And Seattle will have another offensive zone face-off on the power play. Kraken cruising in this one. 4-0 lead. Blues on the second game of a back-to-back and certainly look like it. Calgary has taken a 3-1 lead over San Jose. So with Calgary winning, the Kraken really need to win this game. They're in a good spot to do so right now. Taken again in front. Not able to get it through to Donato. That's cleared by the Blues up into the offensive zone. And that's going to end up being an icing as we're back to 5-on-5 hockey. Power play is over. Seattle continues to lead 4-0. We'll have an offensive zone face-off on the way. Kraken out shooting the Blues 27-17 in this game and leading by 4 on the scoreboard.
I wouldn't mind St. Louis draining one now. I was going to say something.
Well,
It'll be interesting to see Calgary now. As they've got a couple in a row.
I still think they're going to get better as the season goes along.
Could be.
I'm not surprised.
I'm never going to underestimate what Sutter can do to a team.
Yeah, here's the Blues, top of the circle. Blast there, well wide. Clears itself all the way back down to the St. Louis zone. I wasn't surprised by the slow start. And I think they're going to be a team that gets better as the season goes along. Watch out for them in the second half. They can pull themselves back into the thick of it in the Pacific.
Yeah. Did St. Louis get an... Oh, no. Kraken got a penalty. I'm going to go grab another water. I'll be right back.
Robert Thomas gets tripped down here trying to drive to the front of the net. It's going to be a power play for the Blues. Looks like Justin Schultz is going to the box for tripping, and this is going to be a big chance for St. Louis to try and get themselves on the scoreboard. They're going to need a miraculous third period to come back in this one down by 4. Might as well start on the power play and see what they can do. I am watching on ESPN Plus, Andrew. Back now. Back at the point. Setting up in the offensive zone. Justin Falk. Long shot. Blockered up high. Off glass. And Seattle's able to clear it out on the penalty kill. Trying to work it around now. St. Louis needing a goal here. Any offense that they can get. Played by O'Reilly through the neutral zone. Into the attacking end.
Oh.
Worked back around. Blues have it. Here's Brandon Saad. His pass gets stolen. Here's a shorthanded break for Tanev. Brandon Tanev for Seattle into the offensive zone. And he's tripped down. And it's going to be a penalty shot for Tanev. And he's going to have a chance to make it 5-0 here with a shorthanded penalty shot. As the Blues turned the puck over, resulted in a breakaway for Seattle. And then Tanev gets tripped. And it's going to be a penalty shot here for the Kraken. And we'll see if they can make it 5-0.
Not sure Tanev would be my guy to pick, but
Tanev out-races Brandon Saad there, and now we'll see what he can do with the penalty shot. Big opportunity now for the Kraken. And a brutal, brutal turnover there at the blue line by the Blues. Taken now by Tanev into the offensive zone, to the middle of the ice, fakes a shot, and a pad save by Grice as he tries to pull it back to the forehand. A good job in goal there by Grice. He makes the save, and it remains 4-0. Tanev definitely wouldn't be my pick for a penalty shot, but
No. Can't pick him, though.
no, you don't get a choice. All right, here we go. Gonna be back underway. It will be a face-off in the St. Louis zone. Nate, what's going on? Welcome in. Blues are still on the power play for another minute and 15 seconds. They still don't have a goal in this game as it's carried over the red line. Into the offensive zone. Here's Thomas. Blues trying to set up. Trying to take it down now. Back before the season started, I picked St. Louis to finish second in the Central Division, and I thought they could be a kind of a sleeper contender for the Cup. And boy, does that look stupid right now. And
you picked St. Louis?
yeah, I had them finishing second in the division.
I had them out of the playoffs.
Yeah, I think your pick of them missing the playoffs is looking a lot better at this point.
I got a futures pick on the under for them too. That's looking sweet. But then I got a future pick on the over on Nashville.
That puck goes up and out of play. 17 seconds to go on the Blues power play. 15:40 to go in the third. And it's going to remain a 4-0 game so far. No scoring yet here in the third period. See you later, Andrew. Have a good night. Talk to you soon. Thanks for coming by. Offensive zone face-off now for St. Louis. Top of the circle over to Justin Falk. He fires a shot that's blocked off glass. Shen plays it to the point. Back to Falk again. He'll fire another one. I was like 10 feet wide. And that's out to the neutral zone as the penalty comes to an end. The Kraken have killed it off. It remains 4-0. And we're back to 5-on-5 hockey. Ducks have tied the game against the Kings at 1.
Yeah.
Back the other way now. Here's Seattle chasing into the offensive zone. Mikola wraps it up the wall. Played here by Beniers. He keeps it in. Trying to get the puck to the middle. It's poked off his stick. Blues take it back. Mikola under 15 minutes now to go in the third period. Kraken go D to D with it. Into the offensive zone. Here's Eberle with a shot right into the glove of Greiss. He grabs it. Cover that one up, and an ozone draw on the way for Seattle now. Seattle looks content with just kind of milking this down to 0 on the clock.
Yeah, they know St. Louis doesn't have their legs, so they're just kind of letting it float.
Trying to work it up now. Neutral zone. Blues, Letty to Achari. Dumps it into the offensive end. And Seattle clears to the blue line, but not out. Down low, Achari. Hit with Oleksiak. And Seattle takes the puck as Schultz will lift that up and out of the zone. Avi, what's going on, man? Welcome in. Thanks so much for being here. Really appreciate it. Blues back the other way into the offensive zone. Here's Logan Brown. Pass across. Shot there. And a Parayko goal. St. Louis finally gets on the board with 14 minutes to go. It is a 4-1 game as Parayko puts one blocker side on Jones. And we will not have a shutout here tonight as the Blues finally get on the board.
Catching over yet? It's a lot of time left. Heck, St. Louis could come back and pot 2 more and we'll hit the parlay. That'd be sweet. Yeah, I said we might get that third period, like whatever they got, but I was hoping it was the last game of the road trip and they got Vegas. I don't know about that.
Seattle's gotten
a little
too laid back here.
Yeah, they kind of just they were sitting back like you were saying, and now I think they'll probably get some jump in
Oh,
them again.
here's Seattle right back in. Pass for Bjorkstrand doesn't connect. All right, looks like the Kraken may have realized that this game is not over yet. As
Yeah,
the Blues take it now, knocked down at neutral ice. Kraken have it 3-on-2 into the offensive zone to Schwartz in front. That one just deflects wide. Sharp angle shot, a good save there by Greiss. And the Blues come back the other way. 13:30 to go in the third period. Kraken still up by 3. And Bjorkstrand dumps it back into the attacking zone for Mikkola to play. So, taking it now. Blues trying to break out of their zone. Still needing a lot more offense if they're going to forge some sort of comeback here. Down by 3 goals with 13 minutes left. Mikkola, pass up. Schenn dumps it into the offensive end. Tanev plays it. First back for Seattle, and he'll work it up the wall. Out of the zone, cleared by the Kraken. Out it goes. Back the other way. Blues chase back. They'll regroup behind their net. Seattle has started to play a little bit now here after the Blues scored that goal. I think they realized that there's still some time left in this one. Here's Sprong around. Looking for a pass out in front. Nothing really there. Takes it along the sideboards, then dumps it to the corner. First on it is Buchnevich. Up now to the neutral zone. Schenn. Braden Schenn is just not that wrecking ball that he was early in his career. I miss the Philadelphia Flyers Braden Schenn. I loved him when he came into the league. But he just he seems so lifeless in so many games now. Occasionally he'll get back going, especially if it's like a rivalry game against Colorado or something like that. But just it feels like 70% of the time he's out there doing nothing.
Yeah, his heart doesn't seem. I think he needs to change the scenery, like you're saying.
Taken now, chance in front. Nice save, another chance. Jones with another stop as he grabs that one and covers it up in the crease. And now we get some scrum going afterwards. Really haven't had any of this in this game. Hasn't been physical, but a little bit of a scrum there as the Blues were crashing the net. And we'll get a whistle here. Ozone faceoff for St. Louis on the way. But a nice save there by Martin Jones. And able to cover the puck in the crease before O'Reilly can get to the loose puck. And with just about 11 and a half minutes to go here in the third period, Seattle's lead is 4-1. Yeah, he also has had injuries, Jack. That's true. And I love... if anyone who doesn't remember or hasn't seen, like, 2016 Braden Schenn, wrecking ball Braden Schenn in Philadelphia, he was awesome to watch. Man, he was running guys through the glass left and right. He would fight. He could score. Honestly, thought he was kind of maybe one of, like a Tkachuk before the Tkachuks, kind of, with his play style. But he just couldn't keep it up, and then the injuries happened, and he just hasn't been the same since.
He probably wasn't. He's not that big of a guy.
Oh, he's not that big.
So he probably just realized that, he's got to adjust his game or he's not going to have a long career. So it's too bad, but I still think it would be good. I still think it would be good for him to kind of move on. And he's got a little too used to being in St. Louis. And, just to give him a bit of a jump start in his career to start anew. But, and that probably just maybe will happen.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of a team like I'd love to see Schenn go to.
Let's see here. Braden Schenn, he's 31, he's making 6.5. Still a 60-point guy, right?
Yeah.
50 to 60 points.
Man, honestly, Washington. I think Schenn in Washington would be really interesting.
Yeah, how are they with the cap?
Well, I mean, they're not going to do that move now. I'm thinking about, down the line. How long does he have left on his contract?
A long
Oh,
time.
he's locked up long term.
See, Braden Shannon. Yeah, 2028.
Oh, Jesus. Never mind. He's not
See,
going
it just
anywhere.
seems like
Nobody's
he's
taking
got
that.
really. It just seems like he's gotten really comfortable in the environment there, maybe
Yeah.
too much so. That's sometimes the way it is with those long contracts. He's also got a full no trade clause too.
Yeah,
So
so he would have to agree to go anywhere. He's not going anywhere. I just think he'd be
no,
better, I think, if he had a change of scenery.
I agree. I agree. Um,
Another penalty here against Seattle. They're really
oh
trying to let the Blues back into this. They're doing everything they
yeah,
can to try and make this a game. It's going to be a tripping call to put St. Louis on the power play. And the Blues will go to the man advantage. Down by 3. 11:06 to go. It seems like Seattle is trying to let the Blues back into this game. It's going to be
and
McCann to the penalty box. Yeah, it really does feel like a must-score power play here for St. Louis, Nate. I agree. 11 minutes
but
left, down by 3 goals. You got to get something out of this opportunity. Offensive zone face-off, and it's taken defensively by Seattle. Can they turn that into a breakout? Yes, they do. They clear it all the way down. Taken by Krug. Trying to start up ice. Passes it off to Buchnevich. Drop pass. Speed now for Thomas over the red line into the offensive end. Buchnevich sends it around. Yeah, honestly, I think the Bruins played their cards right letting Krug go. He was not worth the money that he got, and I'm glad that the Bruins decided not to overpay for him, and I think they end up playing their cards right there. Grzelcyk has turned out to be very solid. Lindholm, since that trade, has been awesome for Boston. Forbert's a solid penalty-killing third-pair guy. Like, their left side has turned out fine.
yeah, and they didn't pan out really. Yeah, they was Grzelcyk that they really thought he's going to be. Grzelcyk analytically is a better player than Krug.
Yeah,
He's
and getting paid
so
less.
getting paid less. Yeah,
Not as flashy of a player, but his underlying numbers are phenomenal.
yeah, they're really good. Yeah, yeah. It's
Back
really
out.
good defensively. Very seldom makes a bad pass.
Krug
Yeah,
with it
he's
here.
good.
Across Tarasenko. Can't get the deflection in front. 30 seconds left on the power play, but the puck's out to the neutral zone. Blues have to carry back in. Tarasenko to the middle. Across here to Krug. Drop pass. Buchnevich to the point. Tarasenko. 9:20 to go here in the third period. 15 seconds left on the Blues power play. Down by 3. They need a goal. Here's a shot. That one gets blocked. Taken across now. Here's Schenn. Back out high. Krug to Buchnevich. Buchnevich shoots and beats Jones with 1 second left on the power play. It's a lead or a goal there for the Blues as they're back within 2. As Buchnevich pots that one. Pretty bad goal there for Jones to give up. That's just flat out a bad goalie getting beat there. And
He's just totally out of position there.
He's down on his knees, leaves the whole wide open part of the net above him. Like, that's just...
Yeah, he's buried in his crease, down on his knees.
There's a reason Martin Jones' save percentage is less than 900 this season, and that's a great example why. The Blues are back within 2 as they're pushing here in the third. We saw this with Florida when they went down 4-0 against the Bruins on Monday. They came back to make it 4-3, but ultimately the Bruins were able to pull away at the end and win it 7-3. But we're going to go to our second commercial break now of this third. 9:01 to go in the game, and St. Louis is back within 2. So it started with Seattle just laying back. Like, they got way too comfortable. They thought they had this game in the bag. They started laying back. The Blues took advantage of that, and then they get the power play chance, and the Blues score there, all of a sudden this goes from a 4-goal lead to a 4-2 game, and St. Louis is back in it. There's right now in the NHL, and what we've seen this year, even the last couple of years, no lead is really safe. We see massive comebacks. Now, it used to
this year especially.
It used to be if you went up by 3 goals, that game was over. Like, it was it. 3-goal lead, and it was night-night. That game was over. We're seeing a huge number of comebacks in the NHL right now, and teams need to stop taking the foot off the gas even when they're up by 4 or 5. Run up the score, because you might need those extra goals. You might need to get to 7 to win a game with the way that scoring is right now in the NHL. You can't just stop at 3 or 4 and say, okay, we've got it. Like, with the amount of goals scored in the league right now, you need to run that score up to 7 or 8 to feel comfortable.
Yeah, and I think a lot of that has to do with it, and I don't know, I can't really say that I say this for Seattle, because they've got a fairly actually veteran defense there.
Yeah.
But a lot of it has to do with not just veterans, but what we were talking about before with the expansion. A lot of teams are very thin on defense, and a lot of their players are just they're not used to playing in the NHL. They're beat up by the end of a third period, like going into a third period, especially if they're on back-to-backs and stuff. But it's great for the league. Like you said, the league loves it. So
I feel like there's a shortage of NHL caliber defensemen in the NHL right now. There are a lot of guys playing on bottom pairs that should not even be in the league.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
Like, there are a lot of...
There's guys in top 4 that shouldn't even be in the
There are
league.
a lot of AHL level defensemen playing in the NHL right now.
Absolutely.
There's a good defense is hard to find.
Montreal's whole defensive roster, pretty much.
Oh, a lot of them are all kids.
Yeah.
But they're playing kids at the NHL level instead of the AHL because they don't have a defense.
Wow.
You've got like Joel Edmondson and a bunch of early 20s.
Edmondson's not good. Edmondson's not good either. Matheson, when he's not
but
injured.
he's just a veteran. He's the only veteran
just a veteran
they have that's healthy with Matheson injured.
Czech guy, he's fun to watch.
I love Jack guy. He's my favorite Canadian.
Jack guy. Yeah, I mean, I love to watch him, like his antics, and he fights and all that stuff. But he's not ready for the NHL.
Probably should do a year in the AHL.
Oh, for sure. He's going to be extremely good, but he's got to learn the position. He's terrible defensively.
I mean,
he
was packing shelves at Costco a couple years ago.
Right. Yeah, I love his heart, for sure. How can you not? I mean, he's fantastic to watch. But
played out in front here. Seattle takes that one. Kraken need to wake up here. Like they've fallen into the trap of having the big lead and feeling like the game is over, and taking the foot off the gas, trying to just cruise to an easy win. And, man, you do that in this day and age in the NHL, and it's going to come back and bite you. Blues are very much still in this game. 7:20 to go here in the third.
Jones in net.
Yeah,
this could be 7-4 Blues.
Below average goaltender in goal for the Kraken, and... I mean, you've got a very real chance here for the Blues to come and tie this game. Seattle has got to start getting some puck possession again. Oh, wow, Jack. Jeez. Well, that's pretty funny. That was a funny story. I imagine that was a pretty fun time this semester. Down in the corner now, Kraken do beat out that icing. See, this is where some of the more veteran guys for Seattle need to step up and be talking on that bench like, let's go, guys. Like, we need to keep the feet moving. We need to get some puck possession, maybe score another goal, make this 5-2. Like, I mean, the veteran guys need to be going here for the Kraken and leading.
Yeah, have you noticed, though, for that reason, I think that the defense, the guys that aren't supposed to be there, they're back on their heels in this spot.
Yeah.
And that's not the way you're supposed to play in this spot. You watch the great teams like Colorado, Carolina, they're not back on their heels. in these spots. They
Yeah,
are still trying to play man on man, outskate you in the offensive zone. Carolina a little bit, but they do it well.
yeah.
Very, very well.
5:45 now to go here in the third period. Parayko takes the puck. Passed up through the neutral zone. Achari into the offensive end. Puck stolen as he tried to get it from to Buchnevich. Merry Christmas, Wrist Rider. Thanks so much for watching. Awesome to have you here. I hope you have a fantastic holiday. 5.5 left. The Blues are in their own zone, but they'll break it out. Here comes Parayko. He's had a solid third period into the offensive zone. Borgen sends it up. Shen keeps it in, takes it from Soucy. Man, see there, like, Shen took that hit. The old Braden Shen would have given Soucy something back there, and he just sits there and takes it.
Yeah.
5 minutes to go here in the third. Krug passes. Here's Thomas to Barbashev, but behind him, Oleksiak plays it. Around now, it goes down low. Seattle trying to get in on the forecheck. Here's Eberle. Speaking of veteran guys that should be getting this team going. Eberle's been around a long time.
Yeah.
He'll chase in against Krug. Bernier's in as well. Falk sends it up the wall. Move to the middle. Barbashev over to Thomas. In the corner. Back out high. High slot shot there. Jones able to get enough of it. And that's deflected into the netting, out of play with 4:24 to go in the third period. We will head to our final commercial break of this one. Blues are trying to make a game of it. They're back within 2. It's a 4-2 game with just under 4.5 to go. Seattle trying to hang on. We'll see if they're able to do it or if the Blues have the comeback. Thank you guys again for watching.
I have a feeling that the Blues are going to get one more here. I have a feeling.
Appreciate you guys being here. Please don't forget, it really means a lot if you can hit the thumbs up. If you haven't yet, and subscribe. I cover the entire NHL. Fans of all teams are welcome and wanted. We're just trying to build a hockey community where everyone can come together, enjoy hockey, and have some fun. Special guest tonight is Perlo Wisdom. So I'll link his channel there in the chat if you want to check him out. He's got a great YouTube channel doing awesome hockey content as well. And again, BPAL picks if you're interested in some great betting picks across all the major sports.
Yeah.
BPAL is linked at the top of the chat in the pinned comment. And you can get a significant discount off the monthly fee if you use the promo code John15 at bpalpicks.com.
For tonight, I'll give you $50 off the monthly. And to put it, I'm going to be up probably 17 units today.
Yeah.
Today. That would probably cover if you play $10 a unit, I don't know whatever you're playing, but if you're playing that sort of money on, you would already have covered your monthly today. So up 80 units in the past 2 weeks. So yeah, just subscribe. Right on. Thanks, Nate. Did St. Louis has pulled their goaltender already?
Wow, really? Eamon, wow. What's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Empty net for the Blues. That is aggressive. St. Louis going to the empty net with 4.5 minutes to go. Down by a couple of goals. I know they need some offense, but that is aggressive.
And a catch the over.
And taken now, lifted up, poked away right off the draw. Easy breakaway for Seattle. Tanev doesn't have to worry about that one being stopped. It is an empty net goal for the Kraken. And right off the faceoff, Blues couldn't control it. It's 5-2 Seattle. And I think that's going to put the final nail in the coffin of this game. And honestly, right there, I don't love that goalie pull from St. Louis.
I mean, if you're going to do that, why would you do it on the draw?
At least make sure you get possession first. You have all the momentum in this game. Like, it'd be one thing if they were down and out and Seattle was dominating play and they had an offensive zone draw and just needed to get it in the attacking end. But you have all the momentum in this game. There is nothing to say that you couldn't score 5-on-5. You just scored 2 goals.
Yeah, I don't understand it
That is
either.
way too early, and now it gives the Kraken a 5-2 lead, and I think that pretty much does it for this one. I don't like that goalie pull there. St. Louis had too much momentum already on their side to risk giving up the empty net goal. And now they ice the puck. And it's going to go back to the...
Yeah, it's over now anyways.
It's going to go back to the St. Louis end. Played out now. St. Louis should have at least waited to make sure that they got possession there before they pulled the goalie. They shouldn't have done it knowing they could lose the face-off.
Yeah, I don't get that.
Completely depends on the situation, Scottish Eagle. Every situation is different.
Team should pull their goaltender. I would do. I mean, I don't think it's a bad idea to pull the goaltender at 4 minutes.
No, I'm perfectly fine, just not in that situation. At least get possession first.
Yeah, I don't understand why they had to be so desperate that they had to hope they won the draw and all that stuff.
That was too desperate of a move for the situation that they were in, where they had all the momentum in this game.
Yeah.
Like in that particular situation.
If you're gonna do that, why put the goaltender back in now?
Yeah.
Try to get 3. What the heck? If you're gonna be that desperate, like leave the goaltender out. Who cares if it's 6-2? What does it matter? Like, just take them out and keep on trying, I guess.
Kraken ice the puck with 2:45 remaining. Yeah, I mean, 2:45, St. Louis is not going to score 3 goals here. So, it's not the 4.5 minutes. It's the fact that they didn't have clear possession, and they had so much momentum already. Like, there was nothing to say they couldn't get one more goal 5-on-5. And then, heck, maybe you wait till a minute and a half with the 1-goal game and push hard for the final minute to try and tie it. Like, I just thought that was too desperate of a move for a team that had a lot of momentum in this game and the last 2 goals of the game.
Yeah, it's a head scratcher, buddy, for sure. I certainly don't get that play at all.
And it came back to bite them because now it's 5-2, and Seattle seems to have this one in the bag as we're down to 2:15 remaining. Blues trying to get going here in the offensive zone, but Toropchenko's shot's going to get blocked. Borgen's first on it. McCann can't clear past Mikkola. Like, if you're St. Louis and you're going to pull with 4.5 minutes left, why not pull now? Like, down by 3 with 2 minutes left. If you're going to be that aggressive, you might as well be that aggressive.
Well, you might as well just leave them out, even if you're down 5-2, if you're going to do that. I don't get it. You got me. I'd like to hear I'm sure he should be asked about it, like why you would do that. I don't know. I'm just thinking.
But hey, you got the over on the game. And honestly, this did not look like an over game early on.
I put a live bet on Seattle -1.5. And that was a hedge bet because I had parlays for St. Louis +1.5. I would have rather hit the parlays, but since I didn't, I covered my parlay. So that's what I do.
Back out now. Larson will dump it in. Seattle gets onside. Blues back behind their own net, starting the breakout. 1:25 left here in the third. Brandon Saad up into the offensive end. Here's Brown. Can't get the shot through. Back the other way into the offensive zone. Spun back by Wenberg. There's a blast. Stick snaps in half. Back out now. Yeah, Cooper's always been extremely aggressive with the goalie.
Cooper's aggressive.
That's been his MO his entire coaching career. He's extremely aggressive with the goalie pulls.
Torts is pretty aggressive.
Yeah, there are just some coaches that are much more aggressive than others, and other coaches that are more conservative about it. It's one of those things that separates coaches and makes them different.
Yeah, just different philosophies. I haven't did a trade video in a long time, so if you're going to subscribe, I did a lot of cool trade videos there about, I think my last one was Horvat.
Mm-hmm.
Might want to check it out. But my next one is going to be John Klingberg, where you might be going.
Yeah, no reason for Anaheim to keep him.
No.
Get what you can for him and move on.
Be watching out for that. And this was a blast, gentlemen.
Yeah.
Your last one is tomorrow after. Say to everybody out there, Happy New Year, Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays to all of you. And thanks for subbing up. I always have a blast here. It was good to see all that I hadn't seen, and it was good to meet you that I have. Or it was good to see all that I have seen, and good to meet those that I have. And it was a lot of fun, man.
Yeah, I appreciate you coming on. This was fun. Seattle picks up a 5-2 win, and that now puts Seattle up to 39 points on the season. Depending on what happens with LA, they could jump the Kings, but the Kings do have the lead right now, so it looks like it might stay Vegas, LA, Seattle in the Pacific. But, man, Seattle 18 wins now on the year, and with how wide open the Pacific Division is, and with Edmonton and Calgary not exactly being great to start the season, who's to say Seattle can't snag a wild card spot? It definitely seems possible that we could see the Kraken in the playoffs. I mean, obviously there's a lot of hockey left to be played, but man, they find ways to win games, even with some of the struggles that they've had in particular areas of the game. They just seem to find ways to win, and that's a great trait to have and can steal you a lot of games over the course of a season.
Yeah, I mean, you've mentioned the Oilers are. Imagine if Skinner got injured.
Oh God, Oilers would probably drop down to like 6th place.
That's what I said. Like people say, McDavid is the most valuable player. Really, on his team, Skinner gets injured.
They'd have to try and win games 6-5 every night, which isn't winning hockey.
Well, I think they almost already have to do that.
Yeah.
I don't know what they would do if it was freaking. That was a terrible contract, Campbell. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Well, Pacific Division and the Western Conference in general, with the struggles of teams like Nashville and St. Louis, just seems very wide open right now. And
totally. Yeah.
There's going to be a lot of fun hockey the rest of the way, and a lot of good battles in those standings as the season goes along.
Yep.
But anyway, guys, that's going to do it for me here tonight. It's after 12:30 a.m., so I'm going to get to bed. Really appreciate all of you who stuck around and watched. Awesome to have you as always. Please don't forget, every like and subscribe goes such a long way in helping the channel. I cover the whole league, so everyone is welcome here, no matter what team you root for. We're just trying to build a hockey community where everybody can come together, enjoy hockey, and have some fun. I'll be back live tomorrow for my last stream before Christmas. The Devils against the Panthers in two teams, that desperately need wins, any one that they can get. Devils trying to break a long losing streak, and the Panthers have just been downright mediocre this year and could really use 2 points. So that should be a fun one. Then I'll be spending some time with friends and family for Christmas, and we'll be back after the Christmas break, December 27th. So overall, guys, have a great night. Hopefully I see you again soon. If I don't see you, have a very Merry Christmas and a great holiday season with your family and friends. And really, really appreciate you guys all coming through. This is Perlo Wisdom on the stream. His channel, I'll link one more time in the chat if you haven't subscribed yet. He does some cool content over on his channel. NHL, you should check it out. He's awesome. Loved having him on tonight again. And again, BPAL Picks up pinned at the top of the chat if you're interested in that. But I think that just about covers it, guys. Good night. Thank you so much. And hopefully, again, I'll be seeing you all soon.
See you later, everybody.